Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the Shays District in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, and get your drink orders in. Get ready for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me at the bar tonight are Far and Sam. How you doing, Sam?
I'm wet, Polly. I'm rather wet. It is. The weather here is most unpleasant, and I had to drive home like a madman to make sure that I was here on time at all, and then I was late. So here we are.
It was inclement weather.
Oh, inclement is hardly the word. Fucking horrendous. There's your pre-10-minute F-bomb. What? How about you, Far?
Well, we know how Far is.
I fucking hate it here.
That's just...
Oh my god, he did do it! It took him...
Damn right I did. It's right. And I don't know.
It took him a week.
I knew that you didn't love it here, but my god, to fucking hate it here. That's cool. That's cool.
I feel like I'm being taken severely out of context.
Drunken
No,
rage? That's so you.
I mean, I certainly hated doing that puzzle.
Yeah.
That I skipped.
Yeah, no, that was you talking about getting up at 3:30 in the morning to go to work.
No, that wasn't. No, that because I went through it. I made some shorts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you exactly where that clip's from. It's me saying I fucking hate it here. Doing the fucking dolphin torpedo puzzle thing.
Well, I have no doubt that you said those words then, but I could play the entire clip for you along with the video where you're saying, I said, wow, you get up at 3:30 every morning? I haven't gone to bed by 3:30 in the morning. And you said, you can think that if you want, Polly. You can think that if you want. I fucking hate it here. It's not fine. It's not okay. I fucking hate it here. Yeah. Well, so much for the not getting the F-bomb in the first 2 minutes. Fuck you, YouTube. Right?
I don't think that's the okay, alphabetic spaghetti. Yeah, I don't think that's the clip, but okay.
Oh,
okay,
that's my heart. It's in my mouth.
Okay, thank you, Far's Only Feet, for the $2. Alphabetic spaghetti. And just so everyone knows, it's been over a year since that joke started. Just saying.
What she's trying to
Just
say,
saying.
if I'll translate that to a less passive-aggressive way of saying it, get new material. Come on, we give you guys loads.
Yeah, have you seen my streams? I give people ample ammunition without realizing it at first.
Yeah. And then Polly clips
Like,
it and
come
adds it to his stream deck.
Yeah,
Oh,
apparently.
You should see my working folder, Sam. For clips from Far. She's been doing drinking gaming streams for a while, and she's hilarious when she's been working all week and drinking and trying to play video games that involve puzzles.
But she doesn't drink when she comes to the bar. Curious.
No.
The duality of Far.
Sure.
And by duality, you mean spitefulness? Yeah, I know. I've told her to try and not be that way, but, you know, here we are.
It's not spite, it's irreverence. Far.
I'm not being annoying. It's sardonic. It's right. Speaking of annoying, did you guys? I forgot to look up. Does anyone know what's going on with Coach Cringe?
No.
No.
No, I honestly, I kind of rely on other people to look at that.
I really think that man might find himself in a Ukrainian dungeon for a couple of years, where we're gonna be like, whatever fucking happened to that guy?
We can hope. We can only hope. I'm joking, Gonzo. It's fine. I don't want you to suffer, but you don't make it easy on yourself.
No,
Just saying.
The last update I am seeing is October 3rd, and we covered that.
That is what we're going to try to do.
Trying to do what? We trying to... Damn, Winston. Okay. Late Night Rudeness, thank you for the tree fitty. Why would Far drink at the bar at all? She's only 15. Well, legal drinking age of 21... Oh, wait a minute. When the hell did legal drinking age of 21 come into effect? Let's look that up. I'm curious now.
1987, I want to say.
What the fuck? How the hell did you know that?
I don't...
Yeah,
that was a stab.
Okay.
Oh,
you,
okay, I was about to say.
you
it's
said it
like,
with conviction. You
you
convinced
know
me.
Dev,
I was
right?
like...
You
Look,
said it like just so dead straight, like As if you
Oh,
just straight up knew that as a fact. Like, Sam?
Look, I'll let you guys in on a little secret. All right, if you're gonna be wrong with conviction. You'd be surprised how many people you can convince,
Yeah.
unless you've been on Twitter and Reddit.
As
Why
George
would you go with
Costanza
Reddit?
said, right? It's not a lie if you believe it.
Teach me how to lie.
George was right on the edge of being a sociopath. I'm not saying he was a sociopath, but man,
But on the edge.
yeah, sociopath adjacent.
I've got it here. I was 3 years out. 1984.
Oh my god.
There you go. And what was it prior? 1918?
Probably would have been 18.
I mean, Far still wouldn't have been able to drink legally, but so when did it become 18 is the question.
Wait. How old do you think I am, Polly?
Perpetually 14. We've been over this.
It doesn't mean I don't have a number next to the... Look, the way I look is different to the actual age. Just saying.
I had assumed that you had made some sort of infernal deal with a demonic force.
No, it's just sleeping 12 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the secret to eternal youth. You just sleep for long periods of time. You're welcome.
Remember? Yeah, okay. Remember when I told you that I showed up at the party with a bunch of high school friends that I hadn't seen in like 3-4 years? And I walk in, and one of my friends said to me, "Don't you age?" You don't remember? You don't remember this?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, I don't.
Okay. And I went from laughing to angry in like a fraction of a second because I looked at it and said, "What? Like that's a weird, not hello, not how's it going? No, what's up? Nothing like that. It's or like, oh, there he is. That can nothing. Just don't you age?" And just 3-4 black guys sitting at the table. It's black men telling me that I don't age. Black don't crack, etc.
Yeah.
Right. And to sit the very next question is, what's your background? What is your ethnicity anyway? I said, English. And he goes, huh, good genes. And he goes back to looking at his dominoes. And I said, do I really look that similar? And he looks up at me and goes, identical. And Mike sitting across the table, yeah, you really do. The same beard and everything. And I said, well, okay, when you find a beard style that works, you stick with it, start monkeying around. But so what's your secret? He says. And I said, clean living and a pure heart. All three of them fuckers laughed. It's just like you just did.
Yeah, I think I've heard that part. I think I've heard that part before, yeah.
Why is that so funny? Like,
because,
No.
Polly, you have a literal story about you throwing empty bottles of liquor over like some rando neighbor's fence you don't even know. The amount of liquor bottles you have to do that, come on, that's not clean living.
I think Far just pretty much summed it up in a single incident. Yeah.
I mean,
There's a
I
much-
find that story hilarious, but come on, that's not clean living.
I was just gonna say.
Don't delude yourself.
At this moment that he knew he fucked up.
woo!
Oh,
All right.
Gonzo.
Nice.
Was that all Gonzo's?
That was Gonzo, yeah.
Gonzo all round.
All right, so here we go. God Emperor Dingle, thank you very much for the $15. Greatly appreciated. Polly, how's it going? Here's a tip for the best bartender. Godspeed, sir. What happened to Coach? Red Pill, you say? He's probably getting butt fucked in a Ukrainian shithole prison. Oh, well.
Yeah, you just went for it. Okay.
Damn, Dingle.
You didn't even try to, class it up or anything. You just went for it.
Class it up.
Class it up.
I mean, I don't know how you would class it up, but you know.
Yeah, no, I get you.
He's
what?
He's engaged in the prison gentleman's club.
Right.
That's how you class that up.
See, Thomas, thank you for
that
the
is a good
$2. Here I thought that Far was, here I thought Far only was ageless due to the fact that she is a person as a concept, since we all know that Australians and New Zealanders aren't real. Sam, as far as shared delusion,
I'm not an
Possibly.
imaginary friend, guys.
the figment is speaking again, Sam.
Well, a woman that I can have a 4-hour conversation with and not come away feeling belittled or dismayed. Yeah, she could be a figment of my imagination.
I feel depressed for both of you. Holy crap.
Don't blame me. Blame society.
See that's
No,
funny.
I'm blaming the weird psycho women you guys seem to talk to.
Well,
Jesus.
that's strange because I thought Sam was going to go in a different direction than that. I thought he was going to say like he was a woman that I walked away from talking to for 4 hours and didn't feel terrible. That's how I knew she was real. Because if it were me, it would be 4 hours of berating and insulting and belittling. Because that's what my own mind would come up with. But that's not where Sam went, which worries me that that's where I went. Dang.
I was trying to be nice.
Well, there goes the pure heart side of my clean living and a pure heart.
Well, you didn't have any pure living. Or clean living.
Pure living
Why
in a
is that
clean
pure
heart.
living? Yeah.
No,
That's something else entirely.
Yeah, I like fatty foods, so not that either, I guess. Well, I can't get nothing.
Deep fried Mars Mars?
No, I don't like deep fried state fair food. I've never found myself
Have you
craving.
ever had a deep fried Mars Bar?
I forget which particular candy bar it was, but yeah, I've had a deep fried candy bar. I just don't remember which one it was. It was gooey, obviously. Everything inside had melted because it had been dipped in fucking boiling oil.
Yeah.
That-
I quite liked it, but it was like, that's obviously a very much once a year type ordeal.
Yeah. I mean, that caramel and
eat it
nougat
and
came out of
you
there
feel-
like plasma. Like, I mean, the stuff inside of a star at a minimum napalm.
It was a plasma glob.
Oh man, I bit into it and went, "Wah!" Like you mean like leaned over to like, oh my God, it's seized upon my lip and is searing it. Like, it was, yeah. It was fucking horrible.
Delicious sweet milk chocolate lava. Ah!
No,
My favorite.
it wasn't the chocolate. It was the caramel and the nougat, the stuff that's already a little bit gooey. Yeah.
Well, it's just sugar, basically, right?
Yeah. Yeah, shit almost ruined my
That's
pot
the
with.
best part. It's just
Okay.
sugar.
Let me show you guys something. I think Sam already saw this. I don't remember. I don't remember things. I'm going to show you. Okay, let's go ahead. Load it. Slow running computers. Wait. I fucked that up. Who would have thought? Screen. Go live. Oh, there it is.
Right. Scren.
And there you go, chat. You can see it too.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Oh my god.
Isn't that something?
That is certainly something.
Yeah. God Emperor Dingle did that. I'm assuming AI art. I don't know. I don't understand the way your fancy modern technologies work. But God Emperor
I
Dingle,
think it might be AI.
I think it was. God Emperor Dingle, who does a lot of AI art and whatnot and tweets it out. This was one of them, and I particularly look at his cute little otter suit. You see his little suit?
Yeah, I see it.
But don't get snotty.
I don't know what to say to this man. I really don't.
It's a little otter in a little suit.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah.
He's adorable. He's an adorable little felon. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but something. I gotta figure out.
That's the cover art for your next.
Whoa, you're suddenly quiet.
Very much so.
Oh, bear with.
There, who
I'm
goes?
assuming he said bear with me.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll have, whoa! I won't go turning him up so when he comes back at regular volume, it doesn't blow out some eardrums of some various people.
Uh-huh.
All right, Far.
Yes.
So, tell us about your work week, because that's something that we've never discussed. It's okay. So, chat. It's only going over to Far's game streams, which check out Far's link below to her channel where she does her gaming streams and drinks. So, leading to hilarity, of course. Then there are all kinds of weird hours, or if you're an Australian, normal ones. What? It's true.
They're even weird hours in Australian terms. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to bed, and it's like, Far started gaming 23 minutes ago. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I fell asleep one time to one of your game streams. I don't want to do that again.
What happened, man?
I don't know. There were weird Australian 14-year-olds chasing me around to do this. Yelling about puzzles they couldn't solve. Alan, thank you for the $5. He simply says, Polly. Alan. Alan's good people far.
Mm-hmm. I find it funny how that is now just my reputation of just, I can't do puzzles. I like puzzles. I do enjoy puzzles.
Even though you're not
but
good at
apparently
them?
that's just my, yeah. Look, I can do 3D puzzles, all fine. Just apparently not logic-based puzzles.
The truth is, I'm not.
Nothing strategy.
I have no sense of the puzzles that you're doing. Like, I'm watching you run around, and it's like, so what's the guy's name again? The guy with the goggles and the metal helmet?
Oh God, Rufus.
Rufus.
Fucking Rufus.
Yeah, and shit,
Fucking
what's the game series you're
Christ.
playing?
Deponia.
Steponia.
No, Deponia.
Deponia. I like the character design of Rufus. I do. He's got like this long duster and
He does, yeah.
a leather. For those of you who don't know, he's got like a leather aviator helmet and the old timey
You can
goggles.
just bring up a picture of him.
Well, okay, I will.
I can find a picture for him. Like, just keep talking. I'll find the picture.
All right.
How's this? All right.
Yes.
Yeah, you're loud again.
Lovely.
You're audible. Yeah, you found it.
Okay, there we go.
I'm
You found it.
audible.com.
Rufus.
Yeah, I like, one of the things I do like about Deponia, right, is because it's a junk planet, right? They are literally it is just a worldwide garbage dump. That is literally what Deponia is.
Mhm.
Do they have any nymphs?
But yeah, like it is the home of the trash nymph, if you will. But
Glorious.
glorious. But you see a lot of like the clothing designs, right? It's based on like well, exactly the kinds of people you would find living in the dump, right? People doing physical labor, fiddling around with machinery, right? And what do people like fiddling around with machinery and doing physical labor typically wear? High-vis stuff. So as a result, you see a lot of like construction type clothing that's just the fashion. Like, look at Rufus's clothing. The shirt he's wearing is high-vis.
Oh yeah, I never noticed that.
That is actually really clever.
Wait,
It is
hold on.
really cleverly done.
He's wearing high-vis, but under
Yeah.
a leather duster.
Yes. Because it's just part of the fashion. It's not that it's actually serving much of a purpose. It's just because they're living in a dump, and that is just the kinds of people that were left behind, because all the elites went up to their little floating fortress in the sky, Elysium.
Ah.
That's the kind of people that were left behind.
I
The
watched
physical
that movie.
laborers. You know, so it's just you see it in the clothing that they wear. It's quite just genius in a way.
Mm.
I quite like it.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's me gushing about Deponia, my current hyperfixation game, I guess.
So like I said, I don't really have any ability to judge whether or not your puzzle solving skills are any good, because I'm not really watching what you're doing. It's like push down on this, pull down on that thing, etc., etc. And I'm like, you got Evolved Potato up in the chat telling you, it's like, no, stop and think about what you're doing. And I'm like, I can't even follow it.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like I have shown time and time again, I don't think ahead with these things. I really don't. I just do. I just go and do it. It's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Chat goes wild with, yeah, you really shouldn't have done that. What the fuck, Far? Like, even Platty there is saying, yeah, she doesn't think ahead. That's her main problem. It is very true. I just kind of go, ooh, what this do? What this do? And it all culminates in that fucking dolphin puzzle. Like, that is the best example of just 15 minutes of me sitting there and eventually just going, I hate it here. I hate it here. And deciding to skip the puzzle, because thank God in Deponia you can skip puzzles. I try not to. I genuinely try not to, but if it gets to a certain point like that one did, I'm not going to be there for another 15 minutes. I'll come back later to get the achievement. That's fine.
It's one of those as well. I mean, the way you play games on stream is going to differ from how you would play it if you just sort of sat by yourself. Yeah.
In a way, yeah. Although it's pretty similar, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think there's much of a difference for me, personally. But in some other ways, yeah, maybe I might, do things a bit more jokingly. And accidentally get achievements that way. Which is good for me, like, 'cause it's things I wouldn't do normally. In those little instances, like, joke things. Otherwise, the puzzle solving, no, that's completely legit. That's not me playing it up. I'm actually that bad. I am that fucking terrible. If anything, I would usually give up earlier than I do on a stream, I guess. Still try my best, but, you know.
Okay, you know what? I wanted to start off right away with something seasonal because we're running out of time. Halloween right around the corner. Far, do you have deep Halloween plans down there in Australia? You don't, do you?
No, because Halloween is seen as an American holiday.
Yeah.
So people don't really do it.
This
Yeah.
is so silly.
Yeah,
Well,
rip it
welcome
off.
to
It's fun.
Australia.
Fuck.
Oh, another thing while we still have to put on the screen, just for us, by the way. Weird amount of Australian influence. Lots of platypuses. Don't know why. Just want to put that out there.
Huh.
Just odd things about Deponia. Platypus, just everywhere.
I like
Maybe
this
don't
one.
know
I like
why.
this one of them. That's hilarious. Whoops.
Yeah, that is that is Rufus basically just yeah, I did a thing. Whoops.
I've seen Polly make that facial expression 1 or 2 times.
Yeah. So yeah, and I was trying to tell some people the other day that Australia is the land of the needle-bearing strawberries. So if there's anywhere that knows about,
you tried.
Yeah, sweets that are poisoned and set up for injury for those who would eat them. See, I was watching Halloween 2, and I'm wondering if this movie from 1981 is the reason that the poisoned candies and whatnot for Halloween and apples with razor blades in them. Is this what popularized that idea? Like, sure, it was an urban myth, and then this movie like set it over the fucking top because it was a real popular movie for Halloween in 81, so it's early enough to have spread it. There's a kid early on in that movie that bites into an apple. Now, what kid that went out to trick or treat for Halloween that got a whole bunch of candy and decides to eat the apple Halloween night? That's fucking weird. What's wrong with this kid?
No. You save it for a couple of days until it starts going a bit manky, and then you go back when the people that live there aren't home and you yeet it at their house.
You throw the rotten, mushy apple right at their house? Is that it?
Right.
I was almost afraid that you were about to say, then you eat the apple, but no, it ended a bit more, a bit better than I thought that was going to end. Thank God.
Oh, we're not in prison. We're not trying to make like fucking prison cider or something. No, you don't eat the apple.
There's nothing wrong with a little toilet bowl
know it.
pruno, Sam.
I'm still not giving you that recipe, Polly.
Come on.
And my father's not making it.
Can I get a little pruno?
You get moonshine.
Little pruno? It's just...
You get moonshine. Not that.
No, so this kid bites into this apple, and of course somebody had slipped a whole bunch of broken glass into it. Now, how he didn't see that the skin of the apple is all fucked up, but you see the kid showing up at the hospital. He gets out of his mom's car, and he's got like a bloody fucking rag to his face, and this giant piece, there's shard of glass sticking out of his lip. It was pretty fucking horrifying. One of the better effects in the whole movie, and it's just an injury done to some kid trying to eat an apple. Terrible.
That
Are
apple.
you sure it's an effect? And not just some dumb kid eating an apple?
You think they were doing guerrilla filming, and it's like, holy shit, let's make some money off this child's horrific injury?
Possibly.
Fuck. Man, John Carpenter's a cold son of a bitch, isn't he?
I mean, you never know.
Oh.
They did have real skeletons in one film, right? Real bodies.
Yeah, no, that is true. Hey, X-Bobo, how's it going? So what was I saying? Oh, yes. Wanted to get onto the Halloweenisms while it's still possible to do so. So in line with the way that we do things here, I thought we might go off into, boom, 9 chilling murders that happened on Halloween, from Ted Bundy to pixie sticks laced with cyanide.
Oh, the pixie sticks. I think I know what that is.
Do you have pixie sticks down there?
I think I forget what they're actually called, but I think we have them, but they're called something else. I feel like they're called something else. But like they're just the sticks that are filled, like the plastic tubes, right?
Yeah.
Filled with like
Sugar.
sugary powder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sugar and
Basically,
and
yeah.
tart,
Yeah,
sour
no, I remember
flavor.
those.
Yeah.
I don't know what they'll be called down there. They'll be called Sherby Longos.
I mean, honestly, that is a fair guess. It's a completely fucking fair guess.
I know Australian naming conventions, but now.
Below, discover the stories behind 9 murders that took place on the scariest day of the year. These grisly killings include the mysterious death. Well, no spoilers. Well, the monsters that show up on Halloween costume movie. Okay, yeah, there's really monsters out there. Blah, blah, blah. I get it. Okay, Martha Moxley, the Halloween murder victim killed by a Kennedy relative. Surprising no one. But, yeah. On Halloween 1975, 15-year-old. Oh, wow. Martha Moxley.
You're 15? Fuck.
What's she look to you?
I don't know. 16, 17.
This is 1975 before 12-year-olds went out with a full face of makeup.
Oh, I thought that was pretty good. It's like, yeah, see, Far's potentially 14, so like a 16-year-old. That's pretty fucking old in her book. So yeah,
I'm not saying it's old. I'm just saying she doesn't look it. And I was shocked that it's like that's. 15,
it's not a flattering picture, Far Christ.
I mean, it's not, but I'm also. It's not even me going like at the picture. It was me hearing like 15-year-old killed.
I love this. Expo Mahotep. Not gonna lie, I thought that was a picture of the murderer. Yes, murderer. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, this is her at age 14, Far. She's as old as you are.
Oh, that's... Oh.
So in case you're wondering what you look like, this.
No, I don't.
You don't have the 1975 extra long lapels on your flower print shirt? No?
No, why would I? Ew, flower print.
Come on, it was the 70s. Just be happy it's not
I don't give
orange.
a fuck.
Young lady, don't you have a duvet cover that's flower print? I'm fairly sure I've seen.
Yeah, but that's a Duna cover though.
Oh dear.
All right.
That's not clothing. That's different. That is different, and that's that's the family Duna cover. That's not personally mine. I just take it.
Let's find out how she became a Kennedy victim. All right, come on. Let's just. On Halloween 1975, 15-year-old Martha Moxley was found dead on her family's property in the affluent neighborhood of Bellhaven, Greenwich, Connecticut. As the years passed, her family came to suspect that she'd been murdered by then-teenage neighbor Michael Sackle. Michael, the nephew of Robert Kennedy's wife Ethel, nee Sackle, had spent October 30th, 1975 with Moxley.
Wait a minute. So Ethel's maiden name, it rhymed. Ethel Skackle?
Skackle.
Ethel Skackle. That still rhymes.
No.
Ethel, yeah?
Ethel Skackle does not rhyme.
L and L.
All right. Yeah, it's weird how it rhymes.
Come on.
I didn't even spot that. Shit.
Fuck you. Play the fucking soundbite again. I feel it's appropriate here. I fucking hate it here. Thank you.
That reminds me, I'm declaring jihad on the fucking like button tonight. So, whenever you want to show your righteous anger towards the like button, feel free. It's down there and just waiting. Okay, Michael, the nephew of, okay, so let me get this right. Robert Kennedy's wife. Wait.
Yeah. Bob Kennedy's wife, Ethel.
Right. Had a nephew who murdered Martha Moxley here. They believe.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, they believe so. With Moxley and his 17-year-old brother, Tommy. So we got Tommy, Michael, and Ethel. Ethel. Okay. No, wait a minute. She's not Ethel.
That's not Ethel. That's not Ethel.
That's
Martha.
That's Martha. All right, I'm confused.
God, these are all such old names.
Yeah, I know. I'm expecting a fucking Melchizedek to be involved here somehow. Because anyway.
Throw it at Prudence.
Yeah. You can make fun of people all you want. Prudence Gertrude. We all know.
Fuck off.
I have never told them your last name. It's not doxing if I don't tell them your last name. Prudence Gertrude, chat. Though Moxley had spent time with the brothers in the past, she'd expressed some annoyance with them in her diary. Quote, Michael is so totally out of it. that he was thinking of being a real a-hole in his actions and words. Moxley wrote on September 19th, weeks before her murder, complaining that Michael accused her of leading Tommy on. She added, I really have to stop going over there. The Kennedys, they're such drunks. I had that last part on, but come on, they are.
You're reading between the lines.
Mm-hmm. That's not ethically sourced. My God, C. Thomas.
Oh. Oh.
My Lord.
No.
A fragment of the golf club used to bludgeon Martha Moxley to death. Oh, wow. Not only did you bludgeon her to death, but you fucking broke it. On October 30th, however, Moxley spent most of the evening with Tommy and Michael. According to CBS News, Michael later claimed that he left his brother and Moxley around 9:30 p.m. to go to his cousin's house. Okay. Tommy insisted they left Moxley alive shortly afterwards. Yeah. But on Halloween the next day, Moxley was found dead under a tree. Wait. So she was actually killed the night before Halloween. She was just found on Halloween.
So you just fucked up your own list premise.
You know what? Like Tommy, I feel like I've been led on.
She'd been bludgeoned and stabbed with a Tony Penna golf club to such an extent that the club had shattered. And, as investigators searched the scene, they found a matching golf club in the Skakel property. That said, it took time for suspicion to fall on Michael Skakel. In 1995, a leaked document shows that Michael had taken a detour from his cousin's house on the night they died. As he admitted to investigators, he climbed a tree outside of Moxley's bedroom window and masturbated.
Oh,
what a jerk.
Wait. He admitted to that?
Why would you admit to that literally 20 fucking years later?
Oh, yeah, why the fuck would you ever admit to that? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I guess I opened the window and, did my thing. But I didn't kill her.
The kids are not all right. What the fuck?
And they say the kid's gone weird these days.
Yeah, right?
Look.
No, they've always been weird.
Yes, I was with her that night, but I left. But on the way home, I did a detour, climbed a tree, and masturbated to her. But I never hit her with the golf club. Oh, right, sure. Yeah, we're not going to look at you more intently now or anything. Right?
Yeah, that's such a weird thing to say on so many different levels.
Skakel
Again,
had also
why?
apparently told classmates at the Elon School, an educational institution for troubled teens, that he'd killed Moxley. But though Skakel was convicted in 2002 of murdering Moxley, a series of trials later found that Skakel's legal counsel had been inadequate. Wait. It sounds like they were plenty adequate if he... Oh, he was convicted in his trial. Okay. Had been inadequate. Why? Because he lost at trial? Today, Skakel walks free. How? He was convicted of murder in 2002 and he's walking free 21 years later?
Okay.
Many such cases.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, it says guilty of murdering Moxley, but it's not like guilty of murder one. For all we know, he was convicted of like involuntary manslaughter or whatever the hell. Today, he walks free.
No, he seemed pretty pleased with himself.
Yeah, but Martha Mox's family still believes he's guilty of this Halloween murder.
But it wasn't a Halloween murder. Now, was it? It was the night before Halloween.
Okay, so...
It was Halloweeny.
Quote, I am sure that Michael is the young man who swung the golf club, Martha's mother said. There is no doubt in my mind about that. Okay, see, here's what I don't get about this. What I'm gathering they mean here is that though he was convicted in 2002, there were a series of trials later that found his legal counsel had been inadequate, thus his previous conviction was vacated. Therefore, he is walking free today. That's what I'm getting. Because otherwise, why would the mother be saying like, oh, I know he swung that club. Well, yeah, he was convicted of it. That's how you know.
Yeah.
Why would she say that unless he was later at this other series of trials that they're talking about? I mean, I could look this up, but I mean, no one wants me to do that. Okay, so like, look, Kennedys have been like drinking and murdering people for a long time. That's what we've, yes. Suspicion confirmed. Just saying. Laura Ann Amy, the 17-year-old kidnapped by 10 Bundy. I'm just going to say this was the 70s too. Taking a guess.
I mean, it certainly looks like it.
That's what I'm saying. October 1974, 17-year-old Laura Ann Amy left a Halloween party in Utah. Shortly afterwards, she crossed paths with the serial killer Ted Bundy. Though the exact details of this Halloween murder are unknown, a couple of facts have been established. On that fateful night, Amy ducked out of a Halloween party to buy cigarettes. According to the Los Angeles Times, at some point, Amy met Bundy and vanished into the night. Almost a month later, Amy's nude corpse was found halfway down an embankment in American Fork Canyon. The 17-year-old had been treated quite badly. Moving along. Disturbingly, as the Daily Herald reported at the time, it appeared that Amy had died only a week before her body was found. That meant her killer had likely kept her alive for some time after abducting her on Halloween night. Yeah, that is disturbing.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in Bundy's clutches for a long time as a 17-year-old girl. That won't turn out good for you.
No.
Yeah.
Or indeed anyone.
Yeah,
really.
you know what's going to happen.
Right. Yeah. Where were you? Police quickly tied Amy's murder to a number of other crimes from around the same time, including the death of 17-year-old Melissa Smith, the daughter of a local police chief, and the abduction of 17-year-old Deborah Kent, whose body remains missing, though her kneecap was identified in 2019. Really?
Oh, Jesus. That's all you found? Her kneecap? Oh.
Oh, damn it, Jim Beam.
No.
What the hell, bro?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Smoking can kill you. I guess if you want to look at it like that.
That's not how I'm looking at it, but that's okay. Though the serial killer never confessed explicitly to killing Laura Ann Amy, investigators believe that she was one of Ted Bundy's dozens of victims of murder. Matches with
Details.
Yeah, details. Matches with Bundy's M.O., as do the time frame and location of her disappearance. Now, Far, you remember our man Bundy here when we were watching the document?
Yes, our main man Bundy.
Yeah. Oh, boy! That he was... you saw, like, the pictures of all of his victims, or believed victims?
Yes.
And every single one of them, they all look identical.
They do.
Remember, they were all girls with hair parted in the middle, brown hair, white, big dark eyes, etc. It's a... Dude!
Yeah.
70s girls, man.
What girl hurt you?
Yeah, his mother. That's how his mother, remember?
Oh, yeah, right.
His mother looked
Yeah, to be fair,
pretty much like this woman right here.
Because he's just so overdone. And I know that sounds awful, but it's like, yeah, people talk to like all the time about fucking Bundy.
Far. What the fuck?
Well,
Yeah, people talk all the time about Bundy that it just becomes a point of like, I don't know. I don't find it as interesting. Like, I feel sorry for all these people. Like, that's not why. I'm like, eh.
See, I think that was a missed opportunity, if you ask me.
What?
Well, Bundy was hitting the electric chair, and it didn't work the first time, so they had to shock him again, and he was overdone.
Oh my God.
The roast of Ted Bundy.
I fucking hated him. Yep, there we go.
You're the one who came back in time with this far. You didn't need to. Yeah.
Oh God.
Did you ever watch this Making of a Murderer? The show?
I don't think so. I don't think I did. No, I've heard of it.
This Making of a Murderer is a lot like, well, other shows, but The Wire comes to mind. People have mentioned it to me so often, talking about the greatest thing ever. It was absolutely addicting. You need to watch it. And I've heard that from so many people so often for so long that I'm just like, I'm never watching that thing out of spite.
That's me and
Oh,
Buns.
so it's like The Departed.
Yeah. Like The Departed with you.
Yeah.
That's why I'll be playing it at your funeral.
I love how you still assume I'm dying before you.
No, you are gonna die before him. Absolutely.
Yeah.
How?
The spiteful live much longer.
Yeah.
Than well, see, there you go. Hold on.
What? Yeah,
Let
wait
me
a minute.
rerun
I'm
that math.
spiteful too. Yeah, wait
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah. But
Wait a
Polly
fucking minute.
lives on spite. Okay, it is his fuel. All right, he doesn't have glucose in his bloodstream. It's just pure, unadulterated spite. And they're right, bud.
Pure heart. Pure spite.
Yeah, you have pure heart full of spite. Yes.
Yep.
I don't know if you remember this part, actually. It's just popped into my mind. Like, Valine's like, yeah, they all look like his mom. His mom aunt. Like, remember? His aunt was actually, had adopted him later on, that the person who said it was his older sister was actually his mom. Remember that whole, not his aunt, his older sister. Remember that whole deal? That was part of his, people make this argument that was the beginning of his mistrust with women. And it's like, okay, a lot of people in their formative years had been lied to by women and had tragic misunderstandings about their upbringings, et cetera, et cetera. They didn't go on a multi-state murder spree over it.
Yeah, I could think of several people in my life that had like a weirdly similar occurrence happen to them.
Yeah.
Like not quite exactly like that, but something along the lines of they were adopted by their aunt and thought that their aunt was their mother and their actual mother was their aunt. Like, but they didn't go on a murder spree.
It was kind of the done thing for a very, very long time. If a girl who was like 14, 15
absolutely.
or something like that got pregnant or something like that, yeah, in order to avoid the gossip or what have you, she would simply not be seen in public for a long time, and either her mother or her older sister would adopt the kid, and she would be
that was
the big
actually
sister
the
to
exact
her kid.
situation I described, honestly. Except I think the mother in this case was like an adult. She was basically just bullied into it, to put it mildly. But because it was still seen as like a, not a great thing. But yeah, point still stands. Point still fucking stands. As shitty as that particular, situation is. Yeah, never went on a murder spree. Just saying.
Just for the record, so you know. Okay, look, here's Teresa Halbach. And again, this is probably going to be like, whoa. She was killed by the Wolfman.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I mean,
Does he howl at the moon?
Yeah, they call people
Stephen
neckbeards, but holy shit. Why, do you know a Stephen Avery?
That name does ring a bell. It may well be from this, but...
It's a 2015 Halloween.
It probably is.
Or no, the Making a Murder series was in 2015 on 05 Halloween. He set out to find a job, the Wolfman here, a freelance photographer. She'd been hired by Auto Trader to photograph vehicles in Wisconsin at the home of one Stephen Wolfman Avery. According to People, Halbach didn't want to go to the Avery property after repeated howlings at the moon had been heard during full moons. The last time she visited, Avery had creeped her out by answering the door wearing just a towel, revealing his fursuit. But the Auto Trader asked her to go once more, and Halbach acquiesced. About a week later, her charred remains were discovered in a burn pit on Avery's property. Holy fuck.
Oh, God, man.
Dude, you never dispose of bodies.
The property?
Yeah, on your own property. What do you think that people thought it was going to be like a barbecue pit accident? All right. As Vox explained, wow, every pop culture media group is laid into this, haven't they?
Yeah, that doesn't shock me.
Later, as Rolling Stone investigated. As Vox explained...
Because Rolling Stone, known for their murder investigations.
Well, tragically, they are.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it is a tragedy, but, what are you going to do? As Vox explained, Stephen Avery initially seemed like the perfect suspect. His car had been hidden away on Avery's property. His blood was found inside the vehicle. Her DNA was discovered on a bullet in Avery's garage. And her spare keys were also uncovered in his trailer. But the Halloween murder of Halbach was anything but simple. Avery claimed his innocence, and a Netflix series laid out how he might have been framed. Indeed, Avery had previously served 18 months in prison for a rape he didn't commit. Huh?
Oh.
And had just filed a $36 million lawsuit against the county, former sheriff, and former district attorney. Avery later argued in court that he'd been framed for a murder in retaliation. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm kind of... Yeah, okay.
And then later on, convicted killer Joseph Evans Jr. claimed in 2019 that he had killed Halbach and framed Avery. As for now, he's serving a life sentence, but whether or not there will be future development in this case is yet to be seen. Okay, I see why people got caught up in the story, but...
Yeah, but how do you explain the whole pit in the yard thing?
Evans.
Yeah, did a proper job of framing. Slipped him some fucking, powerful sleeping medication somewhere down the line, mixed in with his food, his fucking breakfast cereal, some bullshit like that. So he slept real good that night. And then, lit the barbecue, smoked the body out. I could see it.
Who doesn't expect a barbecue pit on Halloween? Yeah.
Right.
Oh no. Timothy O'Brien, the trick-or-treat killer killed by poison candy from his father.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, this kid. Oh, this is the origin for all those, parents going, now they might put razor blades in the apples or arsenic in your Mars bar on Halloween. Like, this is the origin of that, basically.
No, see, I was suspecting
one time-
Halloween 2 from the early 1980s was the culprit, but here we are, 1974. 8-year-old Timothy O'Brien went out trick-or-treating with his father, sister, and some friends from Deer Park, Texas. By the end of the night, O'Brien would be dead, killed by cyanide stuffed into pixie sticks. Wow. The most shocking thing about this Halloween murder, however, that it was not Timothy that died, but rather who had killed him. As investigators looked into his death, they found he had been murdered by his father, Ronald O'Brien. As Vice, the most trusted name in news, explains, Ronald had accompanied the children and another family while they went trick-or-treating. At one point, the children approached a darkened house, but they gave up and walked away, at which point Ronald said, "Here, have some pixie sticks instead." I'm kidding. They gave up and walked away. Nobody answered the door. Ronald stayed behind. He later caught up with the group holding 21-inch pixie stick tubes, claiming that the home's owner had emerged and gave him the candy. It was a lie. That night, Timothy decided to eat some of his Halloween candy before bed, according to the Statesman, another top murder investigator. He picked the pixie sticks, which he complained tasted bitter. Yeah, they do. They're sweet and sour. Never had a pixie stick, Sam?
Never had cyanide,
I mean-
No, I've never had a pixie stick, no.
These
No,
taste
not like it.
oddly
Actually, no.
almondy.
Actually, no, I have had pixie sticks or an
They're not
equivalent
bitter.
thereof. No, they're just kind of sour.
Sweet. Yeah, they're sour and sweet. They shouldn't be bitter.
Do you think an 8-year-old
know.
has the palate to distinguish between bitter and sour?
Well, I did, Polly, and it's
Yes.
not because I'm French.
I think it might have been.
No, I could do that too. Like at 8. I don't think that's that unusual. Polly, are you okay?
You never worry about that. Okay.
Did you not?
Did
Did you not tell?
what? The difference between bitter and
At 8?
sour?
Yeah, at 8 years old.
I don't remember 8 years old. Maybe.
Are you okay?
What? Do you remember what you remember details from being 8 years old?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
My memory is largely fragmentary from, I don't know, middle school back.
I remember being 8 years old quite vividly. It's the last time I was happy, Polly.
Yeah, I
Those
remember
kind of
just
things
thinking
tend
like,
to
oh
stick
wow,
out.
I should die today for some reason at 8 years old. Don't know why. Don't know why that thought came to my brain. But I remember it.
Okay, I take this part. I take it back. I see the problem. After his father gave him Kool-Aid to wash the pixie stick down, the 8-year-old started vomiting and convulsing before he died. Yeah, maybe there's something was wrong with the pixie stick. Wow.
Yeah, maybe something was wrong. As he's convulsing on the floor. Yeah. Wow, I guess it was kind of fucked up. Should call the ambulance or something, shouldn't I?
So why didn't you call 911, sir? Well, we went to McDonald's earlier in the day, and it's a natural reaction. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Timothy's Halloween murder initially seemed like a fairly simple case. After ensuring that none of the other children had consumed any of the candy, which investigators found was packed with cyanide, police asked Ronald to lead them to the home where he'd gotten the candy. Ronald did, but there was just one problem. The owner had an ironclad alibi. As the investigation continued to look into Timothy's death, they unearthed some disturbing details about his father. According to Vice, he was deep in debt and knew that his kid was loaded, so he killed him for the insurance money. Oh shit, I was kidding. He recently taken out a hefty life insurance policy on both his children.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he actually did. Yeah.
I thought you'd
weren't
read
actually
ahead.
reading that?
No, I was fucking around. I just...
Yeah, no, that was the whole reason. That was the whole reason why he even poisoned the kids' pixie sticks, so they would die and he could get the life insurance money.
Holy shit.
That is the legit story. Yeah, that's why I was doing the life insurance dance.
What's...
So I thought
That's what that
you
was.
actually read it. Yeah, that's the life insurance dance. Da, 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 da,
What's more, he reportedly asked a community college
Have you never
professor
seen
about
that?
cyanide, and a chemical company worker claimed that a man matching Ronald's description had asked him about buying the poison, but left when he'd learned he had to purchase a minimum of 5 pounds. Just buy the 5 pounds. The next year, he was found guilty of murder and attempted murder and sentenced to death. I mean,
Good
good.
riddance.
Good.
Yeah. You bastard.
Good. Now parents every Halloween worry about their children's candy being poisoned.
Pushed down the stairs by her mother. This is getting dark.
What? It wasn't already fucking dark, Polly. These people were killed.
Someone died, Polly. I know. I just...
Each one of these, someone fucking died. It was already dark to begin with.
Okay.
Can we use a different choice of words, perhaps, with this on screen?
God damn it, Sam.
You know, fair. That is fair.
Okay.
I'm not that fussed.
Why did she put... Oh, wow.
Oh, dear. Yeah, mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Those I say, oh.
See, I mean, you know what? I don't feel bad about this. I'm getting dark, like it's getting insistent in the same level. Like, it's not, hey, we found a body, you know, at the top of a Ferris wheel. Nobody knows how it got there on Halloween night. That kind of thing. Like, I wasn't...
Is that what you were thinking it was gonna be?
We have done stuff before where it's like 9 mysterious murders and it's like, it's always a body popping up somewhere and nobody, what the fuck? How did the body get there?
Yeah, but it started off with some like Kennedy and Ted Bundy shit. That should have been a sign.
Right, but it rapidly turned into child murder, which is, I gotta
Yeah,
say,
'cause
darker than adult
Halloween.
murder. Wait a minute, hold on. Why does Halloween entail child murder?
Because trick-or-treating?
Well, yeah, I didn't think every fucking... Okay, I thought these were going to be happening on Halloween, not directly related to it.
Right, you think it's going to be some Jason Voorhees, you know, those rascally kids going out into the fucking graveyard and banging on Halloween and, you know...
I had hoped...
the grave... The gravekeeper had just had enough of it and he went on a rampage.
Okay, I admit it. I was naive about it, all right? Fuck.
Yeah.
According to People magazine, police were called to the home in Pennsylvania where McLaughlin shared with her mother, Sierra. God, every woman named Sierra. It's a curse. Sierra, the singer, she's got a cursed pussy. Every fucking guy she's married, their life has just gone right to hell. I'm not the one who made that joke up. That's a long-standing thing around Sierra. Any man, she's a home wrecker and a life destroyer. It's like, oh my God, she's this hot R&B singer, and then some idiot will get with her, and then his life ruined. And then here's another one named Sierra, and she's a fucking child murderer. For God's sake, don't name your kid Sierra. It goes bad places. I'm led to believe. Though the
Also,
5-year-old was what?
I was about to say, and also, I'm fucking infuriated by this cultural appropriation of the name Kira. That's an Irish name. It's ours. You can't have it.
What is Sierra?
It's Kira. That's what that should be.
Hey, I'm angry over what I'm insisting it should be. Okay, works. Yeah, all right.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Mr.
ours. They
Frog.
can't have it, Polly.
Mr. Irish Frenchman.
I'm trying to inject some levity into an extremely dark subject. Let me run with it.
I don't know if I should let you run with it, Sam. It is a very dark subject matter.
So her mother is taunting her about the boogeyman, and then eventually pushes her down the stairs.
As you do. As all mothers do, I guess. They just taunt their children about their fears and then push them down the stairs, yes.
You know, Expo
This is
Hotep, I
totally
never
his
said
behavior.
that. I never said that part. Okay? I deliberately avoided saying that part, man. And so you could say it was about that, but you would have had to have read ahead because you didn't hear it from me.
Yeah, how dare you look at the
people
screen
are-
when we're streaming?
How dare you pay attention?
Yeah. See me after class.
Stop reading ahead. Okay, yeah, so the 5-year-old was already dead. There was no question about what happened to her. Local news reports that Robinson admitted to multiple people that she had pushed her down the stairs, going to the basement. I knocked the victim out. She didn't wake up. I'm going to jail. Well, that's pretty straightforward. She told a friend that. Well, in a holding cell, she also shouted, I wish I never pushed her down the fucking steps. I should have pushed her.
Well, I
Or
shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have pushed her. Shouldn't.
Yeah, very different sentence there.
Yeah. When formally interviewed, however, her story slightly changed. According to the Daily Local News, she admitted to hitting and slapping her and threatening to put her in the basement with the boogeyman. But she claimed that the 5-year-old had fallen down the steps accidentally.
Oh, so you didn't push her down the fucking steps,
Yeah.
as you put it.
But they noticed her body bore the marks of a significant long-term abuse. Reports that the 5-year-old had bruises, scars, puncture wounds.
Puncture wounds. What are you giving her to vampires? Fuck.
Puncture wounds.
Shanked her.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the true 50. See, if you wanted to keep this light, you would have stuck with that one landscaping Halloween body I sent you. Yeah. Unfortunately, Sinatra got to that story before I did. Did you guys hear about that? It was fucking legend.
No. No.
I did not.
They mowed around a guy and ignored him while he lay dead on a lawn for days because they thought it was a clever Halloween prop.
Oh my god.
I mean,
That
I can
is...
kind of forgive that.
I kind
the
of
smell.
can, considering the season, but at the same time, it's like, you have to start noticing
It was
the
days.
decomposition.
Yeah.
You have to start noticing, like, it's starting to, not be whole anymore. Like, it's starting to,
Wait,
get a
hold on.
bit-
They mowed the lawn, right? They were mowing grass.
Yeah.
Around the guy.
So
yeah.
this was, this was guys doing it. We can leave laundry in the dirty laundry, around the dirty laundry basket, on the chair, on the floor, all the way around the room, and all that kind of, for weeks before we notice
Well,
it
yeah.
decomposing. So no.
Well,
If
no,
a woman
that's
had
laundry,
been-
though.
If women did yard work, this corpse would have been discovered sooner.
No, because I also do the laundry thing. I also live out of washing baskets. I shouldn't. Just saying. I currently have one behind me right now.
Holly, I
should
really am
probably put
beginning
it
to.
away.
I really am beginning to think she might be a shared delusion.
What? Flatty does it too.
Whoa,
We're
don't try and
both
spread
pretty
the blame.
bad about it.
Don't try and spread the
No,
blame.
we're both pretty bad about it.
Okay, let's see. Robinson admitted that she'd been abusing her daughter for about a year. She later just straight up pled guilty to killing her. Wow, there isn't much of a story here other than like a crazy
Yeah.
bitch kills children, her own. Like, what the fuck?
Wasn't the daughter like
Yeah.
5?
Yeah, 5.
She's been abusing her since she was 4.
Well,
Death
that
penalty, 100%.
okay. Hold on. Let me just read ahead here on the next one. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh my god, the man who confronted teens that were throwing eggs.
I said, let me
with-
read far ahead, not you go ahead and read far. What the hell?
No, I'm just reading the title. I'm just reading the title. That's a funny title. That's a funny title. You can just leave it at that. Read ahead. Fuck.
That was like a
I will
super.
not. I will not apologize.
That was like a super advanced spoonerism. That was great.
Holy shit. Yeah, okay, this one sounds funny. I gotta
I will
admit.
not be shamed.
Far, the woman without shame.
Oh no, I
Look-
have shame. I just refuse to be shamed about this. This particular thing.
You see, people in chat who do the FarZoosme feat. This is what I'm talking about. You were given ample material. Come on, work with her. Work with
Right?
it.
Fucking right. Like, there's so much material you could work with, but you choose the only feet thing. You choose the OnlyFans thing. A thing that like happened a year ago. Funny story. It is a funny story. We having to explain to a tax agent like what I do on these things, right? And it leading to her having to ask me about like, do you have an OnlyFans? Is that what it is? But still, come on. Come on, man. There's so many things. So many other things.
It's all right till your financial advisor starts going, "Do you want an OnlyFans?"
Yeah, right.
Okay, Carl Jackson, the man who confronted teens that were throwing eggs. And, you know, having lived in a dumpster behind the Red Lobster, I can confirm, yeah, this is what it looks like back there. Now,
Is that you then?
no, I'm white. I also
Totally
don't live in 1983.
You could though. You have a time machine. That could be a very clever disguise. Automade.
We have been over this far. You cannot go back to a time and remain there. It will distort all of history. You know.
I'm not saying you remain there. I'm just saying, you know, you're there for vacation for like 6 months.
Who would go to 1983 for vacation?
I don't know. People are weird. Why would you go to 1945?
I don't know. I've never been in 1945.
You have. Don't lie to me.
No. 42.
You have.
I said it right at the beginning of the show. It was 1942.
Yeah, but you haven't jumped ahead a couple of years?
No, I know how it ends. We win.
Yeah, but you never wanted to be there.
No.
No, you're a liar.
All right. Let's find out what
You're a
happened.
fucking liar.
Oh, 1998. Wow, man. You are... okay, first of all, your camera really sucks for 98, I gotta say.
No, that's about right.
Are you sure? This looks like it should have, like,
Yeah.
the Polaroid fucking bezels around the edge.
Well, what makes you think it doesn't? And this isn't just like a... You know...
Oh, yeah, okay.
They've just cropped it. They could have very much cropped it. But even in saying that, there's family photos I have from like the 1990s, like late 90s, that, yeah, about the same quality. Although that is Australian standards, and we have been, especially at that point in time, a bit behind, technologically speaking. So, you know, make of that what you will.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Carl Jackson got out of his car in the Bronx, New York, to confront a group of teenagers throwing eggs. Oh, I thought they were like classic Halloween prank, whipping eggs at a house, TPing the tree, you know, that kind of shit. That's what I could have sworn. No, they're just straight up throwing eggs in the street. But shortly after Jackson re-entered his vehicle, one of the teens pulled a gun and shot Jackson in the head. Fuck.
Whoa.
This isn't a Halloween murder with terrible underlying motivations like getting life insurance off of your kids or murderous Kennedys or whatever.
Yeah, this is just senseless.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all senseless, but this is just extra.
Oh, man, it's a good job there was no flour involved. Otherwise, that would be the icing on the cake.
They were whipping eggs at his fucking car. He gets out and says, "Stop that."
I swear to
Gets
God.
back in his car, and one of them whips out a gun and fucking blows him away. Well, that was called for. I'm just amazed at that. I'm sorry. This fucking blows my mind. Okay, bad choice of words.
Oh, boy.
Fuck. This surprises me greatly.
I am astounded.
Polly, come on. You're better than this.
I wasn't even... it was an accident.
Sure it was. It's like it was an accident that this guy pulled out a gun and, you know, shot him. Oh my God.
Yeah, I've seen signs like that before.
I haven't.
But then, yeah, okay.
Ah, well, see, I lived in Britain for a little while, and yeah, nanny state, very much so. They wouldn't let us buy toilet paper either. No idea why.
Yeah. Well, I've seen the toilet paper once, but that's for obvious reasons.
Man, that's something. I have never seen that before.
Oh, man.
Wait a minute. 2.5
That's
dozen
24
eggs?
2.5. But what's 2.5 dozen eggs?
30.
Oh, you can get. Oh.
I mean,
that's a lot of
I
eggs.
guess so. It sort of works out. I've just never. Okay. All right.
That's a lot of fucking eggs. Holy
Yeah.
shit. I'm.
Well, 6 by
I
5
see,
tray,
like-
isn't it?
Yeah, but I see like cartons of 12, and that's usually the biggest.
Really?
Yeah, or like maybe 24. Maybe that's a huge fucking maybe. Usually 12 is quite 12 or 24. That's quite standard.
Yeah, okay.
Huh.
So on the way, however, the car got egged by a group of teenagers. Jackson briefly stopped to get out of the vehicle and confront the group before returning to the passenger seat. Then one of the teens shot Jackson in the head. Quote, I think it took us 2 years to even talk about it. Yeah, I'll bet. Like, just out of nowhere, you know what I mean? We were devastated. We never
Yeah.
thought that anyone from our family would be murdered, especially on a holiday for something stupid. Well, that sums up the whole fucking thing, doesn't
Well,
it?
yeah.
I mean, what the fuck else do
I
you
don't
say?
think
It's
you
just
should
so...
think
It's just...
of,
Wow.
I don't think you should go like, wow, yeah, I would never thought that someone could get murdered on a holiday, because, no, that happens all the time. That's a bit of a stupid one, but yeah, the murder over something very stupid, yeah, no, I agree with that.
Not
Carl
by a
Jackson's
family member.
Halloween murder is far from the only incident of egging-related violence in New York. Between 1984 and 2010 in New York City, the New York Times reports 24 people were killed or seriously injured in egg-throwing confrontations.
Oh my god. Who knew that egging people's houses was so fucking dangerous?
So you're trying to
Oh.
tell me that if I live, like, in New York or anywhere like New York, and there's some fucking kids out there whipping eggs at my house, like, it's AR-15 and ballistic vest time to go tell them to stop.
I would.
I mean, I could do that, but I mean, imagine there's some fucking neighbor
But
sitting
why,
out there
though?
with his phone, like, texting with a friend, and they see some dude walk out with a fucking ballistic vest and an AR-15 out of his house. It's like, holy shit, I'm gonna start recording this. And it's just me going up to those, hey, stop throwing them eggs at my house. I'm gonna look like the crazy person.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I
dunno,
wouldn't
man.
do that.
I don't know, man. Think about it. Think of it like this. I mean, with like acid attacks and all that kind of shit that happens these days, you don't know what's in there. You don't know that those are eggs and that they're not fucking little water balloons containing bleach or some bullshit. I'd go out with the vest, at least the vest on.
Holy
I should
shit.
be calling the cops.
The 17-year-old boy who was prosecuted for killing Jackson, Curtis Sterling, was sentenced to 20 years in prison. According to the New York Times, Jackson's mother sends him a Halloween card every year stating she's happy he's still behind bars.
Oh, that
Power
is-
move. Well done,
Oh.
Gloria. Well done. You
Okay.
are living up to your name.
Wow.
I want-
Okay. No, that is fantastic. Oh my god, I love that. I thought that was gonna end so differently. Like, just you know, your typical like, I forgive you for murdering my child bullshit, right? No, that's better.
Is
That
it
way better.
bullshit or is it living up to Christian virtue? I don't know. It's
I just, is she
Right.
got a PO box or something like that? I want to send her flowers. I
That's-
really do.
Right?
Oh, I feel bad
Let's
for her. Don't
send
get me wrong. It's so stupid. I think her statement, like I said, just sums it all up. We were devastated. We didn't talk about it for 2 years. Someone getting murdered over something stupid. And it's like, yeah, I hear you. That's fucked up.
That's
but holy shit.
righteous. That is
Yeah.
righteous right there, right? That's not petty vengeance. That's righteous.
Yeah, don't get me
No, yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
I have a
Yeah.
difficulty blaming her even slightly. I mean, this motherfucker, like, over just nothing. Over egg. Imagine bragging about that in prison. Yeah, I shot this dude. Over what? He told me stop throwing eggs in his
Eggs.
car. That's so stupid.
No, you don't even say the full writ. You just say egg. That's it. Just egg.
Well, if you said,
What you egg? He shoots him.
well, yeah, it was over eggs, because if you said it in like 2022 or this year, it'd be like, oh shit, you were pulling an egg heist. You know.
They were all gonna be better off dead.
Worth more than that gold bullion heist last year. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Why do you think teenagers wait until like 3 a.m. to egg cars in Arizona? Hint, we're all sleep weirdos. Are you trying to tell me you'd shoot a kid that was egging your house? No, I take that as you would go out, as I said, vest and AR. I mean, it is Arizona. They're ready. What the fuck kind of retarded kid goes fucking with somebody in Arizona? Ain't that a great way to get ventilated?
Shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, get car holes.
There's dumb ways to perish.
Oh, man. All right. Here we are. Lisa Ann French, the 9-year-old Halloween murder victim, killed while trick-or-treating.
Oh, this is just sad.
This looks like 1968. It was a jovial affair. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Oh.
And again, the murderously low ears. See?
Oh god.
That pattern.
Look, they're just, it's
not an
just
accident.
in proportion, okay?
Halloween in Wisconsin was a jovial affair in the 70s, but everything changed when a 9-year-old girl named Lisa Ann French was murdered in 1973 by a neighbor while trick-or-treating. She was dressed as a hobo that year. She was being insensitive to the real estate impaired.
Domestically challenged.
Yeah, there you go. She had already visited 2 houses when she knocked on the door of 25-year-old Gerald Turner, according to an FDL reporter. Turner wasn't a stranger to French. He had once rented the other half of French's family duplex, and the little girl had often visited to say hello and show Turner things that she found. On Halloween night, Turner invited French in. I doubt that I could ever fully realize the terror you experienced at my hands, Turner later said. I could still see you standing in the door. Okay, well, let's just not talk about what the murderer said.
Yes.
Wturner brought French into his bed. Oh, wait, hold on.
Let's really
yeah, you
not
don't.
read
Yeah,
anymore.
no, that's why. Like, I saw the picture, I saw the go. I'm like, oh, I know where this is going. Yeah, you don't wanna read this. It's not good. It's not good.
And though he was later,
It's all.
he later recanted his confession. He was sentenced to 38 years and 6 months behind bars. Let's leave it at that. Rot, you miserable fuck, rot. Wow.
Yep.
Moving on. That one. See, there's a getting dark. Yeah, I didn't just. Guys, we've looked at lots and lots of murders. A few of them have been, brutal rape savages. What the fuck?
Yeah, that one is particularly horrific, honestly.
Yeah, I'm glad we moved the fuck on. Don't click back, chat. Just leave it alone. Shirley Ledford, the Halloween murder victim of the Toolbox Killers. The Toolbox Killers.
Toolbox killers. Are they holding meetings?
What? I don't think
I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke.
I don't think that. I don't think they're a union. Aren't these the 2 that rolled around in Southern California and they had the van where they snatched up people?
No, I thought that was like I thought that was something different.
Well,
I thought they were called something different.
there's the van.
Or maybe.
79, Lawrence Bittaker and Ray Norris, also called the Toolbox Killers, had already killed 4 women this Halloween. The sadistic murderers adopted their final victim, 16-year-old Shirley Ledford, according to Oxygen. Ledford had decided to hitchhike home for a party in Burbank, California. Yeah, this is them. They were picked up by Norris and Bittaker and taken to a secluded location where the men tortured her. This is a killer. Oh my God. Okay. So I really didn't think sodomy was going to come up there too. Holy shit. Okay. The 2 killers were arrested after they bragged about their string of murders to a friend, which is always smart. Their tape of Ledford's prolonged torture was played to jurors. Wow, you're fucked then. You recorded it?
Back in the day where you think you could record shit and it would never see the light of day.
You recorded it.
I mean, when was this?
79.
70s, wasn't it?
79.
Yeah. There was a lot of that kind of shit.
The jury sat shocked as the 10-minute tape played. All right. In the end, the shocking tape helped convict Bittaker, who was sentenced to death. Because Norris had agreed to testify against his former accomplice, he was merely sentenced to life in prison.
Nah, fuck that.
No, fuck them both.
And then I remember that when we were watching the documentary on this one, subsequent to that, in the state of California, capital punishment was made illegal, so everyone who had been sentenced to death was commuted to life in prison without the possibility of parole. And both of them are fucking dead in 2019 and 2020, respectively.
Good.
Is it wrong to say they hope they got repeatedly sodomized in prison? Is that wrong?
No, I don't think it is.
An eye
I hope
for an
they
eye,
get
if you will.
I hope they get Halloween cards sent to them from the parents of the victims saying they're glad that they're behind bars still.
Gloria, presumably
Every year.
Jackson. Gloria Jackson, if this ever reaches you, I respect you.
I do too. Continue your hard work, good woman.
Please do.
Wow.
This is the Gloria, potentially Jackson.
Oh, Expo
Club
Hotep.
right
Come
here.
on, man. Get off my back. Whoever thought this would get dark? I mean, come on, man. I wish we'd been over. I mean, happy Halloween, everyone. This is like unintentionally the darkest, most disturbing list of anything associated with murders that we have ever done on Noir Bar. And we've done some dark shit.
Sorry, real quick. The infamous Mr. Bloodier in chat says, Polly, I don't think he realized that VHS would beat Betamax.
Oh no.
Okay, that's funny. That's funny. That's a candidate for comment of the day. Oh, wow. Dated reference, but I love it.
Excuse me.
Oh, man.
Gamerly, thank you for the 350. Teens were jumping on cars and stomping windshields last year. My house was not hit, so I don't have to scrub my driveway.
Had a girl.
Yeah. Fuck. All right, I'm disturbed. Do you want to do a story about like fucking, I don't know, cotton candy and Gumdrop Lane? For Christ's sake.
Yeah, that's still Halloween themed, technically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's something.
Let's do that.
Just
something,
you know what?
Oh, we didn't even look at the last thing, actually.
Oh God, I don't want to. You're right. It's 8 of 9. I don't even want to know what 9 is.
Well, okay, no, we gotta know. We've gone this
All right,
far.
let's take a look. What is 9?
All right,
7 and 9 was pretty good.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no, this is just lame.
Well-
The fucking smiley face killer.
yeah.
Really?
You want to know what was
That
really
fucking
lame?
fake fuck.
That fake fuck. Hey,
Well, it's
Brady
not.
Sinellis wrote the script for the movie about the smiley face killer. You shut up.
Yeah, but the smiley face killer is a concept. Come on, like what? They put graffiti up.
Yeah, I know.
Like that's such a stretch.
I know. Yeah. Besides, that movie sucked. Brady Sinellis is not a good movie script writer. He is a good novelist. To date, scant details about the Halloween murder of 21-year-old Chris Jenkins are known, but some believe that this University of Minnesota student was a victim of the mysterious smiley face killer. As far as this, this gets stupid.
Yeah, it's so dumb. Like it's just such a fucking stretch of like what? Because yeah. Ooh, smiley face graffiti, that is such an uncommon thing to see. Wow. It's not as if it's like what, 2 dots on a line, maybe a circle around it.
Yeah. All it comes down to is
Like-
investigators self-appointed
Investigators are morons.
Yeah, investigators are morons, especially self-appointed bedroom detectives after the fact are like, oh, hey, look in the background. Isn't that a smiley face on that wall back there behind the fucking chalk outline of some body? You know, so therefore there must be one killer that's responsible for it all, always putting this stupid smiley face on the wall.
Yeah, this is one of the problems that crime shows have given us, truly.
4 months
Truly.
later, his body
People
was...
watch them and they look for like little hints in the background like that, and they're like, "Wow, we can apply this to real life." But no, Shirley. The graffiti on the wall behind the corpse doesn't mean shit. This isn't NCIS.
No. It's not even... what is it? Fucking...
What, CSI?
CSI, no, not that one, but that one.
Yeah.
Law and Order, the SUV, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
SVU.
Yes, yeah. Special unit of victims. Sports utility victim.
Well, I thought it was all about automotive theft. What the fuck's it about?
Oh, Polly. Funny you don't know.
Driving swiftly on.
So yeah, he goes out Halloween dressed as an Injun. And then 4 months later, his body is found in the Mississippi River. 21-year-old was still wearing his Halloween costume. But what happened to him? Well,
he would
leave it alone. Just let it go, Sam. At first, police assumed Jenkins had gotten drunk and fallen into the river. Yeah, let's not go with that. Let's start imagining oddly flamboyant serial killers. Though his parents had their doubt. His cause of death was initially ruled as, quote, accidental, but as ABC News writes, the two New York City detectives named Gannon and Duarte came to believe that Jenkins was actually a victim of the smiley face killer, a fake construct they had postulated to restart their staggering career. No one knows who the smiley face killer is, or indeed if they even exist, but Gannon and Duarte have been compiling evidence on the drowning deaths of 40 young men across 25 different cities. They believe that these young men died at the hands of a serial killer rather than drunken stupidity gone awry. After looking into the Jenkins case, the detectives produced enough material that his official cause of death was changed from accidental to homicide. Minnesota police even apologized to Jenkins' parents for assuming that he had drowned accidentally. Ooh, that won't look good at civil trial. That said, no one has ever been charged in Jenkins' death. That makes his Halloween murder one of the most chilling on this list. No, it's not. The most chilling? No. Fuck that.
5-year-old.
It's
For me.
yeah.
Them toolbox killers was no fun either.
No, they were up there.
Yeah, this is
Grim is the word
Yeah,
that comes to mind.
fucking is grim. Okay, wait a minute. Valine says there's fun shit over in my DMs. Hope she's not lying.
Oh, we have fun shit on the tabs up here.
Well, while Polly's grabbing that, if you haven't already, please do consider engaging in a holy struggle against that like button. Really helps out.
Mm-hmm.
Jihad on the like button now.
God.
Still makes me laugh. I don't care what you say. Watch this baby penguin takes his first steps at the Chicago Aquarium. Wow, Valine really went cutesy.
Wow, yeah, this is a complete 180, gotta say.
All right, let's see what happens.
All right, the penguin.
All right, let me just for chat. There we go. He's a little penguin.
That is a little penguin. Look at him.
Oh. What?
Oh,
Get me out!
I don't
Yeah,
think
we
he,
don't want to swim.
yeah, I don't think he wants in the water. He just got right the hell out.
Yeah, like fuck the water. I like
He's just-
land.
He's like, can I get a fish now?
Yeah, look, I did it. Look, I'm in the water. I dived. I'm here. Look, I'm having fun. Yay. Can I get on land now? I want my fish. Do I get rewarded?
So there's penguins.
I hate it.
There's penguins like this that aren't puffins, I mean, right?
Yeah.
That are that. Okay, and these are obviously baby penguins. Are there ones that stay that small, though?
Yes. Oh, yeah, fairy penguins.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, they stay that small. They are tiny.
That's cool. Like Cornish game penguins.
Well,
You can fit like 2 or 3 of them on a spit. That'd be cool.
I...
Do not eat
Polly,
the
no.
penguins, Polly. They're riddled with disease.
Do you know that, or are you just not eating them because they're cute?
I'm being wrong with conviction, Polly.
Okay, Expo Hotel, that's not true. Okay, otters are better. I assume you mean better tasting. We looked at an article where somebody was selling otter sausage, and it failed to sell anything at all. No one bought it. No one wants to eat otters. I think it had something also to do with the fact that they had mixed the otter meat with camel hump.
Oh God, why?
Yeah.
That's like the
Why?
nastiest of the
Super.
fats.
They just wanted it super exotic. Otter isn't enough. You gotta mix it with the camel fat.
Yeah.
Why just choose pig neck like the rest of us do?
I mean, if you got some dry meat, look at his little tail. You use pork. That's plenty fat. I mean, there you go.
It is, and it's delicious.
Now, penguins, on the other hand, have their
Especially
own
the
layer of
skin.
fat. So, yeah.
Blubber! It's blubber!
It kills me the way they got to walk with their wings out. They look like they're drunk. It's just... Watch them. Look, like, tell me they don't look drunk. Whoa, man. Whoa. Hold on. Whoa. Damn, gee. I think I had too many.
Oh, there's like an Irish family procession in a parking lot on New Year's Day. Where'd you leave the car?
Otters are too
I don't
oily.
know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, that otters, you couldn't eat this little feller. I just
How
I don't
challenging.
know.
I'm just saying.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get
Gonzo.
Gonzo too.
No, it went out as Eva Green to the audience and me.
Aw.
Yeah. Gary Verleen, thank you for the $2. Fairy penguins are super small, and Australia live streams their march from the ocean every night.
Oh, do we? Actually?
Well, I've learned not to
I
trust
didn't
things that Verleen says, but it's possible.
Fairy penguin. Live
Yeah, Valine, how does it
stream.
feel? You getting fact checked live?
Well, I just want to see it. It's
Let
not
me
that I
have
don't
this
believe it, I
far.
just want to see it.
Let me have this.
Africa. I no, I don't want Africa. I want the fairy penguins.
Is it just me, or does the fact that, you know, so many penguins end up in South Africa seem counterintuitive to anybody else?
Penguins in Africa?
Yeah.
No, it's pretty far down there. South Africa really fucking reaches pretty low in latitude.
It does.
It do.
It reaches nowhere as far as the southern tip of Australia, though.
Right.
Like, I'm not really sure. Forrest told me that it's pretty far to Antarctica. It doesn't seem like it should be that far.
I mean, it's close, but it's still pretty far.
What I don't understand is how it's as hot as it is where you're at. I mean, you're on the southern tip of Australia. Shouldn't it be like cold as fuck by the time
Yeah,
you get down
but
there?
I'm not on the very tip though.
Far enough down.
I'm not in fucking Albany.
Well, no one said that. I don't even know what that is.
That's like very south. Very, very far south. That is the tip, basically.
Okay.
It's always raining there, I swear to God. And I can't find this fucking live stream. I can find African penguins, but I can't find the fairy penguins. Valine! Please. I wanna see.
Why are there so many otter YouTube owners that are Japanese? That is the question. I have not seen anybody that has otter pets in their house completely otter-proofed as you need to, because they're wily and get into everything. They're all Japanese. I have no idea why. I mean, I noticed this.
Same as pet owls.
With are they just incredibly cutesy ooh anything?
I don't know, but have you ever seen like the pet owls? Right? They're all Japanese too.
They don't even have barns.
I know of one white American woman who's got a pet toucan.
A toucan.
Yeah.
A toucan?
Yeah.
That's just funny the way you said it, man. A toucan.
Yeah, a toucan.
Oh yeah, I say things funny.
Oh, okay. I think I see the live streams. I think I found it. But like, then there's a borrow cam.
That's a point. Chat. Tell me if you know. Don't look it up. Don't cheat. Tell me if you know, chat, what the proper collective noun for a group of penguins is.
Yeah, I think. Okay, Valine linked me the same live stream I think I just found. So I think we both found it. This is certainly a camera facing into a little burrow.
Is this like George Washington's lamb cam? It's always on, but there's never nothing happening.
I think it is, but in the case of this, there's actual penguins in here.
You mean to tell me?
Lies.
You mean to tell me when I was asked to make a charitable donation to the George Washington lamb camp, I was being fleeced?
That's right. Oh wow!
Damn
Jesus Christ! Son of a bitch, man. It's just...
God
damn it.
That went right
Oh,
past you.
shaking his head. Oh.
Is it a scuttle of penguins?
Is it?
I don't know. That's Joshua
I
Montgomery's
don't
guess.
believe you, Cynic. I don't believe you, Cynic.
Oh, no, neither do I. Okay, what shit? I will be right back.
What? Group of penguins.
Talk
Hey,
amongst
what is a
yourselves.
group
I'll
of
be right
penguins
back.
called? Okay, what is a group of penguins called? It depends on where they're situated, what they're doing at the time. What do you mean? Most common collective nouns for a group of penguins are colonies, rookeries, or huddles.
No, sounds about right.
But swimming penguins are called a raft, and walking penguins are called a waddle. A waddle. A waddle waddle.
A waddle. A waddle. Oh, and I get grief. I get grief for toucan.
I have no excuse.
Oh dear. Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit earlier on, but if you haven't already, please do engage in holy warfare against that like button. If you are new here somehow, please do consider subscribing. We do this almost every week, potentially more going forwards. If you really like what we're doing here and you can afford to do so, please do consider hitting up one or more of our donation links, which I believe Far posted not long back in the chat, as she is wont to do.
Yeah, I mean, I can post it again.
Mm-hmm.
I can
if
post
you
them
can't,
again. Here we go. Wow.
If you can't, or you don't love us that much, that's absolutely fine. You can always hit up the tweet that Polly twits out shortly before the show starts, and retweet that out to get it to as many eyeballs as possible. Really helps us out. We appreciate absolutely everything that comes our way, be it likes, be it comments, be it donations. Yeah. If you're watching in the future and you couldn't make it live, that's absolutely fine. If there's something you want to say, please do leave a comment on video after the fact. Polly gets a chance to read pretty much all of them and replies to most. Always greatly appreciated. And all of these actions, absolutely all of them, help us out in the algorithm. Which, yeah, the algorithm these days, right? Not good, is it, for? It's not good.
No, it's really not. It's really not. But I've got more terms for groups of penguins. Why there's so many for penguins specifically, I have no fucking clue. A formality of penguins. A huddle of penguins. An icing of penguins. A march of penguins.
Okay, march and formality.
Yeah, a muster of penguins.
No,
a
muster
parade.
doesn't sound right. A parade.
A parade of penguins. A parcel of penguins. A pride of penguins. A rookery of penguins. A shiver of penguins. A tobogganing of penguins. A town of penguins. A tuxedo of penguins.
Ah, see, tuxedo. I like that one. I like that one. I'm going to go with tux in future. A tuxedo.
It's just a tobogganing of penguins. That one gets me.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you, Looney Lenny, for the $2. He just says, hello. Hello to you too. Oh, let's see what chat's saying, shall we, Phil?
What are you guys saying?
Yeah.
A group of kittens is called a cuddle.
That's just
I'll choose to
straight
believe
facts. Mm-hmm. Factually correct. Zombie Teddy says, correct pronunciation, Sam. It's frozen chicken. Let's see. Ex-Boba Hotep agreeing with Joshua Montgomery with Scuttle. I like Scuttle. I like Scuttle. It kind of works. Let's see. Green Badger Outdoors said that his dad, well, sorry, their dad, had a pet badger when he was a kid. Cool. Isn't Australia well into springtime? Far, tell us. Is Australia, in fact, in spring?
Pretty much, yeah.
What is the weather like there at the moment? Is it rainy?
It is ranging from quite cool to, oh god, it's summer weather, and there's no in between.
As that bad already, huh?
Yes. It like one day it's fine. The next day it's like, oh god, I'm dying. Then it might bounce back to the previous, or it might just stay, oh god, I'm dying for a while. You don't know. Welcome to spring.
Bit of a coin toss.
Beware the magpies.
Yes. Oh Jesus! If you haven't already seen videos of Aussie magpies, Christ alive, those things have got they've got no fucks to give.
No, they don't. They will swoop you. They will absolutely just fucking swoop you. What do I mean by swoop? Well. I mean as in they will come down from their trees, fuck you up, and then just leave.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And they wait, don't they, until they think you've forgotten about them, and then they're back.
Yeah. Yeah,
I am back.
This is the reason why you might see. Welcome back.
Thank
But
you.
this is the reason why you might see some kids with bicycle helmets on their heads, right? And they might have these funny little tube things coming off the top of it that just kind of move around when they move.
Yeah, it's
It's
not
to keep
because
the
they're
magpies
special.
away. It's literally to keep the magpies away. Same concept as the corcats, except for magpies. I'm not
Australia-
even fucking with you. That is an actual thing.
Little known fact: Australian magpies are actually the evil cousins of penguins. They can fly. It's the hatred and vitriol that keeps them airborne.
Oh, you're not gonna find it searching for magpie hats.
What am I going to find it on?
Anti-magpie helmets, probably.
Anti-magpie helmets. You know, I sincerely did not think I was going to get this. I didn't.
But you did, and it's taxidermy, apparently.
Oh God! If fucking Asterix was a fucking pilgrim.
It's a full-on
God,
actual
right.
steampunk. Does that strike you as steampunk?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
know,
anymore.
It strikes me as edgy.
Cloud punk?
Give him that.
Can we call it cloud punk? I don't know.
I've seen them before. The cyclists, Far's shown me, and I looked them up before. I can't remember what they're under, but yeah, all these fucking big ass wires sticking off of their fucking bicycle helmet, and it's like, it looks crazy, but yeah, I guess if you got swooping,
But it
strafing,
works.
attacking, yeah, I want to go for a bicycle ride, not be fucking attacked from death from above. So yeah, I get it. Now the core cats,
Yeah.
I don't get. Whatever happened to bug spray?
But they're for flies, and that was before bug spray was a thing.
Bug spray doesn't leave you with a convenient snack when you're out in the bush, Polly.
Oh my
Mm.
god.
Are you trying to say that people that magpies have swung down and impaled themselves?
Sure.
You shouldn't eat magpies. You want to talk about swimming with disease, Sam?
Look, not all Corvidae feast upon the dead flesh of carrion.
Okay, so
Just most of them.
talking about things you should eat,
Yes.
or at least want to.
Bizarre fruit.
Bizarre fruit and vegetable hybrids,
Oh.
particularly through cross-pollinating and splicing and what I'm assuming is Chinese genetic experiments.
Or
But-
radiation.
Alice Zool. That was a joke. I didn't even realize. But okay, here we go. Kale and Brussels sprouts.
All right. That is an interesting combination.
Now, I like Brussels sprouts. I don't care what anybody says.
I
They're
do.
fine. A friend of mine calls them disgusting little cabbages, but I mean, I think that's pretty harsh. So somehow,
As well as being
was that?
factually incorrect, they're also completely incorrect. Brussels sprouts are delicious. You just gotta cook them right. Don't overboil your
Yeah.
Brussels.
Okay.
I don't care for them.
After I looked it up, is it Brussels or Brussels? And then came to find out it's Brussels after the place, Brussels. I was like, okay. Nobody ever, I would say
But no one
about
says it.
3/4, what?
But no one says it like that.
No
though.
one, at least 3/4 or more of the time. Sam just did it. He said Brussels sprouts. It's like, yeah, I mean, because Brussels sprouts, it's just not easy to say.
Well, I'm concatenating.
Don't we all,
Yo,
though?
what?
What the fuck is that?
We did this last show.
Ah,
Concatenation.
I don't
Put
remember what
things
I
in
did
series and-
yesterday. What the hell?
The concatenation. You string things together in series and you remove the unimportant bits.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, tiny little Epicurean kale. Making kale less attractive than it was before. All
I
right.
can't believe that they went with kalettes rather than delicale.
I'm sorry. I'm just stunned in disgust right
I'm-
now.
I didn't realize you could. Well, broccoli and cauliflower, broccoli flower. Why does it look like that though?
There's a particular type of broccoli that looks like that anyway.
Is
Just
that? I've
greener.
never seen it.
Oh, Joshua Montgomery's
that's-
got it right. Brussels sprouts and bacon. Yeah.
Yes.
You don't throw it any of
And
the
chestnuts.
bacon fat. You just you let it like stew and sizzle and whatnot, and the bacon fat gets all into the little leaves of the little disgusting cabbage, as my friend calls it. Yeah, that's some eating. So the secret far to enjoying Brussels sprouts is to coat them in pork fat.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stick to the broccoli flower, thanks.
No, look at far. It's a fucking nightmare, not food.
But I like broccoli and I like cauliflower. Why wouldn't I like a broccoli flower?
Okay, I'm going to get this, and we're going to get into what your problem is, okay? Mentrix, thank you very much for the $10. It is greatly appreciated, unlike some people that showed up just to fucking complain and then got yeeted for it, you miserable bastards. Mentrix, thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Sweet marmalade horrors. I'm like, what are you talking about? Well, maybe I should just read what he wrote right. Sweet man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Yes. Bar, explain yourself.
Yes. What? It's broccoli and cauliflower.
I sent you a picture of it in your DM, so Polly. It's called Romanesco broccoli.
Mhm.
It is actually technically cauliflower, or a cultivar thereof, but yeah. It just looks like that.
His head just did
I'd try it.
Yeah.
His head just did that.
Bar got it. Look at this thing.
Wow.
Look, it's great.
Okay. I would try it. Fuck it, I'll try it.
It's a fractal vegetable, Sam.
Yes! Isn't it great?
It's not.
It's food and a show!
That was supposed to disgust you, not encourage you.
No! It's just...
It looks like it have a great crunch taste to it.
It does. It genuinely does.
Don't encourage her.
Yeah.
You fucking too.
Look, no,
It
Polly,
doesn't-
we have both agreed that crunch is a taste.
Yeah. It's
Sam
honestly,
and I have both agreed on this.
it doesn't taste as strongly of broccoli as broccoli usually does. Like, you know, that very
Okay.
sometimes broccoli can get a little on the grassy side, right? If you're not super
Yeah.
keen on it, but you do want to look after yourself, try some of this. It's good stuff.
Look,
it is good stuff.
if a sea creature lived in this, and it wasn't for eating, but
We'd call it Nemo.
giving the tiny mollusk a home, I'd be okay with it. But it's not. This is a vegetable, and it disturbs me. It looks much more like
The flowers, Polly.
It looks like a fungus, at best.
No, it doesn't.
And fungus
No,
are
it
for eating.
doesn't.
You tell that to the Australian in-laws.
I've got an awful story to tell you after the stream. I'm not advertising it live,
Oh god.
but it's about fungus.
Okay. Whatever that's supposed to lead to, I'm not sure I want to know.
No,
You know,
no, I'm gonna ruin your day. Trust me.
Bart, you know what this looks like? It looks like
What does it look like?
looks
A durian?
well, okay, spoilers, but yes. Yeah. It looks like a
What?
spiky nightmare ball.
But that just
I
looks like a
guess.
chestnut.
Okay.
Okay, Polly.
Have you ever seen a durian fruit like in person? Chestnuts are small. These things are the size of a fucking beach ball.
You mean I could stick one on a broom handle and wield it?
Yeah, you would have a,
Yeah, but you
a
wouldn't want it to
disgusting
just stink.
Yeah, you would have a disgusting smelling morning star. Yes.
I mean, I'm sold.
Yeah, like apparently these are like the worst smelling fruit just to ever exist.
It just seems like medieval chemical warfare.
That is a fair point.
Nature's stink grenade.
A fractable. I like that. Okay, I just remember
Polyfractor.
Remember, Sam, we were talking about keeping a list of who won chat for the night.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Spectral Umbreon is near the top, man. Holy shit! I mean,
It's up
there was one you called out, then that one. Far.
Yeah.
I thought I totally forgot about something until oh my god, I don't know why, but I totally believe them when they say it stinks. I've never actually smelled a durian fruit, but when you see that, yeah,
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can just tell. You
Yeah.
can just tell by looking at it. That thing has got to fucking stink. There's no way it doesn't.
It does look like degenerated organs, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, it does. Do
You know,
remember,
like
do you remember that scene from Starship Troopers where they were dissecting the giant insects?
yes, yes.
It looks like the guts they were pulling out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't know how much time you've spent in like bio labs and such, but you know when they keep the kidneys in the jars of stuff, it's not formaldehyde, preservative, and then they take it out and it's all bleached and yellowed and all.
Spirits?
Yeah, it looks like that.
Don't ask how I know that.
Oh, that's the wrong window. Thank you, Mentrex, for the $5. Says +1 poison damage. Oh, can we count that as up there for a candidate for the comment of the day?
Yes.
See, look, he's yanking out green durian fruit.
Yeah, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised though if some movie, right, they actually did use like durians for like practical effects.
You mean just to freak
Would
out
you
the
be
fucking
shocked?
actors? Like,
No, like for a practical effect. You know, on this instead of, you know, like going the long way around of like trying to like fake a gut.
Mhm.
You know, fake guts. Use just durian. Would you really be shocked?
no,
I could see it.
no, I absolutely could. I remember, you know, you're talking about this, you know, the face hugger from Alien?
Yeah.
That's real goo.
As opposed to,
Yeah.
you know, fake goo.
Yeah, as opposed to a bunch of plastic cement and rubber cement, rather, and,
Yeah.
and,
Now,
and Vaseline.
would you believe they used durian
Yeah, I
for
could
that
see
fake for that real goo? Yeah.
it. Yeah. What was it, 79, I think? Maybe 79 base.
Yeah, you can get your hand on a durian at 79.
You could totally get your... you really? Why not? Where's the... Okay.
Wow.
'Tis the season to be creeped the fuck out. That's a horrifying... wow.
Okay.
That's a literal sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah, were the face huggers intended to be brain suckers?
I don't know.
Not before.
Oh, hey, look, that's how they work. Now I know.
Great.
Yeah.
Because that's what everyone was missing. A diagram.
Oh, look, see,
How it
there's a
works.
picture of the real goo. See, everyone? Great.
Right, I see it. I can see how it's real goo.
Hold on, let me get 2 pairs of glasses.
Yeah, 178 pixels by 92. Man, you should be able to see it. Come on, show me the goo. Anyway, there's a bunch of raw oysters and whatnot in there.
I'm leaving that one alone.
See, I don't think in drawing this, Geiger really, you know, conveyed what ended up happening on screen.
I've seen Japanese movies like this.
Yeah, I've seen enough hentai to know how this ends. Don't trust him. Ash, I mean. Don't trust the thing sucking the guy's face either.
Mm.
Or the alien. Now. Oh, God. I should have scrolled past it. Oh. Fractals are not cool, man. All right, moving on. Okay, a pluot. Yeah, pluot. Pluot. A plum and an apricot. Okay, good.
Okay.
Here's something I would eat
What?
and won't give me nightmares. I like plums, I like apricots. It's a win. Success. Oh, Louie Lenny, I didn't know you were here. How's it going? Zed Hero too. Didn't know you're here. How's it going? Blood lime, red finger lime, and an Ellendale mandarin. Okay. I'm interested. So it is a citrus. I'm assuming that's like a big, thick citrus skin that's on it.
Looks like it.
Have you ever heard of a red finger lime ever?
I can't say I have.
I thought all citrus went the yellow, green, orange route.
No, not always, I don't think.
Oh, it's like red pomelo.
Red what?
Red pomelo.
That didn't help. I still don't know what that is.
The pomelo is one of the like original citrus fruits that like oranges and lemons and such are descended from.
Oh.
They grow. I think they're native to Israel, but they've spread all around the world, as you can imagine.
I did think a red finger lime sounded somewhat familiar, but I didn't really
it's like
want
a
to set
pomegranate.
yes or no. Because it is Australian.
Oh well, there we go.
I would have never figured that red finger limes were full of fish roe.
It's like a pomegranate.
Yeah.
I kind of want to like if this is actually available to me. I kind of want to try it now. Like,
I don't know. This is really too fish eggy for me.
Yeah.
Oh come on.
No, I won't. It's weird.
It looks like a poop full of fish roe. It really does.
How to grow finger limes, Bunnings, Australia. Thank you, Bunnings.
Like and pictures like this make it look like they're under pressure. Like you cut into it and you get a blast of fish eggs in the face.
I don't know. I'm not seeing the fish eggs. I'm not seeing it.
Really? I do.
No, I'm really not.
Come on, Far.
I'm seeing like those delicious like those pearl things you can get in like tea. You know, the ones that burst.
Oh, boba.
Yeah, like not the boba
There you
quite,
go.
but like the ones that have like the the liquid inside that bursts.
Well, like tapioca, is it?
Possibly, but I'm seeing that instead. Not. Yeah.
Tell me, Far, have you ever eaten caviar in a gentleman's lounge?
No. Why would I?
You're
I'm
not
trying to do
seeing
the
that,
explain thing.
but the fish are seeing you. That's weird.
Oh, get that in your Halloween candy.
Yeah, I want to try finger limes.
Guess I shouldn't be
So I
surprised.
guess it also does just remind me of well, pomegranates really, because
Maybe.
pomegranates also look similar.
Maybe they are under pressure, Polly, and that's kind of how they spread their seeds around.
Maybe.
Like the fruit begins to rot or something like that, and then the skin eventually splits into.
I should have done this for Halloween as a drunkle evolution. His head explodes with finger lime pods. Oh, and horrifying and very memorable. Don't tell anyone what's going to happen, and all of a sudden, pow, when somebody hits like a $25 donation, you know what I mean?
And people go, "What the hell was that? What happened to his head? Oh, it just did that."
Yeah, it just did that.
You know, I was going through my old memes. I actually found that original newspaper headline. Hot take, no one shot Kennedy, his head just did that. Yeah. I found that original meme like a week ago. I was like, holy fuck, there it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I was discussing it with friends and family not long back. It was great. I was going through all the different conspiracy theories that exist, and magic bullet and all that kind of fucking thing, right? I was like, and then of course it was my personal favorite. Oh yeah, what's that? His head just did that. And they all kind of looked at me.
To me, what would you call the opposite of a conspiracy theory? A mundanification? No. Worse than the truth. Like his head just did that?
Oh.
Like, I mean, just making it as mundane and simple of an explanation as possible.
Inanity?
Inanity? Yeah. 9/11.
Inanity theory.
It was a minor navigational error.
The pilot fell asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. What?
Well, not wheel, but you get the idea. What do they call it? Is yoke?
Ooh.
Is it yoke?
Okay, you have the yoke, the airplane steering wheel? Yeah. This has my interest in a big way.
Yeah, this also has my interest.
Yeah, this is a huge
shit,
win.
that looks good.
There are so many different hybrids of like blackberries and raspberries and brambles and dewberry and all that kind of thing. So
Why have I never heard of them? What the hell's going on here?
Oh, it's an entire industry, man. It's worse than grapes. You think us French are bad with grapes and like owning specific cultivars? Oh yeah, it's like weed. All the indica sativa cross and all that. Yeah, it's worse with this shit. Trust me, it's out there. You can get fined in Europe if somebody else's cultivar of like blackberry and raspberry hybrid is growing on your property without their permission. Even if you didn't put it there.
Christ.
Yeah, right. I agree. Whoa.
But the EU is a stabilizing fucking institution.
Yeah. So are there corporate espionage agents that are sneaking on a motherfucker's property to get a genetic sample of someone's berries?
Unironically, yes. There's competitions.
I'm picturing it almost as like a video game effort, right? You gotta hop the electric fence and temporarily put it out of commission as you dun 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 dun, as the dogs are coming after you as you're running and you're just all just to grab a berry, turn around and hoof it. I love it.
Hold on. I'll shoot you this picture so that you can.
It's like the most high stakes side quest ever.
This one right here is called the Golden Bliss Raspberry.
I might be overselling this. Hold on, give me a second. I don't know. No, they didn't oversell.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
That looks the big interesting, actually.
Oh.
It's
you can see all the little hairs.
Yeah, it's like a sultana berry far.
And you don't find a problem with these, but you find a problem with finger limes.
Yes.
Yeah, but these have got balls on the outside.
They look the same.
No. They're
just more clumped.
Exactly. It's the grouping that's okay, as opposed to the fruit that's getting ready to spray you with eggs at a moment. No. These aren't bursting out of a shell. They're simply growing as a little bud. That's the difference. Sultana berries.
I wonder if they taste like apricots.
No, I think they're probably just color. That's what I think. And I don't think, they're reddish orange. They probably do. Oh, yeah. See the ones in the back that are red back there?
Yeah.
I think they just bred generation to generation, the pale ones with the pale ones, until they got ones that were just a yellowish orange. And good for them, because well done. Look at that.
Yeah, they look cool.
Huh. All right. I thought it was going to be stupid. You sold me. I'm convinced. But I want to try the Tay berries first.
Tayberry? Lil Tay?
Red finger limes. Fucking Christ.
Hey, Reaper, what's going on? Let's see. Shut up, BG, you bastard. I'll tell you something about a blackberry that I don't like, and I hope that these raspberry blackberry hybrids end up reducing it. It's the fucking seeds in a blackberry. They are insistent, and they somehow can navigate their way right in between your teeth every single time.
You can try straining those motherfuckers out when you're squishing it for juice to make jam, and they still invariably end up in there. It's infuriating.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love a blackberry, but them seeds are persistent as fuck. The pine berry.
Yeah. Hybrid strawberry.
Yeah.
What's it hybrid with?
So I actually looked into this one beforehand. They go by a whole bunch of different names. They're basically just albino strawberries, and they they actually cross-pollinated a hybrid strawberry with another one. So they ended up getting albino white strawberries with red seeds. Okay, and before somebody in chat comes up, yeah, I know the seeds are the fruit, achenes. The strawberry itself, what we call the berry, is actually the vine. I know, or stem rather. That's true, Far. Did you know that?
Yes.
There you go. Then what'd you say, huh, for?
No, because I'm looking at it. I'm reading the text and going, okay.
They're fragrant with a soft pineapple flavor. Pine berries are sold commercially in the U.S. as well as European restaurants, bakeries, and wholesale markets.
Oh.
I would eat it.
Yeah, so would I. I would totally.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Zed Heroes, like pineapple flavors. Apparently, they kind of do taste pineapple-y as shit.
That's not unusual. I mean, if you see apples like blueberries, it tastes more like cherries than rhubarb does.
Everyone knows that.
God.
When I first saw them, I thought, oh, please tell me they taste coconutty. But no, it's pineapple.
No.
Oh, God, could you imagine if someone produced one that did, and then you could mix it with the pineapple ones?
So you'd have like
a shot of rum.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Pineapple, coconut, strawberry?
Then you could call them pina berries.
This is a win. This is clearly a win of an idea.
Really
like a pina colada farm?
Pineberry on pizza. Oh my God.
Oh, I would totally do
That'd
that.
be the next
just to
evolution,
fuck with
wouldn't
people.
it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Limequats.
Limequat.
That's just fantastic.
Limequat.
They're less sour than a lime, although it's still too tangy for most people. Unlike lime, however, their skins are soft and sweet with just a hint of arsenic bitterness. They can be used in recipes that call for kumquats, such as jam or chutney. Oh, we actually finally discovered what kumquats are for. Excellent.
But
Jam and chutney.
y'all just don't eat kumquats?
No, we just see them at the grocery store and go, what the fuck? Yeah.
Oh. No, I
People do
like
eat
them.
them.
I like them.
You're that guy who
My
buys
sister ate them.
tomatillos too, aren't you? Aren't you?
I've never had a tomatillo as it goes. I've seen them. I tried growing some once, but they died.
You ever had a tomatillo? Far?
No.
Is
No, I don't even know what that is.
It's a little tomato.
But
Oh,
I know we grew kumquats at one stage.
Well,
of course, you're in the right climate, aren't you? Mm-hmm.
you had the
Yeah.
opportunity for lime quats. You should have started
Well-
experimenting.
Well, we didn't.
Well, all right then. Fucking
We do
pulling
have
me.
we do have pomegranates though. Would you like a pomegranate?
No shit. You grew yeah. You're damn right I want a pomegranate. And they last a long
I'm ready
time, so
for
you can
it.
go ahead and mail me one.
We get so many.
Just
get
mail
so
him a
many fucking
box of
pomegranates.
pomegranates.
No, I didn't know you
I
grew pomegranates. First I've heard of it that I recall.
We also in the past have grown like passion fruit, so it's like, yeah, I think it's the thing that took over.
Hey, Polly, did you know you can take a pomegranate, you can slice it in half, and you can leave it soaking in a bag of vodka? And then you take it out and you let the outside dry off. And then when you want an extra special breakfast sometime, you just hit it with a blowtorch, and it's real good.
I'm not gonna lie, that I had a little trouble following that. You soak a pomegranate in
Yeah.
a bag of vodka.
You cut it in half, cut the
Mhm,
pomegranate in half, take the two halves,
Cut
get like a freezer bag, a resealable one, yeah?
Okay.
Ziploc bag.
Okay.
You put the two halves in there, you fill it up with vodka, you seal the bag, you put it in the fridge, you leave it for about a day, right? You can take it out the next day, right? Take each half, carefully hit it with your kitchen blowtorch, just so it caramelizes on top, and then dig
Okay.
into it with a spoon. It's real good. Real good. Very
Because we
alcoholic,
all have a
but real
kitchen
good.
blowtorch. We all just have a kitchen blowtorch.
Well, how do you make
Yeah,
your creme brulee, Far?
Right.
That's the neat part. We don't.
Neither do I.
Oh.
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 I have a
That makes me
blowtorch,
sad.
but it's not left in the kitchen.
I don't even know if we have a fucking blowtorch. The closest we have is probably a welder. Would that work?
You could use an oxyacetylene torch.
Just hold the fucking torch over the pomegranate, like, yeah, I'm cooking. Let her cook.
You only need a little flame, believe me. The vodka's enough. you
I
could probably
believe
do
it.
it with a cigarette lighter with a with a bit of tenacity.
Well, we have plenty of those around.
By the way, Far has generously posted the our words are difficult. Sorry, I was looking at something that caught my attention.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, our Streamlabs links, which you can also find below, and that Far has reminded you of. And before that, give me a quick second. X-Bubba Hotep was generously posting. I was like, yeah, I thought that was X-Bubba Hotep doing it, but I just, hey, always appreciate it. Thank you very much. And yeah, you can find our links on our social and every other damn thing down there. And, hey, while you're at it, jihad on the like button.
So Allahu Allahi wa sallam.
And if you wanted to do more than that, you can always just donate to us or go over to Twitter, X, whatever the fuck, and retweet the twit that I sent out. Did I actually send it Far?
Yes. you
Okay,
did.
good. I just asked myself, did I actually hit send? Because I typed it out, but, anyway. Yeah, you can go retweet the twit because there's very few things that are helpful in the algorithm anymore. And one additional thing that's helpful in the algorithm is writing comments below. I actually got to go through a bunch of comments today and reply to them. So I do get a chance to read them all and respond to most. And I don't know why people feel the need to show up in my chat and tell me to go fuck myself, but they do. So, I probably told them to go fuck themselves back. It was a fun exchange.
It's always a fun exchange to tell
Mhm.
someone to fuck off.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Do
just
you wonder
kidding.
why I do it so often?
I was kidding. No one showed up and told me to fuck off. There is some sharp questions down there. Okay, you know what? Here's one thing. If you're listening in the future, when people make comments about things that happened at particular times or on a particular subject, how is that you screwed up on this or you meant this and you said that? Sometimes the streams are 3-4 hours long or whatever the hell. And like I said, I don't remember what I did yesterday, much less earlier on today. So put a timestamp. That's all I ask. And then I'll know what the hell you're talking about. The amount of times that I read through comment section, and I'm not saying it out of angeredness, I'm not telling anyone off. It's just I want to know what you're talking about so I can actually respond to it with something other than typing out, what? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
It's,
For real, guys, for context, like, I mean, I got in from work, like, pretty much right before the stream started, and all that kind of thing. I've been up pushing 20 hours now. That Polly does very, very much the same. We are easily confused, guys. We really, really are.
Yeah.
Especially when we're tired, which is all the time.
yeah. And when I'm responding to chat is when it's just like, you know what? I got to do this. People bother to type stuff out. And so I just straight down in the comment section of YouTube Studio and read them all and respond to. If people are posting stuff like, oh, the stream starts at such and such a time. Well, no, I'm not going to reply to that. I'm just going to give them a thumbs up for being helpful up in chat for people who just want to jump ahead to the start time, right? So there's no response for that. Pretty much everything else I respond to in one way or another, usually just to crack some kind of smart ass line or whatever and tell them thanks for watching because I do appreciate it. But if I don't know what you're talking about, I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place and I'm trying to think of a joke I can crack that's not going to make you think I'm telling you to go fuck yourself when I'm not. So yeah, anyway, put a timestamp. It'll help. Except for BG, I'll tell you to go fuck yourself. I just, what do you say? Let's be honest. You're lucky if you remember what we were talking about 30 minutes ago on this stream. Yeah.
True. I can't remember what my candidates for the comment of the day are.
I had to think, what were we doing before this? And I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The
yeah,
penguins.
we're doing
That was
That's
horrible.
That's a. Well, not the penguins.
No, I know.
I see what you did there.
Okay, let me tell you something, Far and Sam. Okay. So I did buy a pomegranate one time.
Yeah.
I thought I'm going to enjoy a pomegranate as opposed to, the chocolate covered pomegranate bits. Delicious.
Oh, what?
No,
There's a
but
thing?
continue.
Yeah. Yeah. And especially they sell them with extra dark chocolate, which normally I don't like when it gets up near 80% because it starts getting brittle and shit. Oh, fuck. Because they're so sweet. They're so powerful, the little pomegranate bits. You know what I mean? That it completely balances out the lack of sweetness in the cacao, whatever the fuck chocolate. Yeah. If you can chocolate covered pomegranate, fantastic. But so I buy one thinking, oh, hey, I'm going to, enjoy this on top of some yogurt or over on some ice cream is what I was thinking originally. So I cracked the fucking thing open, not knowing how to open it. Now, did I look up instructions or a YouTube tutorial video? No, instructions are for cheaters. I just, fucked around and tried it myself.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know it didn't work out. I massacred that fucking pomegranate, man. But my God, the outside of this is so fucking hard. I had no idea it was going to be. I knew it was going to be hard. I was aware of what a pomegranate looked like, but I didn't think I was going to have to break out a power drill.
What the fuck were you doing to this fruit?
I said I massacred it, man. Did you think I was kidding? Anyway, the Dreamers in 8K, thank you for the $3. And the Weebo Legs, a query for you back in 1942. Say some pretty boy, would-be actor sits down with a self-important smugness about him and asks for a whiskey, a little whiskey. What do? I save the future peoples of the United States, nay the world, the smugness of an older, bobble-headed man asking such a question and take him out back and have the bar guys work him over.
With a whiskey bottle for extra poignancy.
Yeah. He ain't
No,
so
you got to
cute
use the
no
durian,
more, and
the
I've taken
durian
care
Morning
of it.
Star for that poison damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True.
Maybe this is one of those things that I learned from science fiction. The self-made paradox, where it was like my actions of getting the bar door guys to work him over that made him repeat that line later on. I became the cause.
Because he's brain damaged.
Not realizing that if you're sitting in a Las Vegas hotel casino, you don't ask for a whiskey because the barmaid's going to be, what? What do you want?
Yeah, which whiskey? We have many.
Oh, God.
None of them
Again!
are little.
Again, say whiskey, dealer's choice. It's simple as that!
Right. I remember watching.
I'm so annoyed!
I remember watching. See, I made that point to somebody a good while ago that I think the stupidest moment ever committed to celluloid ever was bobble-headed George Clooney asked for a little whiskey in Ocean's 11. I said, that's not that stupid. And so I explained my reasonings for why I thought it was so dumb. And a significant part of it is that it's fucking George Clooney. And to exacerbate matters, he is also trying to play Danny Ocean, a line made legendary by the immortal Frank Sinatra. Like, how dare you think you're as cool as Sinatra, you son of a bitch. You're not. So,
How dare you stand where he stood?
all of those things together, create the perfect storm. Ironically, another bad movie that son of a bitch was in.
God, why did you remind me?
I don't know. It just happened while I was saying it. The perfect storm. Like, wait, Clooney was in that. As another side note, I've only fallen asleep in the theater twice. This is a true story. Twice. Both of them were Clooney films. I'll let you draw your own conclusions from that.
Yeah, it's not as dulcet tones, is it?
No. The man could be prescribed as a sedative. Be careful. Listening to a fucking Omegon's voice and a Clooney stream on mute or Clooney movie on mute, you might fall into a coma.
Oh, God. I hope Clooney doesn't stream.
Oh, dear.
Why would you put such a nightmarish scenario in my head, Polly?
Do you remember when all of the Hollywood celebrities decided to get YouTube channels?
No,
Yeah.
I've done this thing called repression. You should try it sometime. It's really good. It's good for mental health, trust me.
You know but Captain Marvel there? What's her name?
Brie Larson.
Brie Larson, that's right. Cheesy Larson there. She
Don't make her better.
She's named after soft, gooey cheese, man.
I know. I love Brie,
Remember,
but not Larson.
She hit the ground running. All of these, company men, people that are reliant on YouTube promotion, putting them on the front page because of backroom deals to have their channels stay high in subscriber and view counts. They all had her on the show and put together this smash cut 2-3 minute video of everyone just going, "Welcome to the channel, Brie." It was so bad.
Oh, God.
Who's surprised that Philip DeFaco was one of them?
Did you see that link I sent you, by the way, Polly?
No.
The Jax Films one.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Everybody, after the show, if you get a minute, go look at Jax Films' fucking parody of Philip DeFranco. It's just, it's indifferent to the real thing. That's how good it is.
Darksidism, I thought only 4 had channels. It wasn't many. It was and a whole bunch of news stories ran simultaneously with them coming out with new channels, where it's not like Hollywood Reporter and Page 6, New York Post or whatever were aware that celebrities were doing this thing because they caught it as part of their beat. It was part of an intentional promotional campaign that their publicists got a hold of people that they have in media assets, and told them all they're going to do this thing. They're going to go over onto the social media to have direct access to their fans. I mean, they're going to stand in front of a camera and some editor is going to turn them, cut out the parts where they're talking about all the slack-jawed yokels that they have to do this for. You know what I mean? And put it together into something halfway entertaining with music and flash cut editing and throw a bunch of emojis on it. And they'll all think that these people spend a lot of time on the interwebs. So they completely don't. They don't understand it at all. But whatever. I remember Will Smith was one of them. That's why he did the introduction to YouTube Rewind. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. That was because of his YouTube channel, remember?
Oh, God.
And look how well that went.
Yeah.
God.
But that's his own fault. He married his own worst Twitter troll.
Okay,
Well, no, not that, but
Oh.
yes, that, yes. No, I meant and look how that ended up. That there's no longer YouTube Rewind.
Yeah.
They got bullied into not doing it anymore.
And that wasn't even the point. It was like the whole, it's not don't do it. It's just don't do it badly.
You don't do it like this.
Yeah, I know.
That was more the point.
It's like Charlie, Moist Critical. I've been watching, I hadn't watched Charlie in a little minute, and then I went back and started watching some of his videos, and he has this bizarre, he goes, "These are my Kardashians. I never understood what it was like to care what a Hollywood couple was doing, but this Will Smith, Jada Pinkett thing has fascinated me." And I'm like, really, Charlie? You? Like, that caught my attention. What the fuck do you care? And going into his description, I see why it grabbed his attention, and that's where I got that line from. It's like Will Smith actually married his own worst Twitter troll. She's out there busting his balls, making fun of him, exposing him, doxing him for stuff that had, whether it happened or not, still making him look terrible. And this is the woman he married. I'm like, oh yeah, I see your point. But
Jada BG Smith. I'm sorry, BG, I love you.
Metrics, he has a YouTube channel. No, he took it down when he did his apology video for slapping up Chris Rock. He had to do it like separately and release it on a number of different places because he took down his original channel that had all of the content was just hanging out with him in his house. And it's, I don't know. If you're just hanging out with someone at their house, it's like, oh yeah, so they got a bowl of cereal and then they, massacred a pomegranate with some power tools. This isn't interesting at all. Now back to my original point. Sam, I take it you know how to get the tasty innards out of a pomegranate?
I use a spoon with a fucking edge that I've thinned down on an angle grinder.
Really?
Yeah. I made a tool for the job, Polly.
The man has a homemade pomegranate tool, Far.
Look, we've all... We've all tried to do things around the house and gone, this fucking wrench is just not cutting it. Right, where's that other thing?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Now listen, I'm all for tool improvisation. I'm all for it. I've done it myself a whole number of times. I just find it hard to believe that you did this with a kitchen implement. The man who has a square sugar spoon.
A square sugar spoon. A square sugar spoon. Good sir, I must inform you, I have 4 square sugar spoons.
He's quite the sugar spoon connoisseur.
I can't believe you just admitted to that. So, let's chat.
I'm lying with conviction.
Let's show me one.
Oh God, you really want to
Okay.
do this rabbit hole today?
They look like a little shovel. Why, you might ask? Do they look like a little shovel? Now, this is one of the first few conversations that I had with Sam that went anywhere in detail, and I thought, okay, the man told me he was autistic. I thought he was kidding. Now I know better.
It was the sugar spoon that did it.
Yes. Yes, it was Far, and what, yeah?
Oh my God.
So anyway,
See,
if I remember correctly, Sam, the way the conversation flowed is I said the little tongs, I was talking for lumps of sugar. The little sugar cubes, right? As everyone knows, they've seen sugar cubes, I'm sure. Okay,
Yeah.
it's just the little tongs. You pick up 1 or 2 because you don't want to put your grubby, greasy fingers in there. And it's like, yeah, okay. And Sam goes, wait, you guys don't have sugar spoons for that? I'm like, no, sugar spoons are for like picking up this is just a small spoon for picking up a tiny amount of flowing granulated sugar. And he goes, no, that's not what I mean. And he's fucking around for a few minutes. It took him online to find a proper way and came up with this tiny silver shovel that's square to fit the shape of a sugar cube. Now, I thought the most specialized tool in the kitchen might be like a melon baller, perhaps, or...
I went on a, bear in mind, it was purely improvised. I was making it up as I went along. 22 minutes and 40 fucking seconds ranting about square sugar spoons and why you should not use tongs, especially those that you find in like cafeterias and all that kind of thing, because you do not know who's picked up those fucking tongs and what they've fucking done with them, and the sugar cubes being exposed to the air and how bad that is for the sugar.
But the spoon is better.
Yes. This followed on from a conversation we'd had the day before, I think, about polyrants. That's where I got the inspiration to launch off on this fucking diatribe.
See, I saw this one up here, and I'm thinking, is this a French spoon for a shell of a very particular size and shape? Because I'm expecting completely overly specific kitchen implements. But this is the same guy who insists on having a square sugar spoon to pick up sugar cubes with. But he's willing to take an angle grinder to a regular spoon to make a pitch perfect tool for his pomegranates.
I'll tell you where I got the idea for that from, actually. I was reading a biography of children's author Roald Dahl, and his old man had lost
Is that
one of his arms.
James and Giant Peach?
Yeah, James and the Giant
right.
Peach,
Okay.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Fantastic Mr. Fox, all them.
Mhm.
His father lost an arm, And so what he ended up doing was taking a fork and grinding down not a super sharp blade, but basically a blade on one of his forks, so that he could cut up his own food rather than having to have someone cut it up for him.
Huh.
Yeah, that's where I got the idea.
Hmm.
And I read about that probably when I was about 13 or 14, I think. And it occurred to me when I was struggling to get the innards of a pomegranate out. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. What's that grinder?
Far, do you remember that
Is that
glorious
fair?
period I told you about my life where I didn't have to do dishes for like a year and a half?
Possibly, but it's not coming to mind.
A friend was the best man at a wedding. Okay, and
Oh yeah, no, this is
Okay,
making, yeah.
the groom was from another country, so he got his future brother-in-law to be his best man. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it, right? Like, this isn't actually his best friend or whatever, but he was happy to step up to do the best man's duties and whatnot. A large part of that
Yes.
is being one of the wedding planners. And since they're doing an outdoor wedding, you know what I mean? And a lot of the food is going to
Yeah.
be barbecue oriented because they were Southerners, and so Southerners are awesome, and they'll even have barbecue at a wedding. That's a wedding I'd like to go to.
Amen.
Right? And people are like, oh, well, that's a little pedestrian. You mean delicious? Just-
I was very specifically
that-
disallowed from having a wedding barbecue.
Really?
Why?
As if you hadn't already gathered, my ex is a bitch.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's the only reason.
That should have been, amongst other things, the giant red warning flag to leave her at the fucking altar.
I sincerely believed there was going to be some sort of explanation. I want to
Yeah,
eat
right?
too, and I don't want
Like you
barbecue
couldn't be
sauce on my
trusted.
white wedding dress. And it,
Or like that, you couldn't be trusted with the barbecue. You weren't trusted around open flames.
Right,
Like
something.
that. But no, it was just.
she's a bitch.
It was just no. She's a bitch.
Do you need more explanation?
Well, I mean, it'd be funnier. I mean, this
Was
is
it-
funny too, but it'd be funnier if there was like an elaborate explanation. So, and that's why I wasn't allowed to barbecue at my wedding.
I was told explicitly that there would be no Southern style wedding barbecue, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's just
Aw.
not cool. So being the best man outdoor wedding barbecue style, what, right? He got all the Cornell paper plate products. So the paper bowls, paper plates, the whole nine
Yeah.
yards. Okay. And afterwards, he said, do you want these? Because he had fucking boxes of them. And I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with those? And he just shrugged his shoulders and went, I don't know, not do dishes. It was like a light came on. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
sold.
Yeah, right? So I didn't do dishes for a year and a half, Sam, except for glasses and the occasional coffee mug. That's it. I felt so free. And I threw them in the garbage. I
Yeah,
threw them in
fucking
the
bet you
the whatchamacallit, the recycle bin there.
You're a responsible not dishwasher.
Yeah, I held back the ocean with a broom in terms of China's impact on the global environment. It didn't. I mean, seriously, if they went to a fucking garbage, whatever the fuck, pile, these would have fallen apart the next time it rained. They're paper. That's the whole
Right.
point. That's the whole point of the big fucking
Yeah.
deal. Why did I put them there? I don't know. Composting. Anyway. Oh, it was a fantastic time in my life. But why I bring that up is because there were a whole bunch of utensils there. Plastic knives, forks, whatever. And in there were sporks. But they weren't regular sporks. They were sporks with a serrated edge along the side. So they were a spork knife. They were a spoon knife.
Pie spork for cutting through the crust. That's what
Yeah.
that's for.
We got to be able to make one word out of this. It was a knife spork.
A spork?
No, it was but a knife too.
Utility spork.
Not one word, I said.
It's knife spork.
It's
A
it's
sporf?
still said the same, but it's got a K in front of it that's
Sporf.
silent.
No, sporf.
A sporf.
A
Yeah,
knorf.
sporf.
Fuck it. Then make the K silent. Knorf.
So I tried to use them knife sporks. Man, those things are a disaster.
Wait. So what? So where exactly are they? Is it all like at the end where you'd have the knife, fork?
No,
Spoon?
it's.
Or is it like on the end? Like I need to see this. I need to see what a sporf is.
It's okay. You see where it's bladed along the side here on these forks?
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
but it was like a spork, and along the edge, it was serrated like a knife.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the tines on my sporks were all.
idea.
Oh, it was somebody trying to go 100% universal. They weren't nearly that deep. See, if they were like this would have been okay. You can pick up pieces of cantaloupe or whatever the fuck with these. The ones that I had were just, all you did was make imprints on your food. You didn't pick anything up. They were a
Swiss
fucking
Army
waste.
spork.
Yeah. A sporf.
Yeah, it's a sporf.
Yeah. What's Gamer Valines? It's a knock? A nunk?
A knork.
A nork.
So anyway, there's my little story about sport. This is a much better idea. This is a win.
You try eating soup with that though.
And better than eating soup with this.
True, true. There's no bowl there. That's the problem with that. There's no bowl to that fork.
Yeah.
No, there isn't.
What's the triangle one for, Sam? What do you use it for? What specialized purpose does that have? Picking up tiny pieces of pie? What?
Cheese.
That cheese.
Tiny
Soft
little
cheese, like
Is it, or are
brie.
you lying
Like
again?
brie.
Are you being serious?
I have been advised not to answer that question.
Oh, see, look, like this. Like there's just all you do is imprint your food. You don't pick shit up.
Oh no, absolutely not. Yeah, sporks are just fucking useless.
You know what I've got in my house that are great? The ramen spoons.
Yeah.
I bought 4 of these at Walmart. That's how you eat a mini ladle. That's how you get a righteous amount of soup down.
Oh yeah, look at that fucking thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little fucking nuts. Ooh, I like this one. It's got like an angle on it too, so you can really get down into the bottom of the bowl. See, mine are like this actually. Yeah, right? I like this hook on the end. Now, it'd even be better if I had like a wrist strap, like a Nintendo Wii controller, you know?
Oh, don't throw your
So you don't
throw your
accidentally.
ramen spoon at the wall.
Yeah, in case
So
you need
you
to
break a
rapidly
window.
gesture and you don't, damage
Well,
something.
no, I mean if it's really really fucking hot, so you don't accidentally drop your spoon in surprise.
There you go. Ooh, look. Mine doesn't have a little holder.
Well, you wouldn't want to get it dirty by putting it down on the surface, now, would you?
Well, I'm not saying that's what happens in my house, but that's what happens in my house. Now, so I like the idea. I mean,
yeah.
Hmm.
Not only that, but it's like soup's going to get on the back of the spoon as well, right?
Mhm.
Especially if it's good thick soup, like cream of tomato or some bullshit.
yeah. If you don't have these in your house for regular soup eating, I highly
Yeah.
recommend them. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, maybe if we adopt
Ooh.
their soups, they'll adopt our forks.
Nah.
Polly, I got a question for you.
Hmm.
Do you have a cheese scoop?
The fuck is that?
For like fondue?
No. For cheeses like Stilton.
Like stank
Again, the
hard
fuck
cheeses?
is that?
No, I've had Stilton. What's to hold it away from your face?
No, hold on. Let me. Oh, this picture's tiny. Damn it. Let me look at Stilton.
Oh, look.
I'm
They
so
sell handmade
confused.
ramen spoons on Etsy for reasons.
Of
Oh,
course
that's
they do.
nice.
Of course they do.
Well, it's Etsy. They sell everything.
Copy image.
That looks like such shit.
I know.
That looks like such shit.
I know. It's a sustainable wooden ramen spoon. This is the Charlie Brown Christmas tree of spoons. It's
How much are they selling it for?
not on the
15
High
bucks.
Street, number 131 by
Price is right. $15.
by Oak and J.
50.
45
Fucking
fucking
hell.
pounds.
Oh!
Well done, Far.
Holy shit.
I knew it was going to be obscenely expensive for what it is. I
Well played, Far.
fucking knew it.
That has been fucking whittled by hand, hasn't it? Yeah, hand
Oh,
carved.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
But it's all cockeyed and fuckeried. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's the handmade quality part of it. That's why they're pricing it so high. Because it's oh look, we sat down with our artisans who carved this by hand.
It's
I'm not saying it's
sustainable?
right. I'm just saying that's why.
What do you mean? Did you reclaim wood from the garbage? Is that why it's sustainable?
They claimed it from the garbage nymph. It was garbage nymph approved.
Polynesian driftwood.
It's so sad
Polynesian
looking.
Garbage nymph specific.
How cockeyed it is, it just kills me. And there's no depth to it at all. How much soup are you really going to get in this thing? Look at it.
This also looks like something I would be carving at my art tape class, right? It's like, okay, it's time to carve a spoon for whatever fucking reason. This would be the result, except like it would have way more dents in it. It would not be as smooth. That's the only difference.
Each one individually numbered and one of a kind.
God.
Yeah, this is spoon 9864.
Seriously, how much of a wanker do you have to be to buy this?
God.
Carved from a curved branch, it is both elegant and large enough to collect a good heap of noodles and broth. Lies! The wood makes a
These are all lies.
The wood makes a steaming bowl even more enjoyable, reminding you that everything we eat and the utensils we use comes directly from the soil beneath our feet and the garbage from which I found this wood.
Oh, it's made from ash. Fraxinus excelsior.
It's sustainably pollarded limb from West Cork, Ireland. What's that? Pollard, Sam?
That explains it. Pollarding is where you've probably seen it along avenues and such. They will chop pretty much all the top branches off of the tree and bring the sides in really, really close, so that it kind of trains the tree to grow its branches mostly upwards rather than outwards over time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you mostly recognize it. A pollarded tree typically looks like pretty much just the fucking trunk.
Okay.
For a long time, and then the branches grow back out.
I thought they just called that, ultra pruning.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's probably a succinct way of putting it.
Or Sinatra desquirrelification, that kind of thing.
yeah, pretty much.
I do love it. Please note, only one of each product is available. Unfortunately, there is currently no inventory management within his shitty company. So please do not order more than one of an item. If you do, we will simply decline the order and you can place it again with the correct quantities.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
I gotta pay £45 as well as jump through hoops, man. Fuck you.
You order one at a time because some asshole has to sit down and make this monstrosity. Because it's not very often you find someone stupid enough to pay £45 for this shitty fucking spoon.
But you know what a better a better use of your money would be? Paying us through Streamlabs. So we don't buy these sustainable wooden ramen spoons.
So you're equipped to
them.
mock people who do shit like this, and maybe they'll stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us money so we are better equipped to mock these people.
Hold on.
I'm not saying his product doesn't function. For legal reasons, I'm not saying his product doesn't function.
Oh,
I'm just saying it's really poorly conceived and massively overpriced.
Yeah, I have every belief that this would function. Just, for how long? That's the question, really, isn't it? How long would this actually last for?
It doesn't look like it's sealed at all. I picture you put that into a bowl of vegetable soup that's got like a red tomato-based broth. That thing would come out stained fucking red.
It would.
As the soup off of it, you're going to get all kinds of pores and whatnot. That thing's not sealed with anything.
No, absolutely not.
I guess none of his friends on Etsy make environmentally sustainable sealants. Anyway, so Sam, explain this.
Okay, so this is a cheese scoop. It's the first picture I sent you as well kind of shows a little bit more why it is the way that it is. But yeah, so you get your cheese like your Stilton kind of stuff, and Stilton's got quite a wonderful texture, I find.
Texture? I thought you were going to talk about the toe curling aromatic nature of it.
Oh well, I mean that too. But yeah, so you see how in the delicious cheese cup, the wonderful cheese cup that they got there, you got kind of, how would you describe it? It's almost like scrambled egg, is what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
It's all crumbly and stuff. So yeah, so you scoop it out of that pot there with your cheese scoop, and then in the other picture, you'll notice it's got like a little levery doodad on it, little levery doodad on it.
Yeah, it looks like
you
there's
push that forwards.
devices and springs and whatnot here.
Yeah, you push that forwards, and it pushes those wonderful little curds of cheese onto your biscuit or cracker. That's what that's for.
Oh. Do you get it, Far?
I guess.
Your human oils never contaminate the cheese.
So like this little lever right here, just to make sure we're all on the same page, like back and forth, we'll push this little slide dealy back and forth and push the cheese off of the spoon so you don't have to, tilt the spoon upwards and let gravity do it.
Yeah, because if you introduce gravity into the matter, your cheese might fall off of the cracker onto the floor.
And it'll
that would be
distort
terrible.
the shape of the cheese because gravity.
Polly, be serious.
Says the man with a spoon that has spring-loaded
Look,
Cheese.
I saw it at a place. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Fuck it, I'll buy it. We'll find out. I brought it home. I looked it up on the internet. Yeah, found out what it was. I was like, oh, that's just delightful.
The only thing that I like
One
here is
day.
I like the cheese bowl container, but it's not because I need a cheese. I like the design of it. I like the fancy Englishness of the side and the little. I mean, I'd probably use it for like a really tall butter dish or something. Honestly, I don't know.
You could use it for that. No reason why not.
A tiny cookie jar or something.
It's like a. I've seen a lot of like English tea sets. They have like a pot for the tea bags or loose leaf tea, a pot for the coffee, and a pot for the sugar. Looks like one of those.
I might use
with a
it
cute
as
little
a
lid.
Yeah, I don't know. I go through a lot of coffee beans. I was thinking I might use it for coffee beans if I were to affix a gasket to the inside. I'm not just going to have, that shitty seal of ceramic on ceramic. My beans need protection.
Yeah.
From the oxygen. Degrades them. Jeff, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Give these hipsters an inch and they'll take a damn tree.
Yeah, pretty close.
Far, we should go looking for that. The shittiest shit on Etsy.
Oh, we should. Oh, I remember the one time that we kind of did look at stuff on Etsy. I don't even know if it was live, but I swear to God, I was on I don't even know what, but I didn't even search for anything specific, I don't think. And it was just like all these like tea towel or like rag things, and it just had on there like, yeah, it's a cum rag.
Oh, right. Yeah, we were
Yeah,
just
you
in
remember
voice
the cum
chat at the
rags?
time. I remember the cum rags, yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I-
that's
my
my
brain-
one experience of seeing shit on Etsy. It's like I wasn't even looking for anything specifically. I think I was just like scrolling through something completely not even tangentially related to that at all. And it just, these rags, where it had it written on the rags.
It
It was
did.
cum rag.
There's no other word for it.
actually
It was
Ladies and
degeneracy.
gentlemen.
Full on degeneracy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would just like to point out that the Frenchman here tried speaking about a subject with a touch of class, a fucking delightful cheese scoop, and what do these pairs start coming around to? Cum rags, okay? Cum rags, I ask you.
That's what they sell on Etsy. They're degenerates on Etsy. You can find, I feel like, genuinely, you could find literally anything you could possibly imagine on Etsy.
Sam,
Anything.
you would be disgusted at the amount of artisanal butt plugs on Etsy.
Can I
Anything.
get them monogrammed?
Probably.
I want to get like a set of monogrammed butt plugs just for the laugh.
I remember
What?
that
Bring the
same
woman
day-
home.
No,
I-
no, you don't want.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, okay. Moving on from that though for a second.
Right?
It's just something probably way worse. I remember that same time we were looking at Etsy, right? Somehow someone found like a fleshlight, but it was a very specific kind of fleshlight. It was a homemade fleshlight
The Stilton
for
and the
a
biscuits.
very specific animal.
I'm taking
Welcome
my
to
sugar.
Etsy.
I'm taking my sugar cube spoons and I'm going home.
I wouldn't blame you. Like, just, Etsy is just full of anything you could possibly imagine. Anything.
Sam's disgusted, and his countrymen are speaking out loud in outrage. They're horrified. The Frenchmen.
Yeah,
Hold
I mean,
on,
I was
hold on.
horrified. I was fucking horrified.
I have a meme for this.
It'll never leave me.
I'm gonna drop it in your DMs, Polly, real quick. Please
Oh,
do
Jesus.
share with the chat.
Yeah.
Ah,
Sam's countryman.
French.
As they gather around the arts of the triomphe and, you know, just, I don't know. Go find the local kosher deli and... Yeah. Fuck, that kills me, man. You know how long they walked to get to that kosher deli from the place they started?
Oh, I dread to think.
During the last Paris terrorist attacks? It was a 20-minute fucking walk for them.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Talk about being wrong with conviction.
Do you know what would happen if you were in Arizona and you tried you successfully gunned some people down in one area of Phoenix, and then you tried walking 20 minutes to the place where you're going to shoot someone else? You'd be ventilated before you got 2 fucking minutes away from where you started.
If you didn't evaporate. Arizona gets, y'all.
You could go for a 20-minute walk. That just blows my mind.
Polly!
God damn it.
You gotta stop saying that, man.
All right.
I mean, I get it, your head just does that, but my God.
It's an accident, man. All right, so we do have a couple of fruits left, like the Tangelo.
I have had one of those.
I will
They're pretty good.
congratulate you. It's a pretty good name. It's a pretty good name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's pomelo, like I was saying earlier.
Yeah, it's like when Homer crossed the tomatoes with the tobacco and called them tobacco.
Wait, so do you smoke them, then eat them?
No, they just
No,
became
you just chew them.
yeah, they became the most ridiculously addictive fruit ever. And they were
That...
people
Do you
waking up
think
in the
that-
middle of the night to eat tobacco. It's great.
Do you think that that's what's happened with stuff like fucking durians then?
What, they just combine with tobacco?
Yeah, something along those lines. Maybe that's avocado. Maybe that's what all the fucking all the hipsters fucking these days with their avocado toast and all that bullshit. Maybe that's because the avocados actually come from Colombia. They're just
They combine
just
it with
been-
cocaine or something?
yeah, they've just been inundated with cocaine. It's in the soil.
So Josh Montgomery thinks it's Tangulo. I just went Tangelo because I don't know. I'm American.
I mean,
so I just went,
It looks like it.
Since when is it Tangulo? Is it because they come from Israel?
Boo.
See, I think it's an interesting idea because somebody said you really like iced tea, and I said, yeah, I've always got a pitcher of freshly made Yankee tea in the fridge, and okay, well, you should really try grapefruit iced tea. And I was like, really? And I was like, yeah.
Mhm.
If you don't want any extra sugar in there, because you're not making Southern sweet tea, you're making, as I call it, Yankee tea, meaning just black tea with lemon. And he goes, don't put lemon in it, try grapefruit. And it was okay, but it was, God, man, grapefruit's potent. It is. It's not fucking around. You know what I mean? It's the people that can have a grapefruit, no dusted sugar on it, just half a grapefruit, and they go at it with a spoon, probably a sharpened edge spoon, like Sam's utility purposes. But
No, I grill mine, so you don't have to. Caramelizes on top, slowly.
Like pomegranates.
a grapefruit?
Yeah. Take a grapefruit and just put it on like a hot skillet or under the broiler or something like that.
Yeah.
You're not gonna put vodka
Yeah.
on it?
I mean, you could, but I think that might be a bit much.
Yeah, he's French. Dude, Grand Marnier. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, he did it with the pomegranate.
I've never heard of this. So it caramelizes the top. And?
Yeah, and then you just dig into it with a regular spoon. It's all soft and really easy to relieve from the flesh.
Not
Relieve the
your
flesh
grapefruit
from the
spoon.
skin.
Huh.
Yeah.
Does it actually make it semi-sweet because you're actually caramelizing it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's
Give it a go
weird,
sometime.
but I'm interested.
You won't
Okay.
regret it.
Yeah. I mean, these guys seem like they would make better iced tea than the grapefruits that I was messing with because, oh man, they were. It wasn't bad. It was just God far. It was potent. You know what I mean? Like whew.
Yes.
I tell you what, one thing I do actually really hate about my country. You can buy iced tea in the supermarket. Yeah, it just comes in bottles, whatever.
Well, yeah.
It's not the greatest iced tea in the world, but whatever. The main problem I have with it all is that it is all peach flavored. I can't do it. Cannot do it. I like lemon iced tea, and that's it. I like peaches. I like peaches. I like iced tea. I don't like them together. Don't know what to tell you.
Well, fine, more for me. Fuck you.
You know what thing pisses me off? You can go down to the grocery store, right? And you can buy any size of lime or lemon juice that you want, container, right? And you everywhere from like concentrated to freshly, never frozen. You know what I mean? Whatever you want to pay, whatever size you want to get. But that's it. No other citrus juice, no other, well, okay, orange juice, but that's not what I mean. Like, there's no grapefruit juice that you can buy like that. So I had to buy a whole fucking grapefruit. I didn't, Sam, I'm going to guess. You've got one of those twist it to make your own orange juice deals?
I have an electric one.
Son of a bitch. Do you?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
What the fuck are they called? They got to have a name. It's not just a juicer, is it?
Just a juicer. Yeah, just a juicer.
Yeah,
No shit.
Juicer.
Like the manual ones are just called a juicer.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it's juicers were the appliances. If it wasn't automated, don't call it a juicer. Okay. All right. I guess I know better. That ugly fruit.
Well, I mean.
Now.
Well.
Grapefruit, orange, and tangerine. Well, what's the point of adding the tangerine with the orange?
No, I was going to say sweeten it up, but the orange would manage that.
Why?
It came out extra ugly and lumpy and weird, so I don't know. If you want lumpy limes, you can just get a fucking bergamot.
Love bergamot. Love it.
Yeah, they're surprisingly good. Let's see how they made
bergamot iced tea.
Now that's some. I haven't thought about trying. It probably seemed pretty poncy if somebody said, "Oh, some lemon iced tea." No, bergamot. Yeah,
but you don't tell people you're making it. You just make it and enjoy it. You know, in the privacy of your own home.
Like
I
my
don't go around
opium.
telling every. Right. I mean, what?
I got the opium seeds, and never mind what I'm doing with this Bunsen burner and Erlenmeyer flask, you fucker.
You wouldn't believe how many poppy cakes I had to go out and buy.
I was scraping the top of muffins for a month to get enough. Apparently, it was found growing in the wild before Jamaicans began cultivating it. The name comes from the rough, wrinkly skin, which makes it quite ugly indeed. It's a Jamaican version of a tanjulo. But since its name was taken, we settled for ugly. So it's just, it's not a plus any fucking thing. It's just a wild lemon.
Yeah, okay. I feel lied to.
Right?
I feel lied to. Oh well.
I mean, if you pierce the skin, does it explode with fish eggs too?
You really figure lines out of it. I still want to try it, but I can't find it. I've been looking. I have been looking. I can't find it.
Here's the thing.
Why can't I find it?
Here's the thing that probably a lot of people know by now, but in case you didn't, you want to be freaked out by citrus fruits?
No.
Well, you're prepared to be freaked out by citrus fruits anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the flesh of citrus fruits?
Yeah.
It's all juice-filled hairs.
Okay.
That's just all hairs on the inside there, full of juice.
Polly, you get on my case for ruining Christmas. I think Sam gets you need to get on his case for ruining Halloween.
with hairy
freaky.
citrus?
Yes.
I don't know. Do you feel grossed out that every time you eat a fruit, you're eating the tree's ovum?
No.
Then don't worry about it.
Chicken eggs.
Right.
No, but I'm just saying, other people might be bothered.
We are the monkey equivalent of an oviraptor. Let's go.
I mean, okay, there's irony in action. Paulie knows about Erlenmeyer flask. Of course he does. But in being able to call me out on it, it means you know about them too. Uh-huh. Who didn't fuck around with an Erlenmeyer flask in high school chemistry? How else were you supposed to Erlenmeyer?
Oh, man. Oh.
Okay, you guys want to do some space news? Or do you want to do some...
Yeah, let's do some space news.
Yeah? Yeah, we can do some space shit.
Space is back, baby.
Yeah.
Or did it never leave to begin with?
Okay.
No, it's always there. Watching. Waiting.
Commiserating. Sorry.
All right, here we go. Hubble Space Telescope captures an image of a galactic dance.
Oh, fuck off.
There's
Are we just calling things now?
Yes, that's how language works, Sam.
Well, I hate it.
Okay, just there's a
Where's the clip?
bushfire warning in Australia. Shocking no one.
Shocking. Real fucking shocking.
There's warnings issued for Tara, Kogan, Halliford, Wimblambla, Mooney, and Gurdurang. Don't trust I said those words right. You may live one of the places I mispronounced.
You got most right.
Nice.
Do your own research.
Do your own research. God.
NASA and its
Educate
ridiculous
self.
European hanger-ons, ultimate powerful Hubble Space Telescope, has delivered an image of a galactic dance between three galaxies, hundreds of millions of light years away from Earth. Launched in 1990, the Hubble Space Telescope is ridiculously outdated compared to the Jack Ryan probe. Shit, what's it called?
James Webb.
James Webb. Yeah, Jack Ryan's a fictional dude. Never mind. The below image shows galaxies that lie roughly 500 million light years away from the Earth in the constellation of Tucana.
Tucana. Come on, Polly, that was free. That was free, man.
Holy fuck. Okay. These are two clearly defined galaxies. In the image, NGC 7733 is the smaller one, and the lower right is NGC 7734 is the larger one on the top left.
The super serial, guys.
Oh, I see what they're talking about. That's actually pretty cool.
Ah.
Let's take a closer peek. Okay, it wasn't closer at all.
Ah.
James Webb would have made this
Good
clear.
enough.
It would.
Would have had more stars.
Yeah, sure as hell would have. And a little bit more clarity.
You know what this kind of looks like, or kind of reminds me of?
What?
A shitty wallpaper.
Well, yes,
that.
but is it David? No, reaching out and touching the fingers with God.
Oh.
David?
Adam?
Well,
Yeah,
Adam.
Adam.
Adam. Sorry,
Heathen.
Adam. The other Hebrew name. I had a brain fart. That's what this reminds me of.
Sistine Chapel finger touching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Normally I'd launch off into one of my. I'll leave it alone. All right.
Damn it. Damn it. He didn't take the bait,
Yeah,
chap. He didn't take the bait.
You ever seen that meme of the
Nice
bait
bait,
flying
mate.
right over the fish's head? Yeah, that. Okay. New molten Mars layers uncovered by NASA lander. Molten Mars.
Okay.
I can't help but feel they've got a fisheye lens here. Either that or Mars is the size of a large beach ball.
Mhm.
Look at that alien space burger.
I want to eat it.
Despite being retired in 2022, NASA's InSight lander is still providing data that unveils mysteries about the red planet. The seismic data from the lander indicates the presence of a hitherto unknown, there's an underused word, unknown rock, a layer of molten rock surrounding a liquid metallic core, the planet's innermost component that is smaller and denser than previously estimated, but we still haven't found any water yet and won't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, new pictures of Io.
Yeah, they don't really show him on that article, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
Like, they show you that, but
That's-
like, that's
Jesus.
I
it.
want more detail. That looks awesome. I mean, Io's fantastic for you know that.
Oh, Io is.
I want detail,
Io is
damn
just...
it.
Io is just completely fucking unique. Honestly, among all the moons. Hell, among, like, a lot of, just planetary surfaces in general, to be honest. But yeah, I want to see it in more detail, but they don't really show too much.
Looks like Io's
Like, they show a
contracted
couple.
psoriasis.
Is Io a
Io always
cryovolcano
looks like...
haver?
No, not cryo. No, just straight up volcanoes.
Oh, okay.
Io is the only moon that has just straight up fucking volcanoes. It's completely volcanically active. Like, I think it's more so than Venus.
Huh.
Well, it'd be
And
weird
if
it
not,
had...
like, it's on, like, a similar like level to Venus. Like, it is... Iowa's fucking wild. It is completely unique.
The cheese after Sam's name has taken on a whole new level of
It
funny
was
to me.
at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Australia, thank you for the $2. You can't be talking to FarZoosme. I don't exist.
I do exist, thank you very much. I'm right here!
Not if you're a figment. It would explain how your whole country, continent, doesn't exist, yet you talk to us from there. Because you're not actually talking to us. You're the shitposting Tyler Durden of our shared delusion.
The countryman.
Think about it. How else would you explain that
She can't think about
Australia
it,
just
because if she
donated
did,
to us?
she can't think about it.
Post?
Because if she thought about it, she'd be.
Well, so says Descartes. What would he know? He's French. I'm just kidding. I love Descartes.
Uh-huh.
Is there any more pictures? Oh. That'd be... This pisses me off. I'd love to see a picture with both of them in frame at the same time. Fuck me, man. What's wrong with... Is the European Space Station involved? No, they're not. Okay, fuck. I can't blame the Europeans. Never before seen I'm reading. Never before seen feature discovered in junipers.
Juniper, yes.
It's very pine solly up there. So there's this feature, and it's in Jupiter's atmosphere. It's a cherry flavor near the poles. Using data from Webb's NIRCam, near-infrared camera, in July of 2022, researchers were able to identify a high-speed jet stream that spans more than 4,800 kilometers, just above Jupiter's equator.
Equator.
It's no, Platty, I'm not. All right. How long you know me? I'm not a well man. I have enjoyed the shrinking pictures of the storm, the Great Eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, just blowing out, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Or so they reckon.
That cyclone, like 20, 30
Red
O's could
spot,
fit in
I
or
think it's
whatever.
called.
Yeah, red spot, not red eye, whatever.
Red eye is a fish.
Or a very
Alien
long
fish
nighttime
woman
flight.
confirmed.
Oh, God. No, don't even go there, Sam. Why would you do that?
Why is Jupiter blue in these images?
Oh, well. It thought losing some weight and getting rid of that hideous spot would make it more attractive to other planets, but it's not turned out.
I mean, 90-some moons later? Yeah. Why NASA's Psyche probe is embarking on humanity's first journey to a metal asteroid. It fucking looks metal.
Oh, it was an artist illustration. God damn.
Wow, yeah, I look at it. You could do better with this fucking AI generator, man.
Yeah.
That looks a lot like one of the asteroids Han Solo was dodging and weaving and parrying around in Empire.
Yeah, no
It's a movie. Empire Strikes Back.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm admiring the work that's been done here.
All right. In the swirling ring of asteroids between Jupiter and Mars, one space rock has attracted far more attention than any other. It's known as 16 Psyche. The metal-rich asteroid has made headlines because scientists once estimated if mined, it could finally shut those environmentalists the fuck up. But the metal that gives 16 Psyche such an eye-popping valuation is interesting to scientists for other reasons. A dense little world can provide a window into what was happening during the earliest epoch, not epic, you fucking twits, epoch of our solar system. People go around pronouncing that as epic, and it fucking bugs me. It's one of my pet peeves. I've got several. Michael Shepard, geoscientist of Bloomsburg University of Pennsylvania. University of Pennsylvania! Yeah, their reputation's just doing great this week. Has a special interest in the asteroid, helped us produce 3D models of the rock. Like this.
Yeah.
Upcoming Psyche
Just
mission.
like this.
Yeah, it'll look just like that. Led by NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Southern California, designed to get up close and... Okay, get to the point.
Sorry, I'm just admiring that quote there. Psyche will add a big missing piece in our understanding of how the solar system formed.
Nice.
Jesus Christ, Shepard, don't make this religious.
Building on years of Earth-based observation, scientists will hope to reveal exactly what 16 Psyche is. The remnant core of a failed planet. A tiny planet that was crashed into and reassembled. A reservoir of water for us to find them alien fish women we're desperate for. Or a cosmic body shaped by something more exotic, like a giant space egg.
It's gonna crack open.
Hey. That's what spirit science thinks.
The moon is an egg.
What was in the giant space egg, Far? I forget.
I don't actually remember.
Was it like a big phoenix bird?
Something like that.
Yeah, and when it explodes, its body will melt away and form a portal to herald the coming of the Starborn ones.
Honestly, even if that is, you are just bullshitting. That
Yeah,
does
I made
sound,
that up. I completely made that
that
up.
does sound right in line though. And I think I found the pictures of Io we're looking for.
Oh, yeah?
I found a shit ton of them actually.
Boom. The Juno cam. All right. Yeah, my interest.
Yeah, like, admittedly, it's not just Io, but like, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot.
Perry Jove. All
That
right.
would be Io, yeah. Io at the front, right?
Why does it look like the whole moon is moldy?
Yeah, kind of
Are
does.
those methane clouds?
That's just the way Io looks. It has been described as either a pizza looking or a moldy orange.
Yeah, if your pizza
That
looks
is
like
actual descriptions. And I think that's just mean.
if your pizza looks like that, don't eat it.
Well, usually pictures that you see of Io are like way more yellowy orange. To be quite honest, which is where the pizza and orange comparisons come into it.
Oh, the red sections, iron oxide and whatnot, or not at all?
Maybe. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, moldy peach. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's called iron oxide. Let's go.
But yeah, this is the new pictures of Io. There's a lot of them in here though.
Yeah, I can tell. Let me close.
Do you think
close.
astronomers do the, you know how people sometimes cloud watch? Do you think astronomers just kind of sit there and pick out shapes in the weird planetary surfaces?
Absolutely. They name them too, you know.
I am actually not surprised. Not in the slightest.
Yeah, there's a whole terrain on Mercury that's just called weird terrain.
Yeah,
Solely because it looks strange.
but that was back in the 70s. I mean, like, oh look, it's Mount George Floyd. You know, that's.
Oh God, don't give them ideas.
They have to stick to the theme of the name though. That's the only thing that's stopping them. They have to stick to the theme. They actually do.
I don't know, man. It was like the kind of the naming convention for features on Luna. You know, the Sea of Tranquility.
It's the exact same thing. They have to stick to those same conventions with everything. So no, they cannot just go call that mountain George Floyd Mountain.
I just thought of a bunch of really off-color jokes there. I'm just going to refrain from mentioning them.
French.
All right, mysterious cosmic ribbons discovered by Western Australian Radio Telescope.
Yeah.
Could be rare polar ring galaxies. A colorized radio telescope image of the central disk of NGC 4632, surrounded by a thick band of hydrogen gas. White. Searching through a catalog of more than 600 galaxies, Nathan Degg stumbled upon two that seemed perfectly gift-wrapped. Dr. Degg, an astrophysicist from Queen's University in Ontario, Canada, was analyzing data from the Australian Square Kilometre Area Pathfinder, or ASCAP, telescope in Western Australia, where he struck the character, blah, blah, blah. The ribbon of a thick hydrogen gas surrounding galaxies was the first hint that he may have found an exceedingly rare and beautiful type of cosmic structure known as a polar ring galaxy.
I am just so disappointed that they could not figure out a way to put an L in ASCAP. That is pretty cool, though.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a regular galaxy, and it looks like somebody just like photoshopped like a haze around it. And it's like, no, that's there, and it's huge.
I mean, yeah, consider how large your average galaxy is. 180, 250,000 light years across, some bullshit like that. Think how big that cloud's gotta be. Fuck.
Yeah. When you think of the size of a galaxy, and that's obviously much larger because it's just going around it and spreading out into fades. Fuck, that's just mega huge. That's cool.
There's a whole lot of stuff in the universe. There really is.
Yeah. Does it make you feel small there, Sam? Does it make you feel existential dread?
Yeah, no exercise. See, this is the thing. It does make me feel small, yes, but also it's kind of comforting because all that shit's all the way over there. You know what I mean?
No.
But, I mean, that's like a long way away. I mean, if that was all the way over here, it'd be fucking terrifying. We could be wiped out at any moment.
What?
And there'd be absolutely
We could be wiped
we
out
could
at
do
any
about it.
Why is this going to wipe you out?
What? All that hyper-accelerated ionized gas?
No one said it's swirling it near the speed of light. It could just be sitting there.
It's probably not.
Okay. Let me ask you this. There's two giant asteroid belts in our solar system, right? It's like the asteroid field, you know. Does that asteroid belt with all of its flying rocks moving at unbelievable velocity scare the hell out of you?
No, because it's all the way over there.
You know, Sam, it's quite close.
Yeah, you know there was an asteroid that exploded within the range of Earth into 3 parts, and one the size of Mount Everest was careening towards us as far, and I kept our fingers crossed, yet, you know, nothing.
It was 150 million miles away, and you know fine well.
Yeah, in cosmic terms, that's a near miss.
I hate that term. A near miss. What, so it hit? Which one is it, assholes?
Give Platy God's smoke ring.
Oh, good old Yahweh. He hit the reefer. Oh, I like that. That's cool. That's cool.
Oh, man.
It is very neat.
Yeah, but you said that about the flag in Nepal.
That's also very neat.
No, it's literally the opposite of neat.
Yeah, it's a violation of basic vexillological standards.
Yeah, and it's neat.
It's not neat.
No, it's not.
There is nothing neat about it.
It's two
you can't
pennants
fold
sewed
it
together.
Properly.
Yeah. Can you imagine what the idiots in Nepal look like when they're
neat.
trying to like fold it up for revelry? Like what? Or unfold it? No, wait. Which one's revelry? Is that morning or night?
Oh, there you. So morning.
Okay, whatever the night one is. I got that on the brain because I was just watching. I was watching From Here to Eternity last night.
I don't know. I don't know what the American term for it, or English term for it would be. Whether you borrow from French or what?
Oh, I thought there was a smart ass joke coming. That was a fail. Well done, Sam. Okay. So, wow, we got another 10 brutal unsolved Halloween murders. I kind of don't want to do that.
Yeah, well, don't.
Okay, so we have an option going forth here.
Right.
I don't know. Bar with her poor flag understanding and choices. I don't know if I should let her lady's choice. Yeah,
Wow. Wow.
It's okay.
That's what does it.
It's not
is
like
it?
it's not like I trust the Frenchman much either. I don't know. Maybe I should make an executive decision here. What we have is 10 audacious scams that shouldn't have worked, but did.
Is the guy selling the Eiffel Tower twice on there?
You know what I was thinking of doing? This before I came across this article. I also had this idea of doing theft, heist, or scam of the week on Noir Bar on Fridays.
Ooh,
Where
I like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, because you know I love a good criminal heist that manages to work.
Yeah.
As opposed to the legal heists, government sector.
Well, yeah. You got to respect somebody who actually comes up with a new crime. It's like, okay, this person did this, and we feel this was wrong, and they were greatly enriched by it, but we don't have a law against this. Like, they managed to invent a new kind of theft or crime. It's interesting.
I like all the commies on Twitter that call landlords parasites. Yeah, another kind.
They played taps at sunset? I thought they only played taps at funerals. Literally. Really?
What do you think sunset is?
Tapping out?
Yeah.
Is that what you were going with?
Yeah, it's tapping out of the day.
Holy shit. No, it's just, taps is so haunting. If played right, it'll bring tears to a grown man's eye. Why would you want to hear that before you're fucking trying to catch 40 winks? Fuck.
You may die in the night? Question mark.
Elsan's is evening colors? Or is it? I'm lost. In any case, okay, so we got the 10 scams that shouldn't have worked but did. 10 audacious scams that shouldn't have worked but did. We got the 10 brutal unsolved Halloween murders. We got 9 most dangerous islands, or we can skip the side quests and go right to the Nightmare House on Zillow.
I don't know. I guess I'm not allowed to choose because I have poor taste in flags.
Welcome to Polydub's Fun with Flags.
Yeah. Well, there it is. I mean, people are saying taps in the evening. Okay. I sincerely didn't know that. I actually, all jokes aside, because it's such a haunting song, I thought it was only played at funerals. Shows what I know, but still. I would play taps. I would look it up, but my audio is a never-ending nightmare, and these two won't be able to hear it, unfortunately, because shit sucks. I'm going to work my way around that. My God, if I got to pull these two in with separate mic leads, I'm going to do it, damn it. I don't care if I got to set up my own fucking erector set with a ham radio antenna out in my backyard. Fuck.
I don't even know if I'd be able to use ham radio.
We could be
Or at
doing
least
this
not
by
the way
ham
you're
radio.
thinking.
Oh,
Yeah, but would the range even go that far?
No, of course not. There's no line of sight, but that's how ham radio works, is that you rally it all the way along. You do networking. Someone picks up your signal and transfers it along.
Call in Elon Musk. Get Starlink to beam it around the world.
Yeah.
I'm feeling islands, Polly. You feeling islands?
In the Navy,
Ollie?
the song they play is called Sleep Tight Pookie. I got a feeling that Valine might be fucking with me. I find that hard to believe. That a bunch of sailors would be, good night, Pookie. You too, Pookie. I just don't buy that. I mean, I know they're in the Navy and stereotypes and whatnot, but still. Okay, islands. I can't believe you guys didn't go with the audacious scams. All right, fine.
Well, this one's full of really hard to pronounce names, and it brings me joy when you when you do it with other languages.
Well, here we are, the most dangerous islands on Earth. It poisons snakes, hungry crocodiles, irradiated soil. Every one of these islands has something that makes it a nightmare for a holiday in the sun. Assuming it's not an island off of Antarctica, I guess. Number 1 is Ilha da Huime, Brazil. Is that what you were talking about, Sam?
Yeah,
Oh.
Ilha de Camada.
Shut up. Now, Okay, which one between the two of us has a proficiency in a second language, which is Spanish, on our transcripts? Is that you or is that me? That's me.
Well, considering...
Now, I can't order
Well,
coffee in Spanish, but that don't fucking matter. The point is on my fucking transcripts, you know? Which tells you something
But
about
it's
higher
fine,
education,
because
huh? It's
because in Brazil, it's fine because in Brazil they speak Portuguese.
Portuguese, I know. Damn you and your linguistic proficiencies.
Not the first time I've heard that, and I dare say it won't be the last.
You know what I like about this picture? This really sells it. It's like the coiled, angry snake in the foreground. It just the
Like, I'm sleeping here.
nicknamed Snake Island, is located off the south of Brazil and is home of thousands of golden spearhead vipers and nothing else. So they're breatharians?
Yeah, what do they what do they
Eat?
Yeah, what do they eat? Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt it too much.
All right. Thank you very much, Dreamers in 8K, for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Greetings! I am from the future. And where I come from, Hollywood is even more disgusting than it was in your lifetime, in a precarious position. Do you think it would be a good idea to bring back HUAC? The House on Un-American Activities. Yes. Yes. As I've said before, I don't want a red scare, but a red startle, I think would be great.
Oh, I want to go a little harder than that. I want a red dismay.
Oh, man. The Great Red Depression.
Oh, let's get that going. Let's get that trending on Twitter.
And soon. With our nation's complete inactivity to the mental health crisis in this country, they would be the people I would want more than anyone suffering from major depressive disorders. Imagine
We're
all of them.
Noir Bar. Don't don't endorse every single opinion that has been stated on this stream. Please don't come for us.
Are you saying you want highly energetic, well-adjusted communists?
No, I'm just saying I don't wish depression on people.
I'm just
There's a
saying,
difference.
if there's a whole bunch of depressed people and they got to be somebody, why not the communists?
They're communists because they're depressed.
Yeah, right? They need something to blame for their feelings of listlessness. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These snakes
It's
are
not
among the
me.
most venomous in the world, and according to local legend, there are about 5 of these crawling... Wait a minute. There are about 5 of these crawling creatures on every square metre of the island. For years, the only human inhabitant was a lighthouse keeper, a butch lesbian. But now, the Brazilian Navy prohibits all civilians from entering the island.
Oh man, all back.
Thanks, Feline. Oh man, if you hadn't already, hit that like button, because we have declared a jihad on that like button for this show, so feel free. Also, you can leave a comment below if you're listening in the future, because I get a chance to read them all and respond to most. Also, you can retweet the twit over on X, because there's very few other things that are actually going to help with the algorithm, because if you're not making shorts about some dumb shit like you're on TikTok, YouTube ain't promoting you. So, yeah,
True.
there it is.
True facts. Facts
Yeah.
that are true.
So, Fark, we don't get to know what they're eating.
Yeah, well, that's a shame.
But the lighthouse keeper for one.
Yeah. You got to imagine if there are
You
snakes
don't
around
think
the size
you
of the...
don't think they're cannibalizing each other, do you?
No.
They're probably slipping off into the water and eating fish, and then getting back onto the island.
Is that what you actually
That'd
think?
be my guess. That'd be my guess. Yeah.
I don't know. I have been sincerely impressed with the resiliency. Oh, shit. Excuse me, just dropped something. The resiliency of small rodents, rats, and mice and whatnot. Like, they get onto a ship, but nobody wants them there. They actually fight to keep them off. They still manage to get on there. And as soon as it lands on an island, they all get off. And then they're there forever and a day, right? Right.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I figured they're eating, is a bunch of fucking rodents.
Either that or Chinese tourists, right?
Okay.
They get everywhere too.
Yeah, okay, Sam, you didn't have to explain that. I got it. Like, it was just... Haida de China, Brazil, largest Chinatown south of the equator. Moving on, number 2, Miyagi-jima, Japan. Located in the Izu archipelago off of Tokyo. Miyagi-jima. I'm sorry about all this, guys. I know it's pretty hard to-
Miyagi-jima.
Yeah, I just...
Miyagi-freaky-jima.
I know it's a little brutal, but you know what I'm saying. Like, whatever. I just...
Oh, man.
Miyake-jima?
Miyake-jima. All right, let's go with that.
Yeah, Miyake-jima.
Its most important feature is active volcano, Mount Oyama, which has erupted several times in recent decades. Since the most recent eruption in 2005, toxic fumes have been leaking from the volcano, and visitors are forced to wear gas masks at all times. Sirens are triggered across the island when sulfur levels rise sharply. That's actually kind of interesting. Huh.
So this island would be right at home on Io, I'm hearing.
Hmm.
Good to know.
I think they named the volcano after the sound the Japanese people make when they see it erupting.
What, Oyama?
Oh, your ma.
No, Yama means mountain,
Does it?
by the way. It
It's
actually
mountain.
does. So you
Mountain,
could be
mountain.
going like oh mountain. That could be what they say. But also just a hilarity, it's called Mount Oyama. Mount O Mountain. Think about that for a
Doesn't
second.
the O in front of something like that imply like older honorific or big, meaning it just means big mountain?
Yes. Yeah, pretty much.
Like a
That's why
mountain,
Osaka,
big mountain.
like, if you ever see the kanji for Osaka, why the first one is literally just the one for big.
Okay.
That's the all sound. Just fun facts.
Yeah.
Fun facts about the Japanese language with far. You're welcome.
Nice.
I don't know much, but I know this.
Saba, Netherlands Antilles. According to the Caribbean Hurricane Network, the small island of Saba has been hit with the heaviest hurricanes in the past 150 years, more than any other island in the region, including 15 Category 3 and 7 Category 5 hurricanes. Visit this island only in winter. There's a lot
Can
of
I
houses
just say
there.
that this picture looks like it's been 3D rendered from some game?
Yeah, Far Cry or something, right?
Yeah, that's not bad,
yeah,
actually.
like this
Yeah.
looks like a screenshot from a video game.
You know what it probably is, though? The houses that... You notice how they're not on the sides of any of the mountain slopes or anything? They're just kind of nestled. That's the shield against the hurricanes, yeah.
I take it that when they got the little plane, it's like, yeah, you can fly there, versus, I guess you can fly to all these places. No, that's probably
Or is
just
it
their
their
thing.
local?
Watermark, yeah.
Yeah, they're one of mine.
Fine. I thought they were being helpful. Clearly not. Fuck them.
No.
Okay. Bikini Atoll and Marshall Islands. I think I know why there's a problem.
I think I do too.
Yeah.
What tipped you off? The giant explosion or the giant explosion?
That's not an
Well,
explosion.
the
The clouds
SpongeBob
just do that.
Nah, that's a black and white picture of my last comedy gig there. Yeah, it bombed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You knew it was coming.
No, you could have just said last comedy gig and stopped right there, but again, it bombed. I see why.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. You have to overdo the. Never mind.
No, you don't. No, you don't, Sam.
Yeah, you do.
This UNESCO World Heritage Site is dangerous for 2 reasons: nuclear radiation and sharks. Nuclear glowing
And
sharks.
nuclear sharks.
Yeah. It was the scene of more than 20 atomic tests between 46 and 58. And although the islands were declared safe in 1997, their inhabitants have refused to return. Their former inhabitants have refused to return. And eating locally grown produce is not recommended. Is that where they're getting all them hybrid fruits from?
Possibly.
Possibly. I mean, you know how they got grapefruits originally, right?
Picking them?
They just they literally just super radiated something else and it became a grapefruit. Not even a fucking joke.
Really?
Yeah.
thought-
Yeah, so anyone that tells you this grapefruit is organic, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Grapefruits are the least organic fruit to ever fucking exist. Like that
Was
shit's not natural.
Was it not pomelo that they exposed to radiation that create grapefruit?
Possibly. I forget the actual fruit it was, but I just remember that they exposed some fruit to radiation, like high doses of radiation, and it became grapefruit.
You know how wonderful
So,
it would be if it was apples. That would be great.
that'd be great. But yeah, just fun facts. If you want new and funky fruit mutations, just expose it to radiation.
In addition, the lack of fishing in the area over the past 65 years has led to a thriving marine life, especially sharks, which, along with the many other shipwrecks in the area, attract hundreds of divers each year. Do you think there might be a surprising amount of bioluminescent fish in the area
I think there would be.
that aren't
We can
actually
go.
bioluminescent at all? They're just glowing.
Oh, yeah. There's even a talking sponge in the bottom of the bag.
No, okay. It sounded like a song for a second.
Yeah. He lives in a pineapple under the sea.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay,
Oh,
listen.
no, okay.
I've asked
all
you
right.
before.
No, I want
I-
to. Sorry, I want to correct myself on the grapefruit thing just real fucking quick. Okay,
Okay.
so it wasn't that they radiated them and created grapefruit.
Mhm.
I just thought to double check myself, right?
Mhm.
They radiated them. They radiated grapefruits to create new variety of grapefruits. That's what it was.
Ah.
So the new varieties, yeah, and that's usually the ones where they're very much like, oh, it's organic, it's all natural. It's like, there's nothing natural about these specific grapefruits. These specific grapefruits.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, that's where I was getting the confusion from. So I knew they did it to something. Like one, you know, I knew they did it to grapefruits. I just, yeah, just correcting myself. I am aware. I'm sorry.
Far's been exposed in
Sorry.
real time.
I fucking hate it here. Yeah. Yeah. No, look, I looked it up myself to check myself. It's fine. I didn't let it go on for too long. It's
No,
fine.
you did a good job. Usually Valine gets to it before I do, so, you know.
Yeah, no, I just thought to do it because I'm just thinking, like, wait a minute, what if it's like completely fucked, right? This idea that I have, because that does happen. That does happen a lot.
In summary,
So yeah,
you nearly wrecked yourself before you checked yourself.
exactly.
Now that is a song.
It is.
I don't know, Far. I asked you a while back, what's up with this whole SpongeBob thing?
I don't know.
No. This is what I asked you back in the day. I'm not asking you anew.
Yeah.
Because there's memes everywhere. This show seems absolutely hilarious. Like, did I miss out by not watching it? And you said, no, like, it's mostly nostalgia. There were moments and bits and pieces and different funny things, and you'd be better off watching the clips, because if you're grown and watching it, you're not going to have the same rose-colored glasses, my words, not yours, for it, if you know what I mean. It's like the way that I think, like, 1968 or whatever the fuck, original Spider-Man is fantastic. Yeah, I got some pretty rose-colored glasses on. The animation's shitty, the voice acting's terrible, and it's epic, and everyone should watch it. But I'm watching it with a certain perspective. You know what I mean? Most people just know it from 3 Spider-Men pointing at each other, which is actually just 2 Spider-Men pointing at each other, and someone got fancy. And that's not even Spider-Man, that's the chameleon. It's not actually the chameleon, they ripped him off. Anyway.
Long story short.
Don't watch SpongeBob if you haven't already. North Sentinel Island and Andaman Islands in the Indian Ocean. The small island populated by about 200 individuals. Oh, yeah! This place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the people that will literally throw spears at you.
Mm-hmm. This island, populated by about 200 people that aren't inbred at all, called the Sentinels, is famous for being the home of the most isolated people in the world. Any attempt to make contact with the outside world results in shooting of stones and arrows. In 2006, 2 fishermen who had found themselves in the North Sentinel Island marine area were killed by archers. Is it that close? It's not way out?
I think it's a part of like a couple of different islands, right? Like they're close enough where like you could probably take a boat to like these different islands.
Okay.
Just this one, they're just they're just so fucking isolated because they chose to be isolated.
I just find it interesting because I would have thought that 2 fishers couldn't have made it there accidentally, because I thought it was way out. I'm like, how the hell did you guys get there at all? But all right.
Yeah, no, it's close enough.
Oh shit.
Oh, this island.
Gruinard Island, Scotland. Gruinard. This small island in the north of Scotland was used by the British government for biological weapons testing during the Second World War. Experiments were conducted on the uninhabited island using the highly virulent anthrax bacterium, which killed hundreds of sheep and forced the authorities to quarantine the island. The island was decontaminated in the 1980s with fire. Actually, it was using hundreds of tons of formaldehyde, another potentially... Yeah, what the fuck? Why didn't you just cleanse it with fire?
Situation. This is like a fucking cane toad situation.
Right?
You know? We brought in the sugar cane, but now we have all these fucking, like, fruit flies and shit around. What do we do to deal with that? Let's bring in the cane toads. Okay, now we have a cane toad problem. What do we do with the cane toads?
I know an old lady who swallowed a fly.
Exactly.
Farallon Islands. A little house up there?
Oh, I wish.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like there's a path cutting up the side of the mountain, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the, 1, 2, 3, like that. Yeah. Huh. Between 46 and 70, the waters around Farallon Islands off the coast of San Francisco were used as a radioactive waste dumping site. It is estimated that 48,000 drums of low-level radioactive waste were dumped off the islands, but their exact location and environmental hazard remains uncertain. There's also a large population of elephant seals, which were normal seals until the radiation showed up, which attract dozens of great white sharks. In March 2015, the wreck of an aircraft carrier, the USS Independence, was rediscovered in the region. Measurements were taken near the wreck and showed no atomic contamination, despite the load of drums of waste when it was deliberately torpedoed in 1951.
Oh.
I thought the only island off of San Francisco was Alcatraz. All right.
It's Flat Fuck Friday.
Ramree Island, Burma. The island off the coast of Burma is famous for a horrific incident that took place during the Second World War. In 1945, as a result of fighting between British and Japanese troops, some 400 Japanese soldiers were forced to flee into the marshes surrounding the island, where they apparently were attacked by a large population of sea crocodiles. The incident is, according to the Guinness Book of World Records, the greatest catastrophe endured by humans by animals.
That is a fucking... That's a 6-line pileup of grammar.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
It's just the greatest catastrophe.
Caused by animals.
Yeah. And catastrophe isn't even the right word to use there. The greatest carnage or something, you know?
Yeah. Mass killing? Mass death?
Yeah. So I guess there were a bunch of hungry crocs there, and it was a smorgasbord of sorts.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh yeah.
Oh, this is a trash nymph paradise.
I was just about to say that I think we've discovered from whence that trash nymph hails.
Been spending most our lives living in a trash nymph paradise.
The Lapushi Island in the Maldives.
I'm letting that go. I like it. That's it.
It's called Garbage Island. Indeed, the island nation of the Maldives cannot bury its waste in huge dumps like the rest of us do because it's nothing but garbage. Faced with a lot of garbage and few options, Maldivians decide to start dumping it in an uninhabited lagoon. No need to bring your towel or bathing suit here. There's no place to spread it on the beach. Fuck.
He might get wrapped up by tentacles and dragged into the home of a garbage nymph.
Holy shit. Imagine what's going on under all that. I love the deck chair just sitting there. See it?
Yeah, right?
You see like the dish soap bottle. How many items can you recognize? Shit, it's Waldo. You know.
Yeah.
It does look like a hidden item puzzle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A hidden object puzzle, sorry.
Where's Wally?
That's him out on the horizon there. He's about to be gobbled up by a trash
isn't
nymph.
it? Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that the secret character you have to find, the trash nymph?
It seems like something that could be solved again with fire.
It'd probably all melt together into one giant plastic lump.
but then you could build on top of it.
You could turn it into a skate park.
That seems appropriate.
Build a Walmart in the middle.
All right, we have a boom.
Oh yes.
Oh. Okay.
We have a special
Okay.
item today. As you guys know, we have looked over some Zillow houses, and I came across one that I wasn't able to actually find its way back to Zillow. It turned out that it wasn't a Zillow listed item at all. Not really. It is a fantastical house. Where the fuck is this thing again?
Sweden, I think it was.
It's in
Vingaka?
Marin
Swedish.
Vingaka. Let's go Swedish. Yeah. I'm just going to bring up the full screen view for you guys instead of the framed one so you can see a little bit broader. Like so. And there she be. This thing is something fucking else. Detail. I'm not going to... No, there isn't nightmare stuff inside. There's just a lot of stuff inside. And it just keeps going. Let's appreciate that thatch roof, huh? That's some detail. Do you see the two Norse ladies there at the garden, the entrance?
I do now.
Yeah, it's something, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to click through this because we're not on Zillow. We're on a different website found by Sam. He was the one who was actually able to hunt this house down online with the scant amount of evidence I was able to provide him of what the fuck the place looked like. But he found it.
Literally a picture.
He was I'm like, Sam, help me find this. And sure enough, fuck, he came back right away with it. So here we go. Lots of wood. Big structure. I'm impressed already.
Mhm.
It looks like it's lacking any kind of wood sealant. I've got a friend who's got a deck like this that he didn't bother to seal, and it's all rotten like that.
There's a fun fact there, actually. There's the Douglas fir tree. The wood that you get from that is really, really, really resistant to rot, especially in this climate. We use a lot of it here.
Do you know that those are Douglas fir boards, lumber?
I would imagine that they are, yeah. Yeah, it's super common.
Because they didn't bother treating it, so therefore, or it would have rotted all to hell.
Yeah, it weathers and goes brown like that. When it's virgin, I suppose you would call it. It's a pale reddish pink. Good stuff.
Do they have a whole bunch of grass sod on top of the roof of their deck? You see it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, you're saying, is that a common thing?
Relatively, yeah.
Well, of course I grow vegetables on my roof, don't you?
I mean, I don't grow them on my roof because my roof's pretty high, but if it was lower and flat, I would. I'd have a roof garden. Yeah.
I dig their barbecue pit encirclement down here.
Look at that.
Yeah. It looks like a summer camp of sorts.
A Germanic
Really
summer camp.
does, honestly.
What's that for?
It really does, honestly. Like, that is a summer camp.
Yeah. Look how far away the neighbors are. That's the most disappointing part. And again, the sod roof.
Yeah, they're Swedish. They're relatively inoffensive as neighbors.
Well, they are, but, after the past few years, it's not as friendly as it used to be.
Dog.
Neighborhood's
Dr.
really
Evil,
gone down
air
here.
quotes, Swedish.
Oh, shit. They got a whole lineup of pagan gods over there.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's a Volkswagen.
Camp Crystal Lake, right?
Oh.
There we are in Ridahuset.
The Red
Dumb as
House, I
fuck.
think? I don't know. Or Ryder's house? I'm not sure.
So this is the back, not the front, because where's the lady with the spear? And so he's
No, I
got...
think this is the front.
Oh, so the first picture we
That-
were looking
that-
at was the back?
Well, that's... I don't know, mate. I don't know.
This sure as fuck looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
the front. This is a pretty ornate
Yeah.
back, I'll give you that, but...
Literally translated from Swedish,
Uh-huh.
Ridderhuset, House of Knights.
Oh my
So
god.
Ryder, yeah, as in like Ryder, Cavalier,
Okay.
Cavalier, Knight. House of Knights.
Oh shit. Okay, there we go.
That's kind of cool. I kind of like that.
Do you like the full skull
I-
antlers?
I do.
I
I do
find
look
it
at
funny how out of place that light looks.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It needs moving a little to the left, or the skull needs moving a little to the right.
Oh, I'm not even talking about that. It's just the fact that like look at the light and then look at everything else around it.
Little totemic Norse heads either side of the doorway.
What's the point in the
I mean, it's
chains?
just light.
What is the point in the chains? That's actually a good question. I thought, well, they're holding up those
visual
pots, and it's
design?
like, no, wait, I don't think they are at all. It's just a perspective thing. It's a what
It's
design?
so that
for?
the
Sorry, visual design?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
it's so the Swedish people can't take them.
Oh.
Wow, it's anti-theft.
Viking style.
Do you think that roof is actually sealed, or all them fucked up little tiles on the roof are, when it rains, you best get some pots.
That's a good question.
Like, look how fucked
That's
up
a
that
very
roof
good
is.
question.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah.
No, it's big enough. I'm just looking at it really small on OBS, but yeah, the roof is really screwed up in some different places.
Looks like it's had ivy kind of crawl up it and break up the tiles. Assuming the tiles are not like wooden shingles.
Oh, Minimal's got a fair point. Maybe it's to direct water runoff.
Possibly.
Possibly. It just kind of looks broken though, doesn't it?
No, the chains.
Oh, the chains.
Or maybe
Oh!
that is the suggestion
see,
that
yeah.
it's destroyed by water runoff, but I would picture that they wouldn't be that particular, or it'd be their troughs would have been down through, would have worked their way down through the tiles if it had been just from water damage, the tiles. But maybe that's exactly what those chains are for.
Yeah, that's not a daft idea, that actually. I mean, I don't know as I'd want to use iron, but sure.
Yeah.
Or steel.
You know what I don't get about this picture? You said the light. You know what seems out of place to me? A horseshoe.
What's that?
Right.
Oh,
No.
no, that's an ancient fucking superstition, that, isn't it?
Well,
Yeah,
it's
that's a
as
pretty
ancient as
common one.
horseshoes.
Mhm.
No, it's American.
No, it's very much
It's
not.
American.
No, it's
What's that?
not.
American.
What's that?
What, the horseshoe thing?
Sure.
He's trying to claim that the horseshoe thing is American. It's not.
Did you not know about cowboys in America? We got a strong Western.
No,
tradition.
that's not what that is, Polly.
Horseshoes. Okay.
That's not. It's something
See what
that's
it is?
just
It's like it's kind of like
invented
it's kind of
in
like
America.
it's a bit of a spectrum, right? Because on the far left, right, you've got cowboys, and then on the far right, you've got Vikings, and they're so far apart that they kind of curve round.
It's like a horseshoe.
And inside,
Oh God, Cruella DeVille's been here.
I-
Look at those poor Dalmatians.
Oh,
skins on the floor.
oh, Sam. Wow. But
Dated reference.
I don't know. Disney before it got insane. It's kind of a universal reference. I mean, even I've seen bits and parts of the 101 Dalmatians. I'm just looking. Wow. You could just keep looking. There's so much stuff. They have buried that piano.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the piano. And I love pianos.
What stronger argument could be? I didn't even notice that shit. I just
Right. Is that a bear carving or a wolf carving atop the piano behind all that crap?
Yes.
yeah.
I think it's a wolf.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
With the hind legs.
Multiple logs as steps that the wolf is walking
Yeah.
up with books on top.
Have you noticed that's what the rafters are? They're just logs.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. Yes, I did.
Yeah. They're just
Oh.
logs.
Okay. Polly, divide the image into thirds in your mind.
Uh-huh.
Left-hand third.
Up and down. Okay.
The-
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. No. Shit.
Like in a grid or like just thirds?
Three columns. There
Three
we go.
columns.
In the
Okay.
leftmost column, at the rightmost edge of the leftmost column,
Yep.
up near the top,
Mhm.
above the rafters. You see that little white thing up there
The cross.
Yeah.
near the chandelier?
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, my eyes were drawn to that for some reason. I don't know why.
But if you go, okay, so you see the door that's on the just on the right side of the left third. See the
Oh
little.
my god, there's 2 doors.
Yeah, there are. You see the little fishies, the little taxidermy fishies on top of the door.
Oh my god.
Keep going to the right. See the cross?
Oh, another one.
Yeah.
Another cross.
Fucking hell. It's even smaller.
This is a mixture of, well, everything. I'm sure somewhere in here we'll spot a prayer rug for someone.
Well, those are goat skins on the floor.
Oh man, like I said, oh wow. All right, just a slightly different. Oh hey, look, someone's been playing a little Warhammer 30K.
No kidding.
I gotta say, the carving of them pole dudes is really intricate. It's well done.
Just gives me Wizard House vibes.
Yeah, kinda.
Like, this is some shit you'd see in a movie, not in real life. This is not a real person's house.
If a fucking druid strolled down those steps, I would not be surprised. Well, someone dressed like a
Right?
druid, rather.
Someone dressed like a fucking wizard with like the robes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got the giant staff with them and everything. It's like, who dares step foot in my abode? Did the horseshoe not keep you out?
Things are stained green from all the herbs he's been smashing up. And...
I'm just getting caught up looking deeper and deeper into this picture. You know what I mean? Like it.
Oh, I know
Yeah.
exactly what you mean.
I mean, it's busy, but I don't know. It kind of
It
not
works.
upsettingly
It's just
so.
it's yeah, it works. It's just it's busy. You were just constantly finding new things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like sometimes when you're in your house at night, like you know, the house when it's setting will make creaking noises.
Yep.
As it settles, yeah.
Yeah. This thing just seems like it would creak all fucking day. Like everywhere you would look, there would crack, creak, crack, crack. Just,
Yeah.
I mean, it's all organic, everything. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Apart from the floor tiles.
yeah, I was going to say, except for the floor tiles. Yeah.
They look quite handsome, to be honest.
But they're largely covered up by various animal skins.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out whether it's... I'm trying to work out whether the tiles that just look like it or whether that's actually cut stone. I kind of want it to be cut stone. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I noticed the hatchet too, Darksidism. Did you notice the sword over top of the door?
Well, that doesn't look very Nordic
No.
in terms of
it looks
type of
very
sword.
Tachi-like, Japanese longsword.
Mm. Yeah. Huh.
The fuck? Would we just the camera angle just turn around? Yeah, it did, because there's
Yeah,
the
it did,
pole
yeah.
dudes up to the left there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't like the modern art lady up on the wall here in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah. Talk about immersion breaking, right?
Right?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what the fuck is that? So that doesn't fit.
This is this is somebody that's played too much Skyrim and has too much money. Has decorated this house. That's what's happened here.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Is that a suit of armor in the far corner next to the window?
It's certainly a helmet and looks like a halberd, yeah.
Is it Viking fighting attire?
I thought Vikings had, loincloths and animal skins, and well, that's it. I don't know. I don't know fuck all about Vikings.
Well,
Really?
I don't know about loincloths so much. I mean, picture where Vikings come from tends to be quite cold.
Yeah, but they got leathery skin because they're manly men.
With glorious and well-kept hair.
Yeah, I'm choosing to believe that that's a photograph of Elvis underneath the mirror next to the window.
That's a really
Oh,
weird thing to have in your Viking house.
I don't think it's actually Elvis, but I'm choosing to believe it is.
You
No,
wanna
it's
believe
it's Elvis. Elvis' Swedish cousin.
Nice. I really dig the elevated fireplace with the whole kettle arrangement underneath the oven underneath. That's cool. But...
In Sweden, it is so cold that hot air does not always rise, so we have to give it a little bit of a help.
They have so much fucking, like, so many animal antlers and remains and whatnot that it's just piling up. Like, you got, like, animal skins over the chair and some antlers on the ground. It just, we're run out of space. But,
talk about a trip hazard, Jesus.
mm-hmm. Here we go, just straight on. Oops.
I do like the bookcases.
Is that a big old platypus up there on the rafter?
I think that's an elk head.
What is this, Deponio? Fucking having like stuffed platypuses just everywhere.
I'm fairly sure that's just an elk head. Or
now
moose
I see what
without
Mort is
antlers,
talking about. So
What's that?
indoor roof tiles next to the suit of armor. Now I see what he was seeing.
Oh.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is very weird.
Was that formerly an exterior? Because you see like this whole brick section, and then all of a sudden it breaks off and becomes all wooden.
You know what it could have been? It might have been a forge that someone's decided to build a house around.
Oh, maybe.
And this black iron fireplace has just been inserted in there?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just figure, it's raised so high off the ground, and, so fuel and stuff would go where the kettle is in the bottom there, and that would heat the forge above. Clean a flame and all that.
See, I'm buying your wizard house stuff, especially when you start looking back at this bookcase, back there, candles and books, and,
Yeah.
You just get this tome of forgotten lore and think about Lenore.
Is that supposed to be the Santa Maria? Top right there.
Oh, golden image with are those wings, golden wings coming out the sides? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Or is it
I'm
a
not sure.
cross?
There's certainly an image in it, or a face in it.
Sure,
Rather. I
it
just
looks like
can't
there is,
tell.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Can't tell who it's supposed to be. It does look like a woman's face.
yeah, it does, and it looks like this angel's looking up adoringly.
Which would fit.
There are so many, not totem poles, but totem poles everywhere. Everywhere you look, man, don't go in this house if you're paranoid. There's gonna be something staring at you no matter where you go.
Yeah, no kidding. Look, they got the little Jesus sculpture next to all the firewood.
Next
oh
to
no!
the
Is that
firewood.
what's
To the right.
next? Is that what's going in next? That run out of wood?
No, I would have thought so. Not with all the other sort of Christian iconography around the place. But yeah,
Well, you never know.
late Norse pagan, early Norse Christianity. Yeah.
Where are we looking? I don't. You said next to the firewood.
Okay, so you see the fireplace, and then you got the firewood stacked up to the right of it. Immediately to the right of that, before
It's
you
like
get
on
to
the
the
floor
chair.
of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I see. You're talking about right here.
Yeah.
You see Jesus there? I see the. I see the face and some interesting wood shapes and whatnot. But okay.
I don't know.
Holy shit! I feel like we're staring at clouds. Do you see a face in that? And they're really proud of this wall. I see why. There's lots to take pictures of, but shit.
Yeah, very definitely a fucking leather hoe back there and helmet. Oh, what's that? See, I hope there's a picture zoomed in on the big brass bosswork. I think brass or bronze above the fireplace there.
I thought
Can't
this
work out
was
what the hell it
an
is.
old-timey, overly ornate shield. That was my best guess.
There is a name for it, but I can't remember what.
That mirror probably costs more than my car. Yeah, it's pretty ornate. I'm not gonna lie, Mort. It looks intense.
Although, doesn't look old.
It's good that
Wow,
they pile their
okay.
toilet paper like firewood.
The toilet is the most out of place looking thing in here, but I'm glad that
Yeah.
it's a modern toilet.
But I'm glad that it is. I hear you. Yeah, it's. Whew.
We don't think the electrical socket's up near the ceiling on the left hand side there above the mirror.
That's also, yeah, that is also distracting, but you know, whatever.
You got to dig the old timey vanity, though, huh?
Yeah. You see,
Yeah.
they've masterfully solved the problem about which way round the toilet roll should be hung by simply putting it on its side.
Right. Whichever way
Yeah.
you want to turn it, man.
Up to you.
What do you figure the stick hanging by the two chains is for?
It's a shelf.
It's to beat off the toilet demons.
Okay, what do you figure the red, grippy airplane yoke looking thing
Oh,
is?
that's... You see the black panel on the... black thing on the floor next to the toilet?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you stand on that and it vibrates.
For what?
It's for toning calves and quads and all that kind of thing. Is what it's supposed to be for.
Well, Far, we found
Women in
something
the
more out of
80s.
place than the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Some shitty
Yeah.
jazzercise electrical devices. All right.
Broads in the 80s used to stand on them because they used to think it would help them lose weight on their legs and such, and you know, get them all shapely bum and all that kind of thing.
I thought that was a
You remember-
a stepping stool or stepping, not ladder, but just a step up higher, that little black thing. I didn't think that was...
If you look between it and the toilet, you can see it's connected to the upright thing.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's...
Right.
Mm.
And elephants. Sweden.
Yeah,
Yeah.
known for its elephants, in fact.
Yeah.
Swedish
Oh,
elephants,
hey.
alright?
Oh, now this I like.
What the hell? A grill in the center island. Yes. I
And look, they've used
always loved that idea.
they've used terracotta hollow brick as wine racks. That's inspired. I like that.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yep. I don't know if I like the color coded drawer thing for drill bits and whatnot over there, but
Be a spice rack, presumably.
Most likely.
yeah,
Something along those lines, anyway.
I like the giant beer steins hanging from hooks underneath the lit backsplash here. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all kind of quaintly nice, or nicely quaint, one of the two.
I love the super shiny stone surface of the center island, and on top of it is like this stoneware fucking fondue pot or whatever it is, you know.
Oh, there's a name for them, and I cannot for the life of me remember it. No, it'll come to me tomorrow while I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor or something.
As you do.
Yeah, on Sundays.
Kefke says it's too cluttered, though. I hear you, but that's the whole reason I was fascinated with this house, because I saw like a few pictures from the inside of it, and it's like, this is just like detailed run amok. It just... Oh yeah, beer steins by the window. Good call, Darksidism. Yeah, didn't notice those. There's so much shit here that just you could... I mean, you like that swan holding the flower pot by the window? Are these great lengths of drying peppers?
I have no idea.
Ah.
Could be.
Or drying whatever, you know.
They're too dark to be onions. Oh no, they could be like really dark. I don't know.
Ears of their enemies.
That too.
Jesus Christ, how many drawers do you need?
Too many.
Well, when you have a different spoon for every single item of fucking food in your fridge.
No, that goes in the cutlery cabinet. Do you know nothing, Polly? Do you know nothing?
Well, obviously, he thinks horseshoes are an American thing.
You're not gonna let that go, are you, Far?
I'm not
No,
letting it
I'm
go.
not.
I'm not backing off that shit. But those aren't those shitty fucking spice deals with magnetic sides so you can stick them to your fridge and whatnot, are they?
It looks
Oh,
like they
what?
must be, because those are certainly knives that have been
Oh, yeah,
magnetized
right.
to the side there.
Yeah.
They're a really bad idea to me.
The magnetically
not quite
held
as bad.
knives?
Yeah, no, and not quite as bad as a knife block, but yeah.
What's wrong with a knife block?
Yeah, what's wrong with
Oh,
that?
dude, the amount of people who will put wet knives back in the block.
Oh. Well, okay.
You know what I mean?
But that's not a failure of the block. That's a failure. That's a user error.
No, but I mean, all kinds of dust and crap gets in the block, and you can't clean them out without like a fucking jet washer and all that kind of thing. Just have them in a tray in a drawer.
Actually, you know what?
But
Thank
I
me
want
later.
to cut my hand.
I've actually noticed this. Joshua Montgomery points out chat is behind. You know what I'm going to do is refresh and recapture chat. I don't think it was behind for the last few seconds, but last few minutes is at least half an hour. Boom, let me go here and then bring up YouTube Studio so I can. Whoa, you see this, guys?
Yeah.
What the fuck, huh?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
weird.
It's in top chat as well.
Let me just refresh the whole. Sorry, we're looking in YouTube Studio, the back end here, guys, and we notice that like chat is blank back here, which is weird. See if it repopulates. There we go.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
Okay, pause and pop that fucker out, like so. Is it slow? And then put it on live chat, which I always forget to do because fail. Oh shit! Stop it! Everybody enjoys me doing stream maintenance live.
Mhm. Everyone loves that.
Look, it's like taking a damp rag and wiping down the bar. It's just what you kind of have to do every so often, you know.
I like that. Come on.
I've done a
What,
few
you
glasses.
never seen a bartender absent-mindedly wipe down the bar top? Come on, of course you have.
It's part of the charm. You know, you can't. Look, if you go into a bar and a bartender does not take like a minute every hour, pretty much on the hour, to just wipe that rag over the top of the bar, you're not in a real bar and you should leave. Don't tip them. Fuck them. They're not doing it right.
There we go. Hopefully, okay, that's the best I can do to update it. If it's running, it doesn't look like it's running anymore, or unless people haven't typed in the last 5 minutes. But that's the best I can do. If not, that's YouTube's
Okay,
fault.
I'll
Unfortunately,
drop a ping in chat.
no, that was pretty fast. That it came up for me.
Mhm.
All right, moving along. This really feels like you've stepped back in time. This view here. Like modern nothing here. I'm trying to make sense of what that hooky hangy thing off the wall is.
That's for hanging your fire poker and all that kind of thing on.
What is this? That's what I was thinking, but then I couldn't make sense whatever the hell this curly Q iron deal is.
Oh, that's for when you've got one of those little bits of fucking, burning wood that's stuck in a really awkward position and you can't quite lever it out with the poker because the poker's straight. So you
Mhm.
need something that's all twisty and windy to kind of loop around behind it and then pull it out.
Do you like the sword that's kind of just shoved into the wicker bag there? That's kind of cool. And
umbrella, sword.
and I gotta say, some nice, right, proper walking sticks. Look at them
Yeah.
things. Those
Not
are
carved,
fantastic.
Not all messed about with. No, they're just sticks. They
Yeah.
were walking out in the woods. They saw, look at that. That's a good stick right there.
Yeah.
How do you say stick in Swedish? Sticka.
Sure.
It probably is a Norse word as it goes.
And then, down at the bottom where that stick is, you got a nice little satanic Baphomet down there.
Oh, great.
Oh, so you do.
Yeah, see it down there? It's just,
Oh, wait. Oh, will that be the horned god from pagan mythology?
yeah, pagan, satanic, Well, they're pretty proud of this.
Those are all the healing crystals.
They ordered each and every one of those handmade from Etsy, one at a time, because you can only order one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Bastards.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you
Oh,
feeling
well,
about
that's
this master bedroom?
I don't
Okay.
hate it.
Yeah, I
That
don't
seems a
hate
bit
it.
short. See, does the bed look a bit short to you?
I was
A
thinking
bit,
about that.
yeah.
I don't know. I think that might be a camera thing.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
I'm just looking at the hanging awnings off the angled ceiling. Are those draperies meant to like swing down at some point, or are they're meant to be
Well-
billowing like that, and that's it?
No, just there to catch
Probably
the heat.
billowing.
Catch the heat from where?
You think that's to catch the heat?
Yeah, catch the heat from the bed and sort of keep it insulated in rather than it disappearing straight out through the roof. You know the canopy that you get on the proper old timey 4-poster beds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it would be 4-poster beds would typically be in fucking massive rooms and all that kind of thing. So the rooms could be very very cold, but you keep the canopy, and once you draw the drapes on a 4-poster, the kind of warms up like a tent. Have you ever heated a tent with a candle before?
No.
I know that sounds like a really ill-advised idea, but yeah, you can. Once you get inside the tent and you close the door and you seal the door, you can light a single little tea light and leave it on a tray, and that will warm up the entire tent. Same principle.
Okay, so Kefke says the lucky horseshoe, being typically associated with Western cowboy culture, in fact comes from that culture and was originated by the cowboys. Nice. Thank you for the confirmation, Kefke.
Oh my god. She did not say that.
I just read it out of chat. Anyway, so
The lucky horseshoe is part of Irish folklore,
go.
sorry, and history, despite typically being associated with Western cowboy culture. Saint Dun, you've blasphemed a saint.
Sam
could
was
you
reading that directly from irishpropaganda.com.
I'm reading it from
AKA
Kefke.
Kefke in chat.
Don't you
Polly.
impugn Kefke's credibility? Dragging her
Oh, I'm
into
not the
your...
one doing that.
Do you see the little cherubim-looking dude holding up the one side of the billowing...
He is just moving the fuck on from that one.
But, no, legitimately, you see him up there? I just...
Where are you going with this?
Do you like the evil snake chair?
Sure?
That's what I see there is a coiled snake. Now that looks like an evil wizard's chair. Come on.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're just trying to move the fuck on from that one.
I got a friend of mine. He's an upstanding black gentleman, and he would describe the current situation as that N-word swerving.
Ooh, hey, nice satchel. See it?
That is a handsome satchel as it goes.
It is.
Are we just giving that's got to be a wolf. There's no way they tried to carve a sheep. Not for the bedroom. Surely not.
It
This
didn't
isn't
even
Wales.
occur to me that was a sheep. Why would you think sheep looking at that?
Because it's got like a bare face, and then there's like actual textured fur behind it.
No, I think that's a wolf.
I hope so.
Is that just to throw shit over?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm assuming a lot of the stuff in this place is to just throw shit over, honestly.
Yeah, I saw like it has a functional purpose. There's
Look at the-
ornamentation
look at-
everywhere.
Look at the fucking crepe nightgowns and fucking negligees that are on up in here. A woman actually lives in this house.
Yeah, it doesn't look
Yeah.
like there's a lot of closet.
Well. It is 2023.
It doesn't
who
look
am I
like
to
there's a lot of
judge?
closet space here. I gotta say that much.
You were saying?
Okay, what's with the admiral's uniform next to the TV?
Oh, these are some kinky motherfuckers, aren't they?
Oh my god.
Oh, General, my General.
Shit's weird in this house now. Okay, it's getting a little strange.
It was weird before.
There is a lot
It
of
was
leather
weird
gear
before.
beneath the TV.
Oh yeah, there is. Studded belts of every. Okay, that looks like a
Those are
championship
full.
belt. I just what the.
Those are full-on girdles, aren't they, man? Jesus.
Oh my god.
No, those are for when they're wearing their elven dresses, right? And they bind them about the middle. Look at the sleeves on that dress that's hung up next to the doorway there.
Yeah, I see them. Yeah.
Yeah. That's some Celtic bullshit right there.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, the shit. What's it called? Loft. Looking down, the upper level.
Yeah?
the rafters.
Yeah. It really brings into full focus just how bad that shitty modern art is, huh?
Really does.
Mhm.
I think the woman that lives here painted that.
Yeah, from a movie or something like that. Presumably, there's an actor and an actress, or something like that. Probably from a Swedish vampire film.
A Swedish vampire film.
Yeah.
I could crack a few jokes
know
about what
many?
might be happening in that movie, but I won't.
Okay, so they've got this fence, right?
Uh-huh.
And they put it up here, and they're like, "Well, I like the idea of the fence here, but there's just one problem. You can't see out through the fence. Let's cut a hole."
I do love the idea that, okay, we're stepping outside now. Right. Well, everything's just too clean. We have to clutter out here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although the lawn does look fairly immaculate.
Yeah, even
It's
from
like
the...
the one thing that like they keep immaculate. The lawn.
It really does look like it's gotten the riding lawnmower landscaping treatment when we were looking at the aerial photographs before. Yeah. Okay. Someone's
Yeah,
taking care of
okay.
their shit. What the fuck are those? The hanging...
yep.
What are those called? Not hanging pots, but... Whatever. Those fucking things ain't easy to take care of. I know. When my parents go on vacation, I get fucking conscripted to water my mom's plants and flowers and whatnot. Those fucking things dry out in like half a fucking day. And I always say, Mom, plant them in the ground. The earth ain't going to dry out.
Well, not if you listen. It is if you listen to fucking Greta Thunberg.
Yeah, but who does that?
Nobody.
But,
More people than you would ever want.
okay, this looks cool.
Sorry, I'm just admiring it.
Yeah, it's so expansive. This deck area leading
It's
out to the grass.
least
It's great.
cluttered space in the whole house.
Maybe that's what's taking us over. It's not that great. It's just not full of crap.
Yeah.
Maybe-
It's stuff full of crap.
Maybe they spend most of their time out here.
Window boxes. Thank you. Yeah. I would. I don't know.
Yeah.
Swedish winters are a bitch, aren't they?
But I suppose it depends how
assume
far
so.
north they are, right?
Wait, where are we? Gazebo.
Uh,
Gazebo. All right.
All right. Well, there's a gazebo.
Yeah. Now I'm seeing a whole bunch of barbecue tools. Where's the grill?
Yeah. Is that not the grill there?
You think
Could
if you,
be.
Or is that...
you think if you like lift this top cover
Yeah.
off, there's a grill under there? Okay.
Maybe.
It could be.
That could be
Could be.
it.
Either though,
I don't know.
either
There's
that or
there,
they're kink tools again.
there's a hell of a lot of fucking flammables around the grill. Is all I'm saying.
Hey, they got the lazy man kettle there though. I think
Fuck's that?
the big silver pot with the spigot on the side of it, on the right hand side of the picture there.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah, you fill that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I did. Like just a big metal pot. You put that over a fire or on a barbecue grill or something like that. And when you want water, you just pull the lever out. You ain't got to pick the pot up and pour it or anything.
Okay. And they got a classic Yogi Bear picnic basket here.
Mm-hmm. With a bunch of other baskets hanging up.
Yeah, those are the ones that are going to burst into flame from your indoor grill.
Yeah,
No,
they
they're the
wove
ones
tho-
that burn intentionally. They put the sacrifices in there.
Oh.
Yeah. They wove those underwater, you know.
What a great use of that degree.
The Maltese artisans have been working hard since the 15th century cultivating their skills.
The Maltese art... What, the Maltese trash nymphs? Those Maltese trash
No, those are
nymphs that they've been
Maldivian.
working hard.
Is that a little gargoyle? It is.
You want a
It is.
gargoyle? Do you want a gargoyle? Little gargoyle? No,
Yeah.
it's not a gargoyle. It's a grotesque. We've been through this.
Oh, right. It is, isn't it?
Gargoyle.
Yeah.
Still gargoyles.
Sitting at an awkward angle, little feller.
Ah. You okay there? You're not straining yourself? You good?
No, he's just Jesus,
You want some help?
he's taking a dump. Leave him
You want
alone.
some help
fuck.
getting out of your little barrel there? You good?
See, I can't be
Nothing
trusted
for
around these
sure
things.
with this. Every son of a bitch at work. They're all gonna be better off dead.
Fuck, that sound delights me. Both 1911s being dropped at the same time. That's great. The slides. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Those aren't my kinks. It's cosplay, you dicks. Don't hate on those of us that are the correct height for 19th century military garb. You've been told.
Okay.
It's a good job we've got you to amplify that, Polly, because I would not be able to hear her from all the way down there.
Oh, man.
I'll be right back.
Is that
You say
untold amounts of oh, no, that's stone. I thought those were all...
no? That's firewood.
Is it?
That's firewood. Yeah.
Is that like, that's
Yeah,
like the
that-
curing drying shack for
Yeah.
their holy
Mhm.
shit, that's a lot of firewood.
Yeah.
Fuck, they're not kidding. All right. Yeah, I broke one of these because this isn't a swing set. You're not supposed to use it like a
No,
like,
no, you are not.
No, but I did. And
Polydub, the man who is bullied by the walls, decided to use one of these as a swing. Oh man.
it swung. It was on chains. I was a kid. What do you want?
Oh, you were a kid. Okay, fine, fair enough. I thought you were just out there doing this as an adult.
I mean, I was 23, but I was... Nah, I wasn't,
This is
I wasn't 23 at all. But it was, yeah, I got in so much trouble for breaking that thing.
I
All I
bet.
did was snap the chains on it. Big fucking deal. And they're like, you can't treat it like it's some fucking swing set. And I'm like, what do you mean it is a swing set? Yeah, it didn't. I was wondering, it's like those ropes right there look like they're part of a hammock set. And they are.
Is that two hammocks on one?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like an Escher painting.
It's a triangulation of relaxation.
I can't relax in triangles.
No, they're couples hammocks, man. Your heads are both up there, so they're close by each other, so you can laze and romanticize and whatnot.
Well, that's gay.
Totally gay, yeah. Okay, now we've stepped into gazebo.
Yeah, no kidding.
Fuck your fire pit. Look at this thing. Yeah, this might be my... Just gonna grab a copy of this.
I like how they clad the fucking wooden uprights with fucking stone stales.
Right? Oh, we don't get to see where this is. Oh, this is the gazebo that's like all hidden away in the woods here.
Oh, right.
And they didn't show, look, there's an upper level to it. And they don't even show you that. You can see it up there. See?
I don't know whether you'd actually be able to walk around on that, or if that's just, sort of a covered over sort of, it's not even really a chimney, right? But to stop snow and stuff falling into your fire pit.
Okay. I see what you
Did I
mean.
miss anything, Claire?
There
Oh, yeah.
unbelievable
Christ,
amount of
man.
firewood. Can you see it all back there? Look at that.
Oh my god. You know, the only other time I've ever seen that much firewood was at my grand and grandpa's house. Still don't know why they needed that much firewood, but they did.
So yeah, it's like Platy said, off the grid.
That's
Yeah.
fucking
They are set
wild.
up.
They weren't even off the grid. They weren't even off the grid. They just had a shit ton of firewood. Holy fuck. Why? Why are people like this?
Bro, look at the skull up there with the horns coming out of it. That's like an antelope, motherfucker.
Yeah, I forget what them
Oh my
curlicue horned plains animals are called. It's not a gazelle, is it?
Gazelle?
Is it a gazelle?
Is it a gazelle?
It's a type of gazelle, but they got
I thought it
a
was a gazelle.
they got a funny name, haven't they? Like a Ica or something like that.
Gazelle.
All right.
I spelled gazelle wrong, and I got some random lady called Giselle that's from the ballet. Okay.
Oh man.
All right, see you later, Josh
How do you
Montgomery.
spell gazelle?
Reminds me of Kickboxer. The
A kudu.
Jean-Claude Van Damme movie?
Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it this time. I got it this time.
What do you got? What are you talking about?
I was gonna look up a gazelle
Oh.
to see if it was like the horns.
Okay, so
called
here
a-
we
No,
are.
they're not
background
quite. They're not quite curly enough.
Okay, I see. So this thatch roofed joint was not the main house we were looking around at. I think that this is a giant structure just for their fucking wood repository.
Oh my god, I think you're right. Holy shit! How much wood do you need?
This is actually their post box. They order a lot of stuff offline.
Wow, Sam.
Fucking ornate
Really?
post box. Jesus.
No, not really. I'm talking shit.
Have you not been paying attention the entire stream? That's all he's been doing.
Where the fuck are we now?
Where the
Still
wagon
Sweden.
was. Remember the first like outside pictures we saw, right? And there was like this wagon-looking thing out the front. I think that's the wagon.
Yeah, the one I made the joke about it being a Volkswagen.
Yeah.
It's an Ibex far?
Oh, Ibex. Yeah,
Is it?
Ibex.
Okay.
yeah, Ibex, and there's also Kudu that have got spiraled antlers like those.
Or an Impala?
Um.
The Chevrolet car?
Is that an Impala?
I guess
17
I
switches.
guess an ibex could work. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Amazon. So
God, is this his ridiculously ornate home? This is what he spent his money on?
is this his Amazon delivery place?
Is that a vestibule coming into the house? Or is that an outhouse? Inside the house?
Um.
An in-house, if you will.
It's the world's worst confession booth.
Honestly, I was thinking it looked a little fashion boothy. But is that a polar bear skin on top of the door?
Oh yeah! I didn't even see that.
Something tells me that's not a real one.
Yeah, I would hope it's not.
I choose to
Considering
believe
how,
otherwise.
Touchy people are about polar bears.
That is a very small polar bear, if that's a...
It was a baby polar bear. Polar bear, little polar bear.
There's no such thing. Other?
Well, not with that attitude.
Okay, I like this
this
fireplace a
fireplace
lot.
less.
Yeah, so do I. I guess with all the continually repeating fireplaces, it would explain their giant firewood depository.
Mhm.
Yes, but still, that's an obscene amount of firewood.
Yeah, it's like
I
half the
dislike
forest taken
the-
down. But
I dislike the juxtaposition of the stone fireplace with the fucking brickwork there. That kind of... Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
yeah, it's not so
Go
much
one or the other
stonework
guy.
as it is stone cement with some rocks in it. You know,
It also
They got
looks
a little-
odd with just the left side of it too. Let's be real. There's no good outcome here.
They got a little heavy-handed with the pointing, Polly. That's all that is.
I'm just staring at that clock. I really like that clock.
Deal with the clock. It's yours now. That's how ownership works, right?
This is Swedish cuckoo clock.
Yeah. Possession 9/10 of the law. Fuck you, Swedes. And look, they're voyeurs. See the binoculars on the windowsill?
That's what's going on here. They're just really intense voyeurs.
And their wife's,
this is-
his wife's shitty art makes it onto the wall again.
Oh.
I'll be right back. By all means, comment
Alright.
away.
No, this,
Oh, well,
this is...
I don't know what else to comment on this, honestly.
No, we've kind of been left a little high and dry on this one. No, they're not voyeurs. This is just the world's fanciest bird hide.
Sure.
It's even got painted glass in it.
hmm
And a fireplace. And
And-
maybe a TV.
Yeah, and some, and just a lot of firewood.
Yeah, no kidding.
So much firewood. I
You see
cannot
they got the,
believe the obscene amount of firewood. Honestly.
Oh, what's it called? I would call it a cloche. The thing that you it's like a glass bell jar that you put over plants, so that they can grow.
I have no idea.
Oh,
I'm not really a plant person.
So it's on the windowsill there, next to the binoculars.
Yeah, I'm not really. Again, I'm not really a plant
Mm.
person.
Anyone in chat? I know it's a. I don't know the English word for it, but yeah, close.
I mean, it
bell.
probably is that. Knowing the weird
Mm.
crossovers that English and French seem to have, it probably is the same word.
I mean,
Maybe?
literally translated, cloche is bell. So I don't know. I don't know.
All right. Okay.
Ollie, you might know this.
Hmm.
The fucking I know it as a cloche. It's like a bell jar type thing that you put plants inside so that they can grow. Not a terrarium, but that sort of thing.
A greenhouse?
No, it's just small, much smaller, much
Smaller.
smaller.
It's what's on the windowsill, apparently.
Yeah, next to the binoculars.
Oh, that
That's what that looks
pod
like.
thing. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
If it has a name, I don't know it.
Wow. Wow.
Holy shit. Is that, I was like, what is that, a giant pencil sharpener? I think that might be an extra old-timey fan over the fireplace here.
Oh my god. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I see the fan. Yeah. Holy shit.
Is it
Or a
designed
meat
to...
grinder.
A meat grinder, yeah. A odd
Yeah,
hand
meat
crank
grinder.
on the side that's shaped like some fucking... Man, they love carving a face and fucking everything, don't they?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yet again.
Wow.
Another kitchen.
Whoa. This is a weird combination
This
of
must be a
things.
guest house then.
Mhm. Yeah.
It has to be.
No,
That's Garlic King, though.
I could live here.
Why? The
No,
stainless
it's
steel?
nothing.
It's garlic.
Yeah, the wreath of garlic.
Ah.
I was going for the stereotype, Polly.
What's in the giant
I think-
basket hanging from the ceiling here? Is it just an odd light fixture?
You know when you got loads of grain, and it's been picked and all that kind of thing, and it's been on the floor, you get lots of little stones and shit in it, right?
Oh, it's a giant sieve sifter?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're still used, in various subsistence communities and all that kind of thing for sifting out rice and millet and all that kind of shit.
Is it a microclimate bell? Oof.
I mean, basically, yes.
Wow.
If that's the name for it, then yes. But that is also an accurate description of what it is and what it does. And what it do.
I get why they put the fridge in the corner, but based on where the corner of the
Yeah,
counter
that's
is,
gonna be hard.
yeah, it's just that's going to be a bear to get in and out of that fridge all the time.
Swedish people are very skinny these days.
That's... We're not talking about the size of the Swedish people, we're talking about the size of the door.
Come on, you've seen our house. Of course, our fucking toilet top is wood.
Of course.
Is that unusual?
Yes?
Yeah.
Wooden toilet seats are unusual.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're not invited to my bathroom.
Because we're going to get
Odd
splinters.
time to figure that one out.
No, it's not. It's polished and lacquered over. Look, trust me. In winter, they're brilliant. You know those fucking plastic toilet seats in winter? Yeah? If you got a cold bathroom,
Yeah.
that toilet seat gets cold. If it's wooden, it doesn't get cold.
You heard
I
it
don't
first,
believe you.
folks. If you're ever caught in the woods, hug a tree. It don't get cold.
Hug a tree and wait.
No, the toilet seat, because you're sitting on the... You don't...
Hug a toilet seat in the winter.
And
Oh,
also, the other
sweet.
problem with
I-
plastic...
What's the other problem with plastic toilet seats, Sam?
They cut the circulation off in your legs, because there's no spring
What,
to
and
the
the
plastic
wooden
toilet
ones
seat.
don't?
Yeah, no, they don't.
As opposed to the well-known spongy absorption of wood
Yeah, it's springier.
on a level that could be measured in microns, perhaps.
Find me a plastic cartwheel, Polly. That's right. You can't.
Probably could, honestly.
I'm sure that can't be attributed to the era in which they were being made, but all right, yeah. Okay, look, you see this springy scissor dealy thing by the mirror?
Shaving mirror, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those since I was watching a James Bond film, actually.
You're definitely not invited to my fucking bathroom.
What are you talking about? I'd love to have one of them fucking things.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
got one.
Those
I
are
got one.
Those are fucking cool.
You want to know the best bit about them, right? On the one side, it's just a regular mirror, and then you flip it round. And then on the other side, it's dished so it zooms in on your face.
The mag mirror, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are we sure this isn't just a picture of Sam's bathroom?
Yeah.
No, I don't have weird wooden walls like that. I'm
Are we
civilized.
sure this isn't just a picture of Sam's bathroom?
Maybe at my hunting cabin.
He's lying.
Nice.
You know what? This is either a guest house or this is where he goes when he can't stand his wife's fucking art anymore.
Right. This is the escape house
Right.
with the little Buddha lamp.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, what the hell?
That's not a lamp. He just has a very oversized hat. This is a Chinese Buddha.
You turn it on and it gains enlightenment.
Oh God, no!
Holy
That's the joke,
shit.
isn't it?
Wow.
That is the joke.
Oh wow. I just no. I just.
Oh,
I not only don't
The spirit-
approve, I disavow. I just,
the fucking Buddha reincarnates for the 90th time or whatever. He comes in, sees this lamp, and goes, "Whose bright idea was this?"
actually, Wolves got a point. Is this the loft bedroom? I didn't even think about because the roof and whatnot.
Yeah.
The upper upstairs.
I do think this is a separate building, to be honest.
Then the first one we were looking at and everything? I think so, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Okay, the mirror kind of threw me there for a second. I'm like, where does the room end and the reflection begin? I get it. Yeah. There's the old chest that he keeps, well, no one in particular in.
Mhm.
Just ignore
That's
that
where he keeps
bong hanging from one of them hooks. It's what's the elongated slinky for? No one knows.
Who knows?
Yeah.
It's just quirky like that.
That's so that he can keep his Swedish in rhythm. Boing, boing, boing.
Is that moon?
That's how they talk.
This is the outhouse?
Odd thing to
I'm
call
not
your
sure.
outhouse.
Is that Swedish for
Odin.
shitter?
Odin. No?
Because it's not Odin, it's Oden. Like I don't know. But the moon on the door, that's classic. This is an outhouse. We shit in here. It is. I'm not even making that shit up. Like
Well, I know.
that also is American Western history. Gimmerly, thank you for the tree fitty. Hardwoods on oak are very rigid and not very porous, and that's why you can sand off stains. Plastic is more porous than softwoods, thus the staining of plastic containers and smell. Hardwoods like oak are very rigid, not very porous, and that's why you can sand off stains. Plastic is more porous than softwoods.
But pines are hardwood.
Man, y'all got a weird definition for hardwood. I found that out. People talk oak as a hardwood. I guess it technically is, but fucking around with like Purple Heart and Wenge, like ironwoods, that's what I think of when I think of hardwood. And I get it. No, those are like exotic ironwoods, bro. You need to stop thinking of those as hardwoods. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, if it's not dulling your saw and fucking your sandpaper up in 3 strokes, it ain't hardwood to me. But I'm being a dick about
It's the difference between a wood that is hard and a hardwood, right?
it.
Different classifications of tree. More so than it is the actual what's of the wood.
Whoa.
It's a shrine.
2.
Oh.
Odin.
Odin?
Odin. I don't know. I'm just not used to it being spelled like that. But then again,
No, I don't know.
they might not be using the Roman alphabet.
That is a lovely carving on the wall there, though.
Oh, that's I haven't stopped looking at it. It's something.
Mm.
Just doesn't have a big
And the-
stupid face in it. That's
Look at
good.
the runic inscription all the way around the outside, probably describing in brief what this scene is of.
I can't help but
I-
notice
I-
their wine rack is tragically empty.
Right? Well, it probably had mead in it.
Holy shit, is that true? Balsa is technically a hardwood? Huh.
Well, pine is as well, I believe.
Oh, stop
They're
with
like
your
Swedish
pine
pine.
propaganda. Getting to the stream. Pine. Okay.
No, that was fur.
Oh, that's right. Douglas fir. Right. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Look, my brother took architectural carpentry in fucking high school, okay? I learned more than I ever cared to know about wood and trees.
Odin is
And
a
I like
Scandinavian
trees.
spelling. Okay, there you go.
Hmm.
I love these lanterns with the tall, thin chimneys on them. Big fan.
Yes, that's what those are. Oil lamps, mother, and nothing else.
Do you like the 18-gallon glass container over here? That's totally not part of their meth lab setup at all.
Oh, that's a proper fucking wine jug right there.
Right? Whoa, hey, Odin.
Hello.
I get the feeling this
Enough
is like
for
chainsaw
Grey.
carving.
That is what they used to
Yeah.
call me.
Hmm.
I am Gandalf the White.
Well, this is the tool shed.
Yeah. Halberds, spears, spikes, handsaws, all sorts of things you need tetanus shots to use.
Is that a fucking boar spear? No, it's not broad enough, is it?
Okay.
Are you looking at that
That's a
tube
round
home
house.
over there?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard not to notice it. Huh?
Oh, you know, I wish that was just a smoker with a window on it, so
Oh,
you can look inside and see all your glorious smoking meat.
do you have any idea how excited I'm going to be if the camera goes in there and there's a whole bunch of like whole animals hanging? Well, it is just a
Right.
giant smoker. Oh man, that'd make my fucking day. 7 or 8
And this
deer
is
and
the-
elk and whatnot. Reindeer probably from Scandinavia.
This is the hut we built for the Jurgen Master.
Oh, it's sort of.
Home, of course it is. So it's not a smoker, but a steamer.
Yeah, it's a people smoker. I'm starting to see where all the wood's going. Everywhere.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
See, they got the basting pot over there.
Right. It's just... they got the window there so the people with the binoculars can see the... I get it.
Outdoor kiln.
What? It's one of those... Oh! It's supposed to look like a big old ship
Oh!
with oars. I was just...
Yeah,
Like, what the hell are those circular things on the side? And then the oars caught my eye,
Yeah.
and I'm like, okay, it's
the drinking hole.
a what? A drinking what?
A drinking hole.
Freaking
Mhm.
home.
Mhm.
Fuck, how big is this place?
I know. Holy shit. Look at this. Is that a laughing stock?
Oh my god, it might be.
Look at the latch
Well-
on one side. It's hinged and split through the middle. It's a fucking stock for the center of town.
Well, Hillary.
Pillory.
What the fuck?
Okay, we were talking about kink. Shit's getting serious. I just...
I like it.
Pillory. Stocks are for your feet. Fair enough. Landed chip.
I already actually him. Don't worry about it.
Just looking at all the stuff and things. Somebody went through some trouble. And found a bunch of gravel.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I
That
guess
is
this is
kinda
just to
cool.
go inside and hang out with your picnic basket. Do you ever wanted to pretend to be a Viking and dream of what it was like to be on a ship while you're cracking
you
your captured French slaves to do the rowing? Or Gallic slaves, I guess. I don't know, man.
More of these things.
Some people
They've really grown on me.
have they? They've grown against
Yeah.
me. Like I'm like, oh, it's really nice, and I'm just like, I don't like these fucking things no more.
I feel like they should be facing outwards away from the property, though.
Yeah. Not just staring down people, but staring people away. You know, don't come in here.
Yeah.
We have weaponry. Vikinga.
I choose to believe this is the outhouse.
Yeah, okay.
it looks like a complete facade, a literal facade.
Mhm.
Like you see the window, and it just looks like it continues on beneath there, and there's nothing behind this. So here's a blackboard for
Wow.
all your rune needs.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, this is the most photographed place we've ever looked at.
Honestly, yeah.
So I just had to stop and take a look at this attaché/briefcase. All right.
The land of Valhalla. Huh. Leaning into it a bit, huh?
A wee bit.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
See, that's almost better.
Painted
To having
like
been
better.
painted. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if I like them painted. Gotta say.
The guy in the middle's just told a really, really crappy joke that he finds delightful, and the rest of them are just like, oh, for fuck's sakes.
That is smug self-satisfaction in wood.
Yeah.
I-
This is why we don't invite you to drink with us anymore, Björger.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Yeah, the guy on the right really does look like he's rolling his eyes in disgust, and it's like, dude, you're not fucking funny.
The middle totem is my spirit animal.
The reinvigorating source of self-satisfaction off your own bad humor.
Yep.
Nice. Gamerline, thank you for the tree 50 and the average we average do. Sorry, I got that backwards. Softwood is less porous. Hardwood is just more dense. That's why you can sand it and strip it and put old stain or paint. Softwoods are less dense and require less stain. Softwoods are less dense and require less stain. Right. Wait. Something that's more porous, less dense requires less stain? No, she'd say more porous. She just said less dense. Okay, that's weird. This is why I'm not a wood guy. Viking. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is just striking me more and more very clearly as a rental property.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're trying a little too hard in places.
Look at the typewriter.
Well, like the first one?
Vikings
Yeah.
can't type shit.
Well, they did have a machine that carved the letters into stone to be more authentic, but that's over the other side of the property.
I dig that desk.
Could you imagine like a giant typewriter that you have to hit the keys with a hammer?
What is the purpose of the single strand of hanging lonely Christmas lights?
Pity, I think.
Is there anything more
Think it's some
pitiable than all
colour
of
that wasn't brown.
the baby Impala skulls? Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's the whole. Wow. All right.
So I noticed they didn't get in on the pillory. Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah, right. Yeah. For your camping needs.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Welcome to
kind
summer
of.
camp.
It is just a little too far removed, a little too modern in places to really come across as like a proper Viking village type of hair. But I don't hate it.
Well, I agree with Kefke. Way too cluttered with... Oh, here we go. Stuff and things. Best they've got in terms of a straight-down aerial shot. It's pretty good straight-down aerial shot. Modern boats and whatnot. Rafts over there, too. Inflatable rafts. No, wait a minute. Those are cars. Those are two cars. Excuse me. Looking right here. I thought that this car was a big old inflatable raft, but, I mean, it confused me. The
Well,
boat
there's
was
the
right there.
red boat.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed that they don't have a yellow boat.
Why?
Why? Why,
Red
why,
boat,
why
yellow
would you
boat,
want them to
red
have
boat,
yellow?
yellow boat, red boat, yellow boat, red boat, yellow boat.
That's a
Wasted
song?
on you.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's red lorry, yellow lorry. No, never mind.
No.
What?
No.
A tongue twister. It's a tongue twister. You're
But
supposed to
shit,
keep
it's
saying
got
red
its own
lorry,
lake
yellow lorry.
access and a wharf?
Oh, fuck, now I love it. Okay. Fuck everything else.
Okay, you didn't say there was lake access too. This is pretty cool. There's a lily pad or two there.
Yeah, just a couple. My family can come and stay. Get it? Because we're from...
Yeah, I do get it. Yeah. So you drive down the Marvinsgasgen.
Marvick's way.
Oh. And yeah, and you'll get there. It's 3:72. Is that some sort of metric unit? I don't understand.
No, this is... it'd probably be the lot number. 372.
Hmm.
So you got 347 over there and 356.
Oh, bless
Get
you.
uptight.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I would have liked more shots of the lake and surrounding
The lake?
zizzes.
Mm.
'Cause, I mean, you get
The
enough pictures of them
amenities.
goddamn Viking totems. Wow, that was an ordeal.
No fucking kidding. An ordeal is a word for it.
Oh, I feel like I've been clamped in a pillory.
No particular reason.
Oh man, it was.
The Swedish word for ordeal is prövning.
I should have really scrolled through the full length of that thing to see how many pictures there was. Like, oh, we gotta move on, for God's sake, man. We're gonna be at this forever. Whew.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
Thank you,
God.
everybody that stuck that out with us.
Yeah, right. For everyone who rolled
Jesus.
through to the end, you guys are soldiers. Fucking hell. I mean, I had
No,
to.
no kidding.
It's my bar. Far doesn't have the fucking lease on this place. But
Yet.
okay. To put my lockbox with my papers in another lockbox apparently, and bolt that to the floor.
Now chain it from the
I'm
ceiling.
working on it.
You get distracted one time, tell Far to take care of the bar, you think everything's fine, and she's pilfered your papers. All right. Whew. Oh, man. Yeah, seriously. You guys rocked that made it all the way to the end of that. That was the longest, most detailed investigation, I'm going to call it, of any fucking property we've looked at. For fuck's sake. There wasn't a lot to make fun of or mock. It was just baffling. What a strange rental place. Not bad. Just out of the ordinary. Whew.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you say we wrap it up, y'all?
Yeah,
sounds
let's
good
wrap
to
it
me.
up.
Okay, and that does bring us, wrapping it up to the end of our time here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City. And I would like to thank everyone for coming out, and especially those who made it all the way to the end, as we had our own little fun of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are awesome.
good,
Always
man.
a good time. Excuse me. And finally, I'd like to thank all the various generous people who tip the bartender and the two of these folks here, because that's how we keep the lights on, the candles burning, the jack-o'-lanterns aflame, and the cops paid off, those miserable grifting fucks.
And how we pay
Indeed.
for our sporfs.
Indeed.
No,
Thanks
those were
very
given
much,
to me.
everyone.
Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. It's greatly appreciated. Your generosity is how we do keep the show afloat and running. So, wait, hold on. There's something I'm forgetting. Oh, right.
Announcements?
Yeah. Do you have one, Sam?
I mean, the thing that we talked about, potentially.
Which one?
Monday?
Oh, yeah. Expanding the bar to be more than one night, that thing?
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
With early draft.
That's right.
Yeah.
We will be
The name pending.
name pending. Yeah. Doing a second night in Noir Bar a little bit earlier on. So there's some people are like, I just can't wait until the show because it runs late night. And the original idea in Noir Bar is that it was in the middle of the night. So we're going to be doing a little bit earlier so people that normally can't catch it can. Temporary name early draft, which I'm a fan of. That's a good name. You can thank Sam for that. So yeah, we're gonna figure that out and produce going forward. Far.
Yes.
Like which game streams and how fun they are when you're drunk.
They are very fun, and I all too often fuck up in weird and unusual ways. It's great.
They really are.
There you go.
They really are.
You can
Don't
watch
take
me
her
be a
word for
dumbass.
it.
They
Go
actually
see for
are a hell
yourself.
of a
They're
lot of
good.
fun, guys.
Yeah.
You should go by. Not a great self-promoter, but a really good game streamer. Far.
And if you are interested, of course, Far has done the Noir Bar sketches, which he very graciously already linked in chat.
I did.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, go check those out. They're always a laugh.
So you can find us all at our socials listed below. And if you haven't had a chance already, hit that like button on your way out. And feel free to retweet the twit so other people who don't know about the show that you think might enjoy it can watch it, because there ain't no other way to promote through the algorithm. Damn algorithm. And please, if you're listening in the future, feel free to leave a comment below. I get a chance to read them all and respond to most. And we'll be seeing you next time. As we say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Go.